Alpha, thank you for the good luck. Hello, Fancy. The Guardian. And 2 release maximum, yeah. Cannot get more than 2. Hello, Hazel. Now in game audio. It should be. Yeah, I think my game sounds normal. And OBS picking up the desktop audio as well. It's a little bit too quiet. No, it's the same. It's good. If you're hearing my voice but you don't hear the game audio, then it's a little bit weird. Not hearing any music, normal sound. Hello, Fabulous. Yeah, turn on the music. Up again. It's weird because OBS seems like to be. Yeah, OBS seems to be picking up my desktop audio just fine. It is pretty quiet though, so. Hello, Carl. I think that is more unpredictable. I mean, I slept like really well. Okay, maybe you can say that really badly, depending on how you look at it. At least for today. I think I slept 3 times today, each time for 4 to 5 hours each. So I just woke up like way later than usual. But yeah, it's weird. Like if OBS is not picking up the audio, turn it up a little bit. Hmm. What time zone am I in? I'm in Vietnam, so GMT +7. Right now it's like 2 a.m. Hello, Peter. So just give me a second, yeah, because apparently the game audio is not working. It's weird because I'm hearing music in game, and then OBS seems like it has no problem. So I don't know, like, and yeah, I also haven't changed anything, so it's weird. Here, very very low. Wait, let me turn up this thing a little bit, see if it like makes a difference. Tending to have the effect, probably yes, but we'll see. So I upload vlogs on YouTube. I do not do it myself. Like somebody is achieving somebody has an archive of the channel's vlogs on YouTube with my permission. But they are all like uncut vlogs, so it's exactly the same as the ones on Twitch. But yeah, I don't really edit any videos and upload on YouTube. Hmm. It's really strange because I have not changed anything. Maybe turn this up a little bit. Am I playing any other game? Nowadays, not really. I play like some random stuff once in a while, but not on stream. They're just off stream. But on stream, I'm only streaming Spire at the moment. Poker, not too interested, and it's not exactly legal to play poker for actual money in my Indonesia. So, not really. Okay, if there's like no in-game audio for whatever reason, then I guess at the moment I cannot do anything about it. Well, unlucky. But it's really strange. Because everything seems normal. I probably need to look at the OBS after this. I guess I guess Twitch doesn't have like the in-game music for today then. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, like 2 elites maximum, yeah. And if that's the case, then it's probably not the front load options. Check window mix. So yeah, I checked already, and everything's normal. The thing is that the sound on my end is completely normal, which is weird. Because when the sound on my end is completely normal, and the OBS also is telling me that it's picking up like desktop audio, I have no idea why the stream is not working. Turning off and on, yeah, I literally just did that. Hello, Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. So yeah, it's like kind of weird. Oh yeah, whatever. But yeah, like fun load options not exactly in here. If maximum only 2 elites. So it's basically like choose a rare and then boss swap. Hello, Wakaligu. Boss swap is kind of doable, but the first elite is before the chest, and there's like no shop in case of low roll. And there are potentially 3 upgrades along the way. So 3 fires that can rest once, upgrade twice, which makes the 15 damage and that more manageable. It's probably just rare cut. And even if the rare cut completely breaks, we are not forced to take like any elite at all until it's not even until like we can just take 0 direct one if we really cannot. But I will, of course, I would like to. Well, these things do different things, I can tell you. Now, PK is almost always better than CE on floor 1. Yeah, it's not even close. AoE fights or not, PK is just straight up better. So, bullet time versus PK is a slightly more interesting one. Because after we leave Act 1, especially since the Guardian Act and we only fight 2 elites, maybe I can get greedy enough to pick up Backflip Echo. Probably nonsense, yeah, probably nonsense. It's most likely still PK. Because PK also kind of deal with Guardian, and PK works with card draw well anyway, and is a decent upgrade. And yeah, into advanced hallways, PK also like outperforms for sure. It's just PK. Thank you very much for the red one. Hello, Watia. And yeah, it seems like for whatever reason, OBS is like not behaving today, and it does not pick up my in-game music. So apparently it's quiet. But yeah, the sound is normal on my end, which is like extremely weird. But whatever, I'll look into it later. OBS literally unplayable. Yeah, it's true. I did not like, even change anything, and then suddenly it just. The weird thing is that it seems like completely normal on my end, but apparently that is not true. But yeah, it's fine. With the PK, honestly, we can kind of commit to this, but no reason to, right? The only reason to actually start here is that I don't force myself to one advanced hallway, but I force myself into the floor 7 elite in the process. And yeah, advanced hallways here not even that terrible. If it's really bad, we can also go here. We can also just rest here, and then if we don't get potion, we can also avoid this one. Run need to rest and get some food. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, start here. Start here, go here. Most likely never taking 5-5, so it's always here, and from here it's always here, and from here it's actually the first like passing decision starts. 46 HP Joker, and we drew 4 strikes on turn 1, so not a huge fan. But with the PK in the deck, now normally, yeah, if I start the this one with like basically no like instant neo bonus, and I see 46 HP Jaw drawing 4 strikes turn 1 attack 4 here. How strong is PK? PK is like kind of on energy deal 12, yeah. So if I have a Blade Dance in my deck right now, do I defend or do I strike? Expected value has to be better to still defend here, yeah. Depends, yeah, it depends on whether he buff next turn, depends on whether I draw this next turn as well. But usually if I have a Blade Dance right here, I would try to read a little bit. Because normally when you take a major hit after he buffs like once or twice, it's because you are just barely lacking like 1 hit for lethal. But yeah, there is damage in our deck. Hopefully. Because you can also just completely miss the draw on the PK and then everything goes down the drain. Okay, good draws. If we deal any damage here at least. Fine, like 7. It's not buffed yet. Next turn he can attack again for 12, but striking here doesn't lead to anything, yeah. It goes to 12, we go to 17, so I still need to draw double attack here. Ah, really? Really? Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, silent sucks. Like, what can you do? Oh yeah, here there's no reason to play PK, yeah. So we just try and take 9. But this Jogum literally never buffs, and yet he still takes away like 9 HP. So it's fine, whatever. Slice better than Bane. Backflip works slightly better than usual with the PK into the Guardian as well, but they still the slice. What's 5 turns pattern is for Silent? It's like it depends a lot on your draw, but usually buff on turn 2 is pretty bad. Into not the 17 hit. Buff turn 2 into like he continues to do the 12 hit into the buff again, and then 12 into buff. Like just rotate the attack plus bluff into buff is probably the worst pattern. After maybe 2 buffs, it starts to do like 22 or 27. Then you just cannot block. Predicted that draw perfectly. Yeah, should have. Bây giờ slide floor anh. Slicing. Need 2 attacks on this. Otherwise we draw 3 block and we block for 12. I have no potion, so 60%. Not a huge fan of these. Like the choke doesn't exactly work super well with the PK. From the 18 damage, it's 15 damage for choose the red. Now prepare can get an upgrade, but on 35 HP already, I think we need to rest at least once, especially with no potion from the start, and this is still advanced hallway. And then PK upgrade can come, and if PK upgrade can come, I can kind of see the choke. Because yeah, 2 cost, and then PK upgrade is like 0 cost, and it also improves our attack density. Hollywood characters take 18, yeah. Yeah, Watcher also takes 18. Like Ironclad takes 18, Defect takes 18, Watcher also takes 18. And yeah, Choke does not technically need an upgrade, and it does work a little bit with slides. Probably still better than Skip. Yeah. Choke right here allow us to actually only take 2. Because we can kill this. And okay, we can. Because of the slides as well, exactly because of this. No potion, so 70% now. Blade Dance with the Choke, with the PK. Or Masterful Stab, and Masterful Stab doesn't work extremely well against the Guardian, yeah. Masterful Stab probably slightly outperformed in this fight, but not by that much. And yeah, with the PK already, I would be down to pick up like accuracy just with a single Blade Dance. And it's fine. Not too interested in this potion change right now, even if it's 70%, because if we bleed too much HP here, we cannot take this anyway. So who cares about potion drops? Master Stab doesn't say Blade Dance on it. It's true. That is not wrong. Oh. After adding 3 attacks and the PK, I can tell you that we are absolutely not doing anything to our defense. And I can see straight up just taking the upgrade. Like PK upgrade plays instantly with the energy cost of the choke. Also can play on the same turn as the choke to get like a +3 damage. And also allow me to rest at the fire and still take the hit. Now, with the PK in the deck already, I don't really care too much about the choke upgrade, because choke upgrade usually is just to deal with Lagavulin. But Lagavulin, we already have a decent open with PK. Blade Dance upgrade to work more better with both PK and the choke is a thing, but PK upgrade probably still slightly outperforms that for now. In slightly faster fights. That we do need to play PK on. To do PK. Like, if there is a fast fight that we cannot play PK in, then Blade Dance upgrade outperforms. Living War, yeah. Like if we had not added a lot of cards to our deck, then I can see like transform defense. But it is still the Guardian. Transforming defense here is very good, and transforming strike is not as strong as usual with some upgrades already in our deck. First of all, and lowering attack density also makes the PK slightly worse. We just take the upgrade on PK right now, and then probably rest here, and hopefully this fight drops the potion, I can take this elite. Single blue saver is 10. I say that, but he attacks every turn, yeah? And we have no block on our deck, so we will take some damage. Because we are also being weakened turn 1. Right, next time he hits for 30, then we draw no block, so yeah, about what I expect. Yeah, about just about what I expected. Hello, Mo. So we are taking 9 this turn. And next turn we don't have a lot of damage either, but we can block with the PK plus. Of course, we have 3 defense, we could have drawn something, you know. We could have drawn a defense, like 1 defense would be kind of nice. But yeah, we foresaw this, so we can now rest. No potion by the way, yeah, so 80%. 80% potion chance with so we have 43 HP and no potion. Is that enough to run into the floor 7 elite? Escape plan still slightly better than usual because of PK and Blade Dance as our offensive cards, but still kind of sucks against the Knob, yeah. And with the PK, Lagavulin is slightly less of an issue, and the same goes for Sentries. So the Knob is our biggest threat. No game sound, not safe. Yeah, like apparently something is wrong, but I have no idea what, because my game sounds are completely normal, and OBS is apparently also picking up the sound, but apparently the stream has no game sound, and I have no idea why. Attack damage for rare, yeah, I took 15 for rare, and it was like CE bullet time PK. But yeah, taking escape plan right now plays in advanced always, and plays in this fight. Yeah. So if we do not take this elite, I will take the escape plan. But I think I want to take the elite. If we do not upgrade the skill, not too interested. Because after the rest, if we take this elite, like if we need to rest here again, I will. But if we don't, then the blade and upgrade is still fairly decent. And adding yet another attack is just making our deck worse against the Guardian when we don't really need to. Fix itself next stream, yeah. I mean, if it randomly breaks, then surely it will randomly fix itself. Hopefully it just fixes itself like when I restart my computer or something. But yeah, I want to take the elite, so I don't really take the escape plan here. And from 42 HP, you can still take 2 hits from the knock. Yeah. So I would trade for 1 upgrade for a rest here. Like, no problem. Thank you very much for the 5 sub, Doran, and for the 8 ones. And that one's content interesting pick, yeah, sure. So let me see. AI backflip reflex. Probably not reflex, looking at this deck. Backflip versus AI. Deck barely has any card draw, but also doesn't block that well, even with apotheosis. Ice cream and back. So 3 base energy, but you have ice cream. Probably doesn't mean anything though, because saving energy in collector is like fairly difficult. I would probably take AI over backflip, but yeah, just because the output is slightly limited even with the back. And double blade dance also can turn into block cards. Like adding backflip does improve your block density, but with minimum card draw and like only 4 defense, it's weird either way. If you actually try to block collector, like it's really weird with the backflip. I think after image is doing more in the collector fight, and afterwards it's still not bad. And if you do have an upgrade to spare for like whatever reason, you can upgrade that, because the upgrade on after image actually can matter. But also kind of works well with the after image too, especially with the blade dances. Back end to alchemize, yeah. With boss, this one is the Guardian. But yeah, we don't take any of these, go ahead and rest and take the elite. Not, but PK turn 1. And PK upgrade does play here. We line up the combo, but does mean our PK turn slightly worse. Oh, is it slightly worse? Is it, guys? Oh, he's dead. But yeah, interesting draw. Not literally easier than Jaw Worm, by the way, yeah? Live on stream. But yeah, potion chance right now is 70. And we just fought knock. Is the Guardian, so full work can be picked. And yeah, I don't mind footwork like at all. To just solve defense against the Guardian, and we know that it works against it. Now there's a consideration to go here. With the courier going to the Act 1 shop is slightly weaker than usual though. And it also forces us to give up like one upgrade. Oh, the fact is drawing full attacks, yeah. Like floor 1 Jawworm into floor 4 Blue Slaver. It just works out. You just draw like that against Norm and you kill him. I do not upgrade the footwork yet though. I think I want this upgraded like before the Guardian, but for now I upgrade like my blade dance. Works better in hallway fights. And still opens up potential like, accuracy and yeah, a lot of relics. Works better with the PK as well. I think I go left. Like Burning Elite doesn't really matter. Potion change right now is still 70. So taking 2 fights most likely mean I will throw away a potion. Like 17 to 60, 42%. They throw away a potion. And these are still advanced hallways. If this thing gives me a lot of gold, maybe I can consider this. But the same goes for this. Like I go here, I throw away potions. So it's kind of weird. 96% win rate relic, by the way, yeah. But yeah, we probably go left. This is not worth it. Like this node is not even good. This node is good. This node is even good, and we throw away potions. So the added value from Burning Elite is not even like super amazing. Tori GG, yeah, apparently. Apparently this thing is the third highest win rate for rare relic, like somehow. But yeah, we still left. When I pick up choke, floor 2. Like PK on floor 0, floor 1 I pick up a slice, and floor 2 was a choke. And yeah, so far choke has been like insanely performing, so no complaints there. Immediately on floor 3, the choke saved me like what? 10 HP? Yeah, we were facing 15 and we cannot kill, we just like take 10. Piercing waves don't exist. Piercing waves still good though, even with this, but you don't need to pick up as many copies. Oh yeah, go left. I mean, we have HP. And pinpoint that upgrade right now is either footwork or choke, which is okay, but it's not amazing. Taking this into resting is fine. Taking this into not resting is probably also fine with the block potion. But yeah. We do still need some HP for the Guardian. I mean, okay, with the Tori we need a lot less. And Lagavulin is probably no problem, yeah, because we have footwork to set up and we open with like a PK. Block potion means that we have 35 HP. 35. And sentry Tori also like kind of trivialize the sentries. Okay, maybe not trivialize, but we pay a lot less tax. Yeah, 35 and 70% potion chance still. There's no way I rest here, right? Actually, there's no way I rest here. But if I upgrade like what? Neutralize? Like the thing about neutralize upgrade is actually not for this Act 1, yeah. But with the Tori in my deck, like neutralize upgrade kind of owns the move stopping. So there's that. Tori only going incoming attack damage is only attack damage. Like the relic risk, like when you receive 5 or less, unlock attack damage. So it has to be attack damage for enemies. And yeah, with the Tori also don't really need this upgrade like so much against the Guardian. I upgrade my neutralize, and then because there is a chance that we actually need to rest here. And I want my neutralize to be neutralized plus into Act 2 with this relic. Relic win rate tells me 300 games not enough to good data. Yeah, because with 300 games, like the Initially, I think the very first version of the PDF also gave me the sample size of those things, and they're like roughly 30 games. So something interesting to know is that Red League, specific Red League drops roughly about 10% of the time. But yeah, like 30 game sample size, of course, it's not nearly enough. I'm going to neutralize in case we need to rest before the Guardian. And this also plays slightly better than this in hallway fights. This way does not play against sentries, but we have Tori against sentries already. Now playing the footwork in here does mean that one defense will mean that I only take 1 damage. So in case I break the next hand, I think I want to play the footwork. Play 6 cross, yeah. 6 dead range, is it 6? Maybe it's actually like 7 now. Well, that dead range just like freaking drops. I don't even know where they come from. But apparently dead range just drops every run when I play Crown. Predict win rate suffer correlation issue? Yeah, absolutely. Something like the what is the biggest victim of this? Probably Choker, yeah. So Choker win rate is extremely low, but that's not because you pick up Choker, you instantly lose. But the real reason is because the situations you pick the Choker in would be the very best situations. So usually it leads to you like losing the run. So yeah, like of course some data would be the result of something like that. But yeah, footwork, double defense then, deal 0 damage. What is this combo? This combo like 5 cards, 27, 43. So if I draw these two together, he's already dead. Interesting. Okay, at least I save on last turn. I mean, I can use this right now for 8. Potion chance 70%. Using it for 8, so I enter the boss fight on 23 HP, no potion. No way, right? There's no way I actually use this for 8. Because into Lagavulin, I play single defense in this and block for 15. So this potion at least still block for like 10 in Lagavulin. Yeah, this potion at least still blocks for 10 in Lagavulin. Using it for 8 right now is probably not a very good idea. In sentries on turn 2 also works more. And whenever I break a single hand of sentry, it blocks for 10. So yeah, it's worth 10 in both sentries and Lagavulin, so I don't use it for 8. Potion Gen 60. Deflect, work with footwork or escape plan. We just fought an off, so now escape plan is very much pickable. And it probably also slightly outperforms deflect in the Guardian fight. Not always better in advanced hallways, but it's fine. Conflicts, wait, what? Oh, okay, nobody understands how OBS works. Apparently nobody understands how OBS works, but yeah, whatever. I guess it just fixed itself by yeah, me doing absolutely nothing. Now it's on like 10-second delay. It's weird. Maybe I shut down the desktop audio on OBS and then okay. I muted the sound, so now I unmute and hopefully maybe it's okay. Vented cut, yeah. But yeah, I have like absolutely no idea what happens. Click something, yeah. Right here. This sound. Yeah, I just click the map. Take it again. Okay, apparently, oh yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, OBS is just a freaking mystery. I was 30 seconds slow. Okay, if it's really annoying, yeah, like the delay sound, you can tell me, and I just like mute the desktop audio altogether. Because yeah, DC audio is probably sometimes even worse than no audio. Yeah, it's quite annoying. I probably just mute the sound, and hopefully the next time I start my computer, it fixes itself. Because I have not like really changed anything. But yeah, I muted the audio. maybe it go fix it. Yeah. Not today, not today. But yeah, escape plan probably outperforms. I can put in. Of course I play the escape plan. Yeah, it reduce the chance that I bottom deck these two. I can upgrade this whole hand, which is pretty decent because in here there are already 5 upgraded cards. And I am very much willing to use 2 potions here in this fight. Mute the game sound. Okay. That can be done. That can be done. Alright. Effect. Then unmute desktop audio. Okay. Then you doing voiceover, yeah, probably not happening. So do I want to upgrade the random card or escape plan, or do I want to upgrade the escape plan itself? But football is going to be 2 dexterity, and it's not going to be upgraded. So this thing they're blocking for 10. Weaken will mean that it perfectly works with Tori. Escape plan blocking for 5 does not lead to anything, right? Like this blocking for, yeah, it's going to be 7. So 7 plus another 7 here doesn't really matter. Hello, Etios. Hello, Truth. Yeah, I'm with whatever card comes from here. And if I draw under the battle cards, what would happen? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, doesn't really matter because we can play this fight long. We don't need the very explosive open. I say that, but what about this? Oh yeah, escape plan also works slightly better with the choke. This is not a bad open at all. Like 22 40 is a way opening with like 32 damage. I need to the PK turn to deal like 40 damage for it to be slightly better. Now, of course, the block density in here is not that good, so I probably also have to expand this potion if I open right now. And football is not in play, PK is not in play, and Sunder's Bane is still here. And I do not get a chance to redraw into the Chop Plus, and also do not get a chance to redraw into the PK. Probably not. Probably not. So you can just play neutralize here like cosmetic anyway, doesn't matter. You just play it. Okay, next turn at least we know that PK plus lands with Dead Dance, even if it's shuffle out. Full block. And yeah, of course, there's no reason to block pot because we break 1 turn in here, we are very dead. Yeah. So this potion is safe for the 1 turn that we potentially break. Otherwise, we can even go into after debuff, no problem. Our entire deck is upgraded. And I do not take 7 here. block potion to do choke slice defend potion, but not letting neutralize, not letting escape plan, definitely a slightly low roll. Delay like a wake up, yeah. This roll is quite bad on a lot of levels, but potion here gets full value. Weakness does persist one turn after debuff, so we don't really die even if we have to take one more hit. But this is slightly scary. Potion chain is still 60. But choke slice defend potion seems clear. If I do not play defend, I take 8. If I play the defend, I take 1. So defend blocks for, yeah, still 7. And yeah, damage does need to come in. If we miss both the PK and neutralize first cycle and block potion is used. Of course, there's another layer take 6 and do 18 damage here. Play double defend only. But that is also slightly weird. This is dealing 14 and is blocking for 8 still. And he's weakened. If I escape plan to defend plus right now, it increases the chance of killing, but it also means that I do have a chance to die. If I draw into strike plus right now, maybe the PK next turn doesn't land. So probably there's not even a reason to play this. Okay, we kill him. Ocean. So potion chains 50. Yeah, Pacing Wheel is here, Blur is here to work with maybe footwork, but Blur with Tori kind of weird. Don't even start with this, yeah, I know, we have neutralized plus, but yeah, don't even start. Pacing Wheel, first copy is still fine, like it still works very nicely in Slavers and Leader. yeah, weak relic to go with our heal hook. First copy will still fine. It performs here. Performs in this fight. I mean, not really, because in this fight, like 5 times 4 is only like 1 times 4. But it's still decent in early act 2. Like, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. Like for the stream, yeah, you're welcome. And thank you. Mushrooms, no problem. Pacing Wheel, yeah. 15 damage. Next time we have double damage, so any attack would actually kill. Neutralize dealing 8, so 15 plus 8, not even killing this anyway, so we just hit here. Poison chain still 50. Poison chain 60 now. Second footwork is a bit weird. Dagger Spray is the first AoE. We have not added that many attacks to our deck. It's like okay. It's not going to perform in the Guardian fight, but we are going to rest before the Guardian, and we also have Tori and a footwork already, so the Guardian should not be a huge problem. Into Act 2, how does this perform? It's unupgraded. Great Finale, yeah, sure. No valid plans, no draw one draw manipulation. There's an escape plan. But yeah, no valid plans, not enough manipulation. We don't need this to as desperation, like no potion to work with it. Huge paper starts with. I mean, I am resting. If I am not resting, I'm saying that the Guardian is not a huge problem, then maybe there's a problem there. Incoming no Guardian Prop, interesting. Yes, it's true, which is why we're also resting. Because I have a feeling that if I use Splitted Armor and the footwork and we successfully proc first cycle, we are not even going to take like 40 damage. No, it's not even close. Hard Combat Mutant is muted and Bucky. It's Bucky, so I have it muted. because when the OBS does not going to behave today. But yeah, second foot goes like probably complete nonsense. I mean, this completely solves the Guardian. Yeah, it's not up for debate because this thing means that even the second time the Guardian hits us for 36, we can just block. Yeah, it doesn't even hurt us if we have 4 dexterity. Next spray. How is it like into? I mean, it performs into leader because the book we already have Tori, yeah, and Slaver single target damage with the PK is enough to deal with that. The leader is the fight you actually need AoE against, and right now we don't have any. It doesn't play into the Guardian at all though, and it's not going to be upgraded like for a while. I don't like it too much because right now with the Tori and the football and the neutralized first, we also have like a decent defensive package going into the early act 2. So maybe we try to pick up some potions to deal with the leader, or maybe the red card can do that. Like that is way just going to make us worse in every other fight. Okay, I see it say that, and we face the burst first floor, and then we cannot down because of no dagger spray. Yeah, but it's fine. We do have weakness. We have facing. We have Tori. But yeah, this is definitely not it. Perfect mid value. Okay, he's weakened on turn 2 at least, so even if we fail to split, which apparently will happen unless we draw these two together, we are taking like 27 at most. And yeah, here neutralize our wet place. Okay. That's barely off, unfortunately. So we do take a hit, like minus 12. No need to potion yet. Yeah. I got here game without audio. The OBS apparently is quite buggy with this sound today. So first of all, I have like no game sound, and then I have game sound all of a sudden, but then it's delayed by 20-30 seconds for like whatever reason. Audio play, yeah, sure. But yeah, triple lock here, yeah. And do I use it immediately? Probably not. We just take 12. Yeah, this is only 21 damage over 6 shot. Oh my god, getting debuffed by the Guardian. This hasn't happened in like quite a while. But we are debuffed. We are not weakened, yeah, so we are vulnerable. But we are not weakened. Imagine being debuffed by the Guardian. That's quite sad. Doesn't matter, we deal way more than 20 here anyway. 15 piercing will defend, taking 1. Getting vented on, yeah. Yeah, piercing will can be played right now. And maybe I open this playthrough? Am I scared? It's still only -1. Not yet, right? Not yet. I have football in play already. Everything is in play. Oh yeah, I'm vulnerable, so it blocks on 9. I don't even take damage. What am I talking about? Here I can trade 9 damage for 1 HP, which is probably not worth. At least not yet. Because answer again, yeah? Even if he attacks for 36 again, you can still block. We can just sneak in 12 damage here, which is excellent. Hello, Mero Mockwick. PK doesn't land, but we can. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 15, 27, 43. Don't really like this hand too much, so maybe I deliberately play Blade Dance first and then play Chop. So we deal 39 damage and we are 1 damage of splitting. Next turn I can never fail to split. Yeah, worst possible draw is like these 4 plus 1 strike and then escape and draw another attack. So I cannot brick on 2 attacks. So Blade Dance first into the Chop, so Chop is plus 4, it's 24, actually it's still 24 plus 60. That is exactly 40. But even, okay, even if I deal 36, no, 36 I can fail to split. 36 I can actually fail to split. So maybe I actually just split now and whatever. Like 8 times 2 maybe I can potion. Yeah, and 36 into failing to split means that we have these 4 plus these, but this doesn't block, so it blocks for 14. And he's no longer weakened, so we are taking 22 with this potion. Yeah, okay. That cannot happen. 37, no, like Blade Dance first into the Chop is dealing. If I Blade Dance first into a shift and then Chop, so Chop is dealing only 21, 37. Yeah, okay. I can do play 2 cards first. Card orders on 3 damage. Yeah, it's 3 damage increments. 3 damage increment. So I can just play like 2 cards first. The Blade Dance plus 1 shift and then Chop and then 3 other shifts. So Chop is 21, this 16 or 37. So he goes to 12. And yeah, 12 we cannot break. Which is probably good. So yeah, Blade Dance, 1 shift, Chop and then 3 other shifts. Okay, now we cannot break. Can trade 1 HP for 12, but again, no need to. Relic that gives vulnerable immunity. No immunity, but the odd mushroom does reduce the damage taken. Do I trade or not? Probably, again, no reason to. And still no reason to. Here at most we take 4. This is slightly dangerous, but he is weakened. We are not dead, but we are taking a hit. Oof. Well, that is scary. We failed to draw the slice or the PK or the Blade Dance together with the Chop, so we are 3 damage short. Guardian is so free, yeah, Guardian is so free. The Guardian. So I'm taking 17. Is this the time where I'm scared enough to pop this potion? Because this is actually 4 HP. All the times before it was to save like maybe 1. But this one is actually 4 HP. And if not, I go to 4. Let's go to 8 instead. Yeah. We're going to 4 very spooky. And yeah, we also fail to draw like second defense. If we draw a second defense, we also are fine. But at least we don't die, because there is exactly 1 hand that kills us. If we draw into Choke and 4 attacks, 4 strikes right here, we are dead. Guardian is the most dangerous counter after the heart. Yeah, it's true. But at the very least, I'm not too unhappy that I don't have a dagger spray in this deck. So Choke, defend potion, take 13. This is dealing 6 damage, so it goes to 70. Should be fine. I think vented on again. Now, if I take the 15, yeah, and we completely brick on one turn, there's potential danger. But not splitting right now gives me a huge damage for next turn. 15 means that if we fail to draw any defense at all in 2 turns, so the worst possible draw order is like I draw Blade Dance on all my blocks here, so I have to split. Actually, no, if I draw all my blocks, I also can just block. I don't even have to split. Then I avoid disaster like 2 turns from then, because vulnerable runs out. If I draw only attacks in here, then I draw some blocks, and if I draw one block only, even if I have only one block, well, that's already enough to take 1 damage with the Tori, even when vulnerable and he hits for 50. And yeah, if I draw all the blocks right here, I just don't split next turn, I just block instead. So that's not a problem. We take another debuff. So splitting right here goes like 58, but then the PK turn is wasted. Red Dance cannot be played, and it's shuffle out yet again. So next cycle, potentially we have to face another 36. Debuff twice intentionally though. We intentionally take the debuff. This time. So the last time it was forced, but this time it's intentional. Did draw a lot of block, but neutralize plus does persist until next turn. So base is 10, weakness vulnerable is 11, and 11 is apparently quite a bad number. But if I don't play neutralize right here, we also take 7, 8 damage. So actually no, it's not. Yeah, it's 8 damage, so we die. So it has to. I have to open this turn. So and if I draw no block next turn, I'm dead or what? Okay, maybe the Guardian is a little bit problematic even with the Tori. Apparently this one is more problematic than I thought. But we are forced to split here, and next time I draw 0 block, I die. Huh, interesting. Yeah, we go in. There's no line here, it's forced. Okay, the Guardian doesn't get it this time. Yeah, totally damage prevented 0. 16 next turn, so if we draw no block next turn, it's impossible. We will always draw at least 1 block. It's blocking for 7, blocking for 10, so yeah, we don't die. This is 20, so you can stick in 2 attack. Okay, choke, and then yeah, next turn choke just kills. A full block this turn. Oh, that was surprisingly scary. But the Guardian being the strongest icon boss like yet again. Bullet time with the choke. Our deck is fairly cheap though, and also made the energy upgrade, so Snecko is kind of weird, yeah. And yeah, second grand finale, like no way. And Storm of Steel doesn't have any synergy. It's bullet time or skip. And I guess with the choke in the deck, it's like okay, not amazing. And yeah, I also hate this screen. Once in background music, the in-game sound is like delay, desync for whatever reason. There's no downside bullet time. Yeah, the downside is that it costs 1 draw. That applies for basically every single card. Yeah, even the cards that cycle themselves, like the Escape plan, the Flash of Steel, and whatnot. They cost 1 draw. Echo possible? I don't know, because you can see right here. Our deck is very cheap. Made the 1 NZ upgrade and we have like 4 1-0 costs. And Snecko also makes the Blade Dance Plus like pretty annoying to play. If we have any kind of card draw at it. Bullet Time is probably still better than Skip though, because I would like to pick up card draw in Act 2 if possible. And if not Bullet Time, then there's nothing here. Yeah, so Bullet Time, I guess. It's baiting me, guys. It is right here baiting me. Because we got one card draw. Because we have like P-box with our upgraded defense and our footwork, which is yeah, pretty garbage. There's a back without alchemize. And the potion here doesn't play in hallways with no sustain, and there's a freaking Snecko. But box, yeah, what about box? Now there is a reason, yeah, I will tell you. There is a reason I have 96% win rate with P-box after Act 1. Yeah, because I don't pick the box in after Act 1 when it's garbage. So let's keep it that way. Snecko is very dangerous. Snecko is very dangerous, but box is also like very low value, if not even negative. And our relics also don't really tell us anything, yeah, until I see the shop, like Ginger, like whatever, who cares. Tori doesn't speak for anything. Snecko is nice in bullet time, yeah, Snecko is nice in bullet time, but you don't draw bullet time, what happens? But what happens if you don't draw your bullet time in this deck? Also, it's more fun, yeah, very fun when you just like have a garbage deck early Act 2, like extremely fun. Very fun, guys. I play that run like all the time. PK with box slightly, I don't even know, is PK with box really better? Because with PK you still want to block for at least like 1 turn, you know. It's not like you play the PK and then the enemies die instantly. You are not like playing Eruption here. You're playing PK, so you need 1 turn. You play the PK, you have no block, and then you take 10-15 damage, and then what? And then you kill your enemy. But yeah, no sustain. The courier. So okay, what does the courier speak for? Yeah, I got a different screen. Is what I want. I got a different screen. Because yeah, P-box also makes buys unthinkable. It's true. I can 15 kill the enemy every Act 2 fight. Yeah. If possible, I would like to take slightly less with Tori and Piercing Beard and whatnot. Snecko, how often does Snecko kill us instantly? I mean, we do have like 400 gold shot. Undercurve? Are we undercurve? That's another thing. Like, are we actually undercurve? We don't really have combat relics, yeah, but we have 400 gold unspent. Okay, does Tori help me if Snecko screws me over in hallway fights? The birds doesn't really matter. The thief I need to block for like 6, which is possible. I can also block for like 17, which is a lot harder. We neutralize on defense would be blocking for 7, so that's slightly more effective. No, it's never skip. Of course, before skip I click this, but these are both better than this. We do already have a footwork, which does fit for Snecko a little bit, yeah. Because normally the way you can die with Snecko is that you don't really have any defensive scaling, and your single block cuts are not effective enough. You have dash, yeah, sure, on cut block for 10. You have flex sweep, yeah, on cut block for 11. Okay, fine. And then what? You don't always draw those every single turn. So your maximum block output with the Snecko does not really do it. But this time we have both the Tori and the footwork already, and the bullet time. Absolutely, we actually block more with Snecko than the P-Box. But the P-Box also replace all strikes, which is a big thing. It could have been a P-Box, but okay, interesting. It is true. I mean, because I was choosing between swap and rare card, yeah. So if we click the swap, this one is probably free. Another thing, rare card for 15 damage, and it was like PK. Yeah, it's probably Snecko because we can go to early shot to fix our deck. Not even okay. Whatever we pick here, yeah. Back or no, not the back, but Snecko or the P box, like entering Act 2 with no combat relics and no force and auto protection is extremely scary. So yeah, I hope we don't die instantly. Because no matter what we pick here, we can die instantly early Act 2. Automaton slightly annoying for our deck because Neutralize Plus doesn't really play there. Of course, we always go here. Yeah. Like, there's no debate. We actually go here, and then from here we see. First elite is forced. There is no avoiding the very first elite, but we can go to elite after the fire. We go here first, and then we see. This shock actually needs to happen. Boss part at the start, yeah. Boss part will get you the rank in the middle. Do I want this in my deck later? Probably no, with weakness and the footwork. Bad pattern, because if she's doing the weaken, we are having another free turn here, but she's attacking, which is definitely annoying. Next turn weakness runs out, yeah, but we know that we can play both defense here. And there's no reason to play PK if I play a defense. If I play PK, it's definitely like just choke PK. And I take the full 9. But yeah, no reason to actually play the PK here. It's choke defense. Take 1. Maybe consider this, but before I see the shop, I also don't really want to burn the potion. And after the shop, they can still be like buy straight. They can be because they on the shop, they can be here. Buy straight can be here. Operation can be here. There's like, yeah, zero reason to play the PK. So, and I want to shuffle next turn. Shuffling out the bullet time sucks a little bit, but shuffling out these 4 maybe is fine. Maybe I don't actually want to shuffle. But then next time we only block for 14, so if she attacks for like 31, yeah, that's not very nice. Choke escape plan, no, choke escape plan is probably the worst line out of everything. So let's not do that. $31 damage, yeah. If 31 damage, then we just lose, like we just low roll attack pattern in this fight, like very yeah, very much, because weaken turn 2 means that we have a free turn, but instead it's this hit, so 50%, and next turn the single ability is only 40, yeah, so we low roll a 20% chance if this happens. Escape plan to 1 cost bullet time, yeah, you're very optimistic. We also need to deal damage here. If she doesn't give us some free turns, then this fight needs to advance. But yeah, choke. Ika is only 12 damage next turn, shuffle in 1 days, and I also take 8 damage this turn, so it's not worth. But I choke defense. Okay, at least we don't low roll this. Now I can take 1 to get 1 less days, 2 less days actually. And that's probably worth. Okay, a free turn. But next time we do have potential choke for Blade Dance. But again, yeah, no PK lineup. This is definitely better than Strike. Okay, we can kill her. At least I think. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30, 30, 46. Yeah, we kill. Sneaky Strike. The only thing that's fixed for Sneaky Strike is that it says 2. Eventually it will be good. Yeah, Sneaky Strike is the good Sneko card because you still want some kind of draw. At least a few. So Acro is still open, and Tactician is an energy card that never gets like roll badly. So Tactician as energy source after Acro is still very strong. And of course, yeah, whenever the sticky costs less than 2, it just like gives you energy. Okay, upgrade. Maybe now we can upgrade the choke because this upgrade never needs to happen. This upgrade will happen eventually. But right now we have like only 2 cards to upgrade. Doesn't mean anything. Like let's say for like overall attack. Because this guy, I have a feeling, is not going to take that much damage from our choke. And if we cannot kill the minions here, we also have some like serious trouble. And right now we cannot actually deal with Gremlin Leader. Before I pick picking over attack, I just picked the Sneaky Strike. Yeah. Do I even pick Sneaky Strike? With the 400 gold shop coming up, probably not. The Sticky Minus is making the cut when I don't even have any discard in the deck yet. So probably a skip. Potion chance right now is 50. Nice GG. Well, this shop is pretty good, I would say. But we don't have enough gold to buy everything yet. So let's buy the things that we can afford. One off from Apokudai, yeah, one off. And Apotheosis is pretty strong with Sneko. Upgrading all defense basically means that with footwork and Apo, defensive problem is not a thing in the late game. Even with Sneko. Unfortunately, this thing is only upgraded, so there's no play like Apo into 0 cost PK. Alchemize on sale probably always happens, so we can do that. Okay, underneath is a Lexus, so it always happens, so we do that. Okay, deflect we don't buy. But now we can buy either Apple or the Kunai. And if we buy Apple, we can also take a card remove. Apple is stronger than Kunai, yeah, because sure, I know we have a Blade Dance Plus. And whenever bullet time happens, we also get another stack. So we can get like maybe 2 stacks fairly quickly. But Apotheosis is already +2 decks like instantly, so roughly the same first cycle. Afterwards, of course, Kunai scales way higher. But first cycle Apotheosis is the same defensively, it gives slightly more damage. I mean, that's not even true because Apo needs to be drawn into, and it's not a guarantee that it will line up with the bullet time. Kunai, yeah, Kunai is Kunai. It's true. Kunai Red Dance plus Kunai with the bullet time. And we already have a weak chain with the leg sweep and the neutralize, so Tonight basically just blocks everything until the hard first cycle. The only thing, honestly, if I cannot afford remove plus Apple, I would not even look at Apple. I think Kunai here is stronger. But remove also gets a lot of value with the with the Snecko, especially when bullet time is in the deck. Oh, Mamori Zuzu for guarantee 999 go. Interesting line. Now, something about the Apple TLC is that it also makes the optimized cost 0 if it's on the same hand, so that does mean something. And yeah, upgrading the chop also is like quite a big damage boost, and it does make me not feel bad when I have to potentially dress at every single file. Yeah, Apple remove has to be stronger, and I don't think, I mean, I don't know, because with Apple the buy trade also gets stronger, so like removing strike is slightly awkward, but whatever. I guess if we see buy trade, we can still take it with 4 strikes. And with optimizing deck, we probably don't need to buy the potion when we can also rest at every single file. But yeah, Apple strike remove, sorry. Is it strike remove or is it escape plan remove now? How bad was this start? This was the silent. So bad. Slice remove, yeah, slice remove. Slice is strictly worse than strike, it's true. Slice is strictly worse than strike, but I'm thinking like, what about the freaking escape plan? Because this escape plan is kind of garbage. This escape plan is actually like pretty much hot garbage. I mean, not always though. But it's very bad whenever it lines up together with bullet time, yeah. And it's only good if it actually costs 0. If it costs 1, I don't even know whether I would ever play it. I would prefer not to draw it in the first place. What about failure stakeholder slides? Yeah. And yeah, like with super low attack density, no, not super low, but we just added like 1 block card, and the card that doesn't actually deal damage, yeah. So PK turn, our PK turn is like just slowly getting worse and worse since the start of Act 1. Like after we added footwork, our PK turn is just going downhill. You see right here, footwork is kept and fisting wheel bullet time alchemized slash sweep. So do we have actually any damage here? It's pretty sad that we added the escape plan as a quote-unquote really pick in Act 1, and now we remove it because it's absolute garbage, but that's how Snecko goes. People strike after Apple, yeah, maybe. But yeah, Apple remove maybe slice is still worse. Like I remove slice and I pick up the literally 80 attack is better than this. I skipped sticky strike just now, so why do I want to keep this garbage in my deck? No, that makes sense. Right? I literally just skip the sticky strike, so why do I care about this? Hello Joe, what should you eat for dinner? What is available? Are you cooking for yourself or are you like ordering? And do you eat meat? Like any allergies? Because if you can eat okay vegetarian then vegetarian then maybe some tofu dish like tofu sounds nice. Unless you are one of the people who like absolutely despise tofu. Because I know they exist. Tofu. Yeah. One of them is right here in the chat. Oh yeah, tofu. Oh, okay, okay. It's a dish. I actually have no idea. But yeah, good to know. Pescatarians, yeah. Not tofu, yeah, not tofu. But yeah, apple remove slice is probably fine. Yeah, finesse would be good if we pick P-box. Just saying. But yeah, slice remove in case of potential buy strip, in case of upgrade or base cut, which is whatever with the apple. I guess if I see upgrade or base cut, maybe I will take the remove. But here, yeah, slice probably can go. So left side, right side, every single card we add to our deck is upgraded. Yeah. So more card request is not even bad. Buy trade is still fairly decent, but operation is a little bit worse. Slightly better with the apotheosis, still slightly weak with Snecko. No, card costed me nothing. Card gained me gold. You see right here, we have not even done anything yet, and the card already saved like 300. Bullet time escape plan Queen the Queen. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know the card is Queen with the Queen, which is why I'm saying like maybe I remove that. But if it doesn't land together with the bullet time, we still have like a lot of dexterity. And then if it costs 0 or 1, so let's say bullet time costs 2, yeah, and it costs 1, I can still play it first. Do I go left or right here? Like advance always right here kind of sucks, but we have alchemized now, and every single card we add will be upgraded, and our defense is not. And yeah, if we don't care too much about operations, and we are stepping into like a lot of events potentially here. And yeah, the fights also get more valuable with Choreo membership card. And events are still fine. Like we cannot see cleric. We cannot see cleric. And after removing slides, maybe I want to add more attacks before my first elite. Especially because of Gremlin Leader, we still have no solution. So yeah, probably go here. Omamori is literally in this shop that we do not buy, unfortunately. But yeah, Omamori into 1000 gold would be really sick. Yeah, I probably go left. Yeah, like right here. Not that it's doing anything, but right here, it can be played. Interesting draw. So minus 11. Yeah, very interesting draw here. P-Rock has no block, by the way. Yeah. So we typically pick the Snecko because we can play like maybe one block card. This is kind of block. This is kind of a block card. And we can use it right away because I think if I run into the Gremlin Leader, I want this. And if I can save this into Automaton, fine too. And put in hand is 50. I mean, maybe we just kill next turn though. Because double damage. Then potions wasted. Oh my god, we're actually killing. Okay, I'm not killing. I'm getting regen value here. There's no way we are like having any kind of sunk cost going on here, guys. Like, zero chance. But we are blocking this hit. We're not killing with the choke, and we get our regen value. No sunk cost going on here. Zero. 18 goes to 5, so neutralize can still be played. Next turn, bullet time again, and it's weakened now. Since the time and space is no longer bound to time zone stream this hour, I just slept one more time than usual like today. In Vietnam, I'm in Vietnam. It's 3:30 a.m. right now. Say this. Yeah, drawing like only one block, so we have to kill now, which means regen potion was like 12 HP. Well, I guess you are right. It is a block potion. It is actually a block potion. But yeah, we kill now. There's no way we take it. Yeah, 12 HP is still worth. Because I do want to keep this potion. And potion chain is over 60 now. Oh my god, it's here, guys. It is here. It deals 20 damage. Works with strength. Yeah. Okay. It needs 1 HP better than block because block was 11. Riddles with over story. Flash checks? What about flash checks? Actually quite decent. With XecnaR and our deck has like a lot of skills, and I just remove another type. Is this really more damage than this? Yeah, like that's an interesting question. I actually don't know the answer, but is Riddles actually more damage than Flechette? Yeah, this thing needs like 4 skills to outperform this. And we draw 7. Without Weather Plan it does. Yeah, without Weather Plan this thing absolutely outperforms. And we can play Bullet Time before this and don't lose damage. If we draw this with Bullet Time, play Bullet Time first, instantly lose 6. So yeah, Widow probably still outperforms. Yeah, I know. So that's why I'm saying like I need 4 skills for this to outperform this. It's the 6 each and this is 20. Okay, I guess unavoided they are also the same, like 16 and 15. Yeah, 24-20. Otherwise it's 18-20. I don't mind advanced hallways, but I don't really want to do 2 advanced hallways probably. So probably still one event. Forward and outer would suck. Yeah, it would be really bad. And advanced hallway is cost 1 new potion. Late shop. We can go to late shop here. Can also go to 2 late question marks. Bites are still strong, transforms to still very strong. Ritual Dagger very strong with the Apple. With your Apple and the PK Ritual Dagger is like excellent. And yeah, Red Mask also kind of good. Library excellent with the XecnaR, so it's only the outer and maybe Apparition slightly good. Everything else is good. Even the book. Minus 20 on go, minus 20 on HP for the book is fine. We can rest at every fire. Anyway, after getting the riddles, I feel a little bit better about our damage output with the PK. So maybe sure. Yeah, riddles with the Cultist Potion should hopefully deal with the leader. So can probably go to question mark. And yeah, Cleric still cannot show up. Yeah, Cleric is like the absolute garbage of the garbage with these things. So going to events when Cleric cannot show up still is slightly higher value. Oh, I dropped. Wait, it gave me 9-0 instantly. Wait, it actually give me 9 gold instantly, so it worked with this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, pretty interesting cost. And unfortunately, okay, first of all, yeah, we are failed. And secondly, we cannot actually force her to heal next turn, so we are facing 30 plus damage next turn. And we have no bullet time, so yeah, Centurion better die next turn. Somehow. Otherwise, very bad things happen. Yeah, Centurion can block it. The pattern is completely random, but she can also attack. Or he can. I don't know the gender of this thing. But yeah, bullet time. And then just play the hand. Do not even draw survivor to discard this thing, so we are frail. But this can hurt. Oh, she can buff again. Okay, she buffs again, so we take slightly less damage. Apple cost 3, by the way, yeah. Now, unfortunately, this is exactly 20, so she will attack next turn if we do not go in here. Yeah, the Mystic will attack next turn if we do not play a Riddle. If I play the Riddle, I take 6 damage, exactly on Offertory, courtesy of the Shame. So the Shame cost me 5 HP here for the fish. But yeah, it's fine. Like dealing 30 right here, next turn the Mystic is healing. So we have 28 damage and maybe we can kill with like chocolate dance. Okay, we can. And we should. 3, 4, 5, this guy's dead. Upping again, yeah. And we cannot force the to heal next turn. This Mystic is just like winding up for a huge attack. This Mystic actually is buffing every single turn and it's freaking me out. But it's fine, it's fine. We can attack now. Of course, I still need to play my Alchemize before getting out of here. Next one potentially drawn to bullet time and we have double damage if I play this. If I play strike right here, it goes to 10 and 10 riddles alone is kill. So riddle can kill, blindness can kill. This thing right is 19, so this doesn't kill, but yeah, they're exactly the same. Like no difference. On off doesn't matter too much. XecnaR is very strong. Nightcore is actually exceptional with the eye. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Any card we pick would be upgraded, yeah. And yeah, another +9 go easy for the fish. It's not that amazing at the moment, even with the snack core. Because we do already have a lot of dexterity and basically a weak chain with the Torii. But it opens up a second red form or nightmare after this like very, very easily. XecnaR, yeah, XecnaR is very good. Is it better than Countess? Because I am still slightly scared of the leader. Also, with this, I probably upgrade red form over resting. Because with reform in my deck right now, I can also still pick up operations even with the Snecko, because Apotheosis can save them as well. And with Nigo, yeah, Nigo is actually times 2.5, so 22.5. Snecko, yeah, Snecko is better sweep board, and I think I want to keep this, so probably, yeah, probably toss away Gameless Brew. Drop 1 potion in 25, so 50% natural potion chance. Go here, upgrade red form, and continue, yeah. In this run, triple alchemize and circuit back wipe is, yeah. Yeah, you have a back and then you can play like 3 potions every fight, and everything just dies. Do I ever go to Burning Elite and throw this run? I have a feeling I should not throw this run. So yeah, let's not throw the run. And go here. This will still happen, because in Elite fights, it's fast enough that I need to maybe play this before I join to this. And sometimes I cannot even play this. Levels? Yeah, escape plan right here can be played like for free. Now I can do choke first. We are not taking that much damage here because Facing Gale can be played. So it's like 7, 1, 8. Facing 16, and we can block for a little bit. So we are taking like 10 damage at most this turn. Gameless will be good here, yeah, kind of. Gameless better turn 1. But we can still do escape plan facing into Snecko. That loses a bit of damage from the chop, but maybe does not matter that much. Start with this, yeah. Okay. Then Piercing will strike, and then I can Snecko. If I do not need to actually use this potion, I can save it for the automaton as well, because this fight is not actually that trivial. Because Witch Chain doesn't happen super quickly, Choke doesn't deal damage, so we purely have to rely on our PK. Let's hit this guy first, and reroll the hand, yeah. Okay, much better. And this guy is dead. This guy is actually very, very, very dead. So we do that. Apple first into choke into bullet time. Okay, so bullet time works in the bad case. Good to know. Bullet time works the bad way with the upgrade. Just like barricade. But yeah, I know that I have 2 energy, so even if it works the bad way, we are still fine. So I wanted to see. But yeah, good to know. Because that is actually relevant in this one with the choke order and whatnot. Energy power is quite good with Snecko. Guys, choke to death. Widow cost 3. And we can just do PK and we have Ginger, so this guy doesn't actually matter. Actually, this guy not mattering maybe means I should actually attack here. Maybe I should. But too late now. If this has 40, the next one we can actually kill with a single blade dance. But yeah, whatever, doesn't matter too much. Deal 1, this deals 18, this deals 8 each. Currently wasting 2 damage, but I cannot play blade dance. Probably still strike over here. If it's Neko, yeah, if it's Neko is the weird one. 40. We can kill them all, yeah. Yeah. P-box, P-box. The P-box lovers like rejoice. Because yeah, we lose on cut on turn 1 now. And yeah, P-box lovers rejoice because you see, you have P-box, you have this, you can remove every card, you have Apotheosis, and now you draw 9 on turn 1, and you have this thing, so you're infinite. Interesting. You're probably infinite. If you're still alive, which you should be, because there's no reason for you not to be alive. The box is really extremely bad. Because the shop was good. This Neko? No, I'm talking about the people who click P-box instead of Sneko of the Act 1. We are not infinite. Do I pick anything here? Like Fletchet gets slightly better with very slightly, but not that much because he also added like 3 non-skills to your deck. Okay, added, quote unquote added. Acro versus Gamble. I still won one of them, yeah. Actually, still won like one of them, but which one? P-box was just 9 heroes, yeah. Silent, yeah, Silent can lose Neko Infinite with Tactician. Tactician is very strong with Neko. Acro is probably outperforming Gamble a little bit still, yeah. Without without the Wallet Plans. Yeah, without Wallet Plans, I don't think the card Gamble is that good yet. With Sneko on this. Without Sneko, Gamble is probably very much stronger. But Acro with Bullet Time also is a stronger combo. And Acro opens up Tactician a little bit more reliability compared to the Gamble. Gamble seems clear. Yeah, it doesn't seem clear to me because I'm about to click this Acro. But it is clear to you, that's sure. Endless Brew versus Energy Pot. It's difficult because Energy Pot with 10 cast turn 1 is like very strong. And whenever we run to bullet time, our turn is good. So Energy Potion means that we can hash for like 1 bad turn. But Gameless Brew is also kind of the same. With 10 cast turn 1, it has to be... Yeah, with 10 cast turn 1, it has to be like Gameless Brew over Energy Pot. It's probably not close. No skip, no. If we see like terrible cards, we will skip. Question mark because just because this node offers like more flexibility. Just from I don't know whether I want to go left or go right, and this one also gives me more information regarding these things. Interesting. 22 gold. What does this say? Now I know that we know that the second elite is not slavers. Never skip, yeah, sure. This DK doesn't hurt as much with a Sneko compared to usual. And it does give us gold, but if we are going right side and after seeing like this event, the quality of these nodes also get a lot higher, yeah. And the advanced hold gets slightly worse if we also lose HP here or take the curse, like regardless. These fights are not going to be very good. The shop is quite big. The shop is quite big. Like by the time we get here, we should have a lot of gold with the card. And after with the shop, we immediately get a rest. Always right, yeah, I wish. If I'm always right, I would probably win like maybe 3 more runs in this sample already. Maybe more. Because yeah, Divine Fountain is still possible, but it's like extremely rare. Take the damage and go right side, but okay, what is the fight chance? First question mark was Vagrant. So 2 real events, yeah. So the fight chance right here is 30% to 40%. 30, 40... 30, 40, so 70, 60, 58%. Then we see one fight here. And of course, Colosseum is also a fight. Red Mask is also a fight. If we take the curse, if we take the curse, we're actually going here. It's not, it's clear. But if we take the damage, we can go here. Because by switch still open, apparition is still open. And we lose no current HP. With this potion, we are already okay against Automaton with the red form. I think I want to go right side. And remove also get strong with Snecko, so like taking yet another curse into the deck is pretty annoying. And we still have 27 HP. 27 perfect range for apparition, and resting here also gets stronger. Resting for 21. Yeah, buys also like give an insane amount of gold. Apparition also give 27, which is like 65. Anchor is very good. 21 goes actually like 50, yeah. But that doesn't mean I go to the shop. After taking the damage from outer... Unless you tell me the shape is so freaking better that I want to remove here. But with the anchor, the advanced way also gets slightly better. No way, right? We go right side. After the way, late question mark Act 2, Colosseum open. And Colosseum 100 gold is like pretty insane. With Cat and Courier, that's easily 250. And advancing the relic pool, so we get closer to old coin. Let's take the question mark. Oh, yeah. What is this, guys? What is this? It is Colosseum. 250 gold, yeah. And 2 relics, if we don't die. So let's not die here, yeah. And then we think about the things that come afterwards. yeah, just don't die, Don't die here, don't die next node, and then everything is good. Okay, we also need to not die here. In total, we only have like 48 HP to spend in these 3 floors, so it's not that free yet. Okay, this turn was the line. Like Apple is clear, football is clear, and after Apple football, we have nothing else to do. So I guess we just pass turn. I mean, not exactly pass because we do get our entire deck upgraded, but not much else to do. Ridiculous removal. No, I don't play around shrines at all. And needs to keep dying for other 30 floors. Yeah, difficult game, like for sure. I don't know, maybe get Lizard Tail from here and then can die a little bit. I can kill this, and after we kill this, the fight preview. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 42. So he's dead. Perfect lethal here, yeah. Strike into window here is perfect lethal. Anchor, yeah, Anchor is nice. Anchor is definitely nice with Snecko, even if we draw 10 cast turn 1. So, do I want to draw potions or not? Because this potion is very strong, but keep rerolling for ghost, yeah. That makes yeah, the in-game sound is off. Just for today. Because the OBS apparently it's throwing a fit. And I don't know why. Yeah, sure. Can we roll potion? Slightly annoying, but he's also weakened. We have 3 decks, so this thing is still blocking for 8, but he can attack for 9. I put him to lethal range, just in case we also draw lethal next turn with the Alchemize. And of course next time we can also use this, if the Alchemize is costing like maybe 0-1. Potion good, yeah, this potion is decent for next fight, but do you think that we actually need the potion? Because if we don't actually need this potion for the second fight, just keep rerolling. Maybe we do, yes, because our damage is fairly dependent on the Alchemize and the Northwest Angry. Not the Alchemize, but the PK. But I mean, it doesn't matter what line we go for here, it's still the same. It's still like defense, dance plus. So we can decide after seeing the cost next turn. Okay, we can roll. We can reroll potion. And sure, I do that now. If we really have problem, maybe Cultist potion can also come down. Because we are also getting a lot stronger after this event. And we get 1 more potion next fight. 2 more potions here and 1 more potion here. When potentially natural potion drops. Okay. This potion being rerolled is slightly weird. Ooh. If we keep our potion bell as is, then Alchemize is a slime for like 3 fights, maybe 2. But duplication is actually a potion I would like to keep until like very late in the game, because we do have a red form and a footwork as well, footwork plus. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, PK turn 1. Venom, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. Unfortunately, you chose a day that the game sound is a little bit off, but thank you very much. Yeah, something pretty strange is happening to my OBS. Mobius was a Colosseum, yeah. Why do I leg sweep? Because I definitely want to leg sweep first into the deck roll. Will not overdraw, and I want to keep these in hand in case I draw into Apotheosis, and it deals more damage. Let's sweep here blocks like 2. Let's sweep here blocks for also 2. Only matters if we draw into neutralize afterwards, but I don't really want this guy to be alive on turn 3. Or if this guy's alive on turn 3, we also have like red form. So probably Lexi also always goes left. Yeah, probably Lexi always goes here. It's on turn 1. Is that a problem? We do have PK. Is that a problem? It's probably not. Not being able to reroll potion and not being able to use potion in these fights is a little bit weird. I mean, of course, we can use always duplication on the red form to solve any fight here. Counter is not going to be that useful in these fights. Is there any risk here? If there's any risk at all, maybe we can just count this immediately. Then we keep rerolling potions, because this potion can also just deal with automaton. With 2 relics from here, with another relic from here, with more card rewards, we can also maybe deal with automaton without this. And yeah, if all else fails, you can just duplicate red from this fight. High potion chance. Okay, what is our potion chance? I have been keeping track. But 1, 2, 3, we drop one potion here, yeah. And then we drop another potion here. So 40% at this point. Okay, 40%. It's decent enough. Decent enough. I use this. And I am taking it for turn 1. We can still put this after intangible runs out. I thought is good in this elite fight. Auto Flame kind of sucks, but Pocket Watch with the Snecko is very nice. Now we can do Bottle Flame on the choke or something. If I also draw like bullet time turn 1, it's very strong. This one is not it. I don't pick this unless you tell me it's Dagger Spray, but yeah, not really. Bottle Riddle? No, before Bottle Riddle, I Bottle Choke with 10 card turn 1. But it's not that good. The Rock Bottle, yeah, Bottle Lightning on like either Bullet Time or Apotheosis would be like really nuts. Akabeko incoming, interesting. The thing about bottling any attack right here is that it's kind of weird because turn 1 with the anchor we want to put energy on attacks here, but with the PK we also want to draw attacks on like turn 2. So is it any good? We don't any attacks. Yeah, if you don't have any attacks at all, like for example, this is not here, this is not here. I only have dead dances. If I literally only have dead dances, this cannot show up. So that is the better line. Picking Dagger Spray into bottling is probably not good enough. It's not upgraded. And any attack we bottle here will not be upgraded with Apotheosis. First cycle. I mean, it's still freaking Pocket Watch and 250 gold, so probably not that big. Like, I Mortal Flame, who cares? Yeah, probably nothing. I don't think I actually want to bottle anything here. And yeah, of course we go here and press with 27 HP still. I do not go down to 6 HP. Yeah, Necro with Snecko. Necro with PK is very powerful, but I do not go down to 6 HP here. Neoris, yeah, Neoris Alchemize, I know we have Neoris Alchemize. But Enfidian also doesn't work. Enfidian overdraws. Necro is very insanely strong. And Nuri is very strong, but 6 HP is not exactly super ideal. And yeah, Enfidian works. It just takes away 1 draw from you. And that's not exactly super good. So yeah, I just leave here and we rest. With 5 we know there's not slavers. Leader, we have this. The book, we have Tori. And yeah, 5 is good against leader, so I think we take the elite 5 first. PK minus will be good here. He said it is PK plus. Cannot actually take Poker Rush this turn and she attacks potentially next turn. Yeah, upgrading PK in Act 1 strictly a misplay because of this. Instead, I could have had choke plus or footwork plus. But yeah, Apple footwork, neutralize blade dance or strike blade dance plus 5 pot. But with barely any block in the deck coming up, with no double damage coming down this turn. Can I do not play? Can I just not play football and play the PK instead? Is it possible? Like 5 pot here? No, because this guy is a 13. If I do like defend PK, our hand has 8, and then yeah, I cannot make enough space to play the blade dance and upgrade the ships to kill this and this with the fire pot. Not possible. So I guess I do need to go a little bit long in this fight with no PK coming out. But yeah, it's okay. No, what do you mean pocket crush with safe decks though? Like, do you not want to play this or what? But yeah, 5 pot every comes down, yeah. Actually, I cannot. I cannot actually play neutralize here. I need to play strike. No, there's not enough hand space. There was not enough hand space. Unless actually no. If I do not play PK, there was enough. Yeah. So that was bad. That was bad. I have decided like which card I play between these two before I did that. Because in my mind was like just counting the line with playing the PK, and in that line it's not possible to do this. But here it's possible. I just play one of these two first. Especially if I play neutralize, then the losing out on the upgrade doesn't matter. But yeah, neutralize doesn't make any sense here because I still cannot kill both of them, and it just increase the chance she attacks next turn. So 5 pot the Mad Gremlin, play Blade Dance, play 1 ship on the Sneaky, play Strike, kill the Sneaky, and put 3 ships on the leader. 2 ships on the leader. Probably just the line. Could play neutralize the big misplay irrelevant. I mean, it's not though. Because 3 ships would actually kill this, 1 ship would actually kill this because they are all ship plus, and then neutralize is allowed to go here. So she is not weakened this turn, the next turn, because I did not do the correct order. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I hope. Surely it will not matter. Okay, she doesn't attack, so it doesn't matter. Not a huge fan of this hand. But next time we draw 10 cards, we know that we get red form no matter what. Even take Pocket Watch. Not a lot of damage though, and she resummons this turn. I mean, it's not like attacking would be good. But yeah, if she summons the Fat Gremlin... no. We have Ginger. So the Fat Gremlin, like, who cares? Yeah, nobody cares about Fat Gremlin. Like, we just play red form next turn, no matter what, and that is fine. Shield Gremlin is problematic, but Fat is like zero problem. Yeah, but I'm sorry, Fat Gremlin in chat if you're offended, but yeah, Fat Gremlin doesn't matter here. So Choke Strike, yeah. Let's Choke Strike, take Pocket Watch, otherwise you can break on this. Aha, she thinks she got us, guys. She really thinks that she got us. She summons the double Fat, but I don't actually think that we care. I mean, of course we care a little bit because we are taking like 3 damage this turn. But yeah, we don't really care because we have Ginger, the hard counter. And this way is actually even better because we play red form this turn, we do not kill this next turn, and she attacks again 2 turns from now, so we are still intangible. And that's perfect. Oh, thanks damage to escape plan. Yeah, you want to play escape plan. Interesting. Do you want to play escape plan? Yeah, how to throw a run in like one card, yeah. Because then we play the escape plan right now. After bullet time though, this thing doesn't draw, so it cannot block. No, after bullet time, it literally cannot block because it doesn't draw. So we just take 3. Upgrade phone irrelevant with Apple, but can reduce cost of apotheosis. And yeah, just do this to block 2 this turn. And after this, I don't even want to redraw into this. And shame doesn't matter to us because we are already permanent fail. And we of course we put all the damage here. Ouch. And she buffs and she will attack next turn, not that we care. Not a lot of attacks for the PK, but we do draw 10 cards. Has to be better than Choke, right? Because Choke is 22 plus another 9, 31. We are taking another 2 here though. Upgraded PK confirmed to cost 3, yeah. It just cost 3. This kind of sucks, and David cards can be played, yeah, it's true. PK double strike is 40 damage, she goes to 42, and of course we still have like 3 turns. If I just do PK strike here, she goes to 73. But if I miss next turn, it's like very bad. Yeah, if I play PK this turn, I need to draw both Riddles and Red Dance next turn, or like Bullet Time, Riddle Strike or something to have the same amount of damage. That just cannot be better. So Choke double strike. Minus 2. Okay, now I can play Escape Plan. Unless you want to take Pocket Watch again, which I do. I do want to take Pocket Watch. She never attacks next turn, so Sweep can go here or here. Yeah, I just deal 29, take Pocket Watch again. Actually, wait. If I don't take Pocket Watch, I can always play Blade Dance next turn. And she always dies. If I take the Pocket Watch, there's a chance I cannot play 13 damage because my hand is full, so this cannot be played. And this only 9 damage. Okay, so actually I have to intentionally break Pocket Watch here to guarantee lethal next turn. Which is not a very usual situation, but it's here. Or I can also escape plan immediately and draw into Blade Dance and just heal. But whatever, she's always dead next turn. So I skip Pocket Watch, yeah. Okay, she dead this turn. And turn without 10 cards on turn 1 with the Snecko is quite good. Terror plus, Terror minus strictly better. Terror minus strictly better, but Terror is here. Now, Terror doesn't play super amazing into the automaton, but of course Terror PK is a combo, yeah. On the other hand, there's Blur. And we have Bullet Time. Having Bullet Time easily means that Blur is way stronger than usual with the Snecko. We have Anchor. We draw freaking 10 cards on turn 1, and we have 4 Dexterity. Okay, not 4, 3. But our defense upgrade so they buff for like 11. And we have the permanent Witch Chain. If we don't need the Terror, then Blur is actually very strong. Do we need Terror or not? Yeah, why not? It's true. Unless you are talking to the chat. But in that case, it's still true. But yeah, The blur is very strong. But only because we don't have wallet plans at the moment though. If we see a single wallet plan, suddenly the blur is like complete trash. While the terror is still very much performing. Not into automaton. Into automaton the blur is better. But we are still very healthy and we can also just do red form if things go wrong. We strip one layer, okay. We need to strip 3 layers to deploy terror, yeah. So 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. 4 they actually in first cycle. So second cycle usually we can put terror down. And yeah, afterwards terror PK is just like completely insane. I wish it's freaking terror minus. But fine, whatever, terror is still good. Weak point is probably better than Blessing. Blessing is only for the apotheosis. I guess that's a big reason. Like discounting Apo from 3 to 1 is still fine. And we are rerolling anyway. And discount like Alchemize from 1 to 0. If we draw it before the Apo. We can keep it here. Because we are rerolling no matter what this is. He cost 3. Yeah. Interesting. So we are definitely doing Pocket Watch here. And we are also definitely doing PK. Why did we upgrade PK? Yeah, literally worse than that upgraded. Like by a fairly big margin, but we also have the apotheosis though. If we upgrade this thing right now, it costs 0. Life is like pretty chill. This one never do actually upgrade, yeah, never. But yeah, Blessing, Alchemize, PK. And we have 1 more energy to play the Strike Plus or the Leg Sweep. Energy bad, yeah, energy bad. Energy terrible. Poison Potion, Sweep Artifact. Completely fine here. We just throw this instantly turn 1 and can deploy Terror. Hopefully. And yeah, of course we play PK, yeah. Weakness for 3 turns, blocking for 2 next turn, and blocking for 3 the turn after. So blocking for 5, and blocking for 0 if we deploy Reform immediately. So probably play the Strike still. 40 damage, 32 damage, no more choke. Potentially 60 from this one shot. And these are 18 each. 3 18s will kill this. 46, 41. This side 43 is a good number, yeah, so I'm going to keep it here. 46 is kind of okay, but not amazing. 41 is a bad number. So I guess Strike can go here. Okay, fortunately, if I do... This Strike is not upgraded, so we are losing a little bit of damage. Defend Acro, yeah. We overdraw a little bit, but whatever. The defend Acro, we overdraw 1 card. But it doesn't matter. And bullet time before Apple. Doesn't matter here. We discard on block and then everything's fine. We're not Apple first step, bullet time will cost 2. And then everyone is sad. Okay, maybe not everyone, but I will be sad. Now 53 is very clean kill here, and then Terror can come down here. For 27, plus another is 39. 39, so 1 ship will kill next turn here. 11. No, one ship will not kill. I still need all 4 ships. So honestly, might as well do here. Because Riddle will kill here anyway. So one attack will kill here next turn, and otherwise this guy still weakened. I said before 0 stays 0, is that true? Because we just didn't... The bullet time before was costing 0, no? Or was it costing 1 go to 2? I did not pay that much attention. But the last time we did, like, bullet time did go to 2. Okay, it was 1. Okay, so if 0 is stay 0, we go to no. We'll go to no, taking 2 this turn, which is cringe. Taking 1. Whatever, 1 is not. Someone said before, yeah. So, red from Riddle kill here. We watch it again. I'm gonna potion, bouncing fast, ship artifact. It does cost 2. The fumes. yeah, 2 cost GG. Fumes plus is kind of a thing. Fumes plus is actually kind of a thing. Like, because bouncing fast is only good for artifact strip. After we strip artifact, we literally don't care about this. With PK Terror, we just want to draw into a freaking attack. And Catalyst Pivot at the moment is looking fairly unlikely. Like, if we get Nightmare, we're chilling either way, so like, who cares? Basic distribution is completely random, so in theory it should be equal between 0, 1, 2, 3. In practice, of course, there will be some small variance. Okay, sometimes like slightly bigger than small. For example, in this run, you can see right here is that the distribution is not favored to us, but we have bullet time and we don't get that as much. But the second row is fairly negative this run. But yeah, it's equal chance. So on average, they are completely even. Yeah, Fumes does make us slightly worse against the Awakened one, but the Awakened one we have Permanent Witch Chain, we have Strength Reset. Our entire deck is upgraded. Should not be a big problem. And Fumes also can deal with... Yeah, Fumes is also probably just better in the hard fight. And of course, like, after we play the first bouncing fast strip or artifacts, we don't even want in and out deck. So Fumes exhausting is also a better thing. Also, we have to take a card, guys. It's impossible not to take a card here. Can upgrade the footwork. Can upgrade choke. These are the... Okay, Echo sometimes is relevant, but with the Pocket Watch and the Bag of Prep, usually not. So the only 2 relevant upgrades would be these 2. Feel like we never check Snecko and see it positive. I mean, yeah. Because usually when we check Snecko... At least usually when I check Snecko, it's because I'm feeling a little bit salty. So not normally it's rolling like below average. Taking a random time, it should be different. I rest here. I don't want to waste this potion if possible. And the upgrade does not matter. It matters if we see like Fusion Hammer after this. Sometimes matter on the footwork, but draw order in automaton fight can go fairly wrong if bullet time gets stolen. Okay. Tombstone one. So I can do Fumes Neutralize, like Pocket Watch. Team Dagger, yeah. Error doesn't land immediately, but second cycle we know it will land, and we can land weakness now with the black strip, and next time we can block with piercing wheel maybe. And right time we drop the backer. Oh yeah, pot probably comes down. I mean, it doesn't need to come down yet. If anything, pot next turn is better because like 3 poison. No, it's the same. It's the same. If we need to strip artifact, then it can come down next turn. It doesn't make a difference. But if possible, stripping with the fumes is better than stripping with this. Not playing football is slightly weird, but not playing fumes is probably even weirder. So let's play fumes. And then strip is better than escape plan. Very much. Okay, Will time does not get stolen, so that's very good. Okay, interesting. When it returns to my hand, it will cost 2. Yeah, when it returns to my hand, it will cost 2. I mean, of course, we break Pocket Watch here and we draw exactly these 7 next turn. So next turn is not very strong. But actually, we do have PK with Choke. So can kill whichever one is stealing apple if it costs less than, if it costs 1 or less. So 50%. Is why I upgrade apple with a snack for. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, of course we break Pocket Watch this turn. And apotheosis needs to be placed, so I want to maybe distribute damage somewhat evenly. Weakness doesn't actually matter like at all, because we are never drawing into weakness next turn, and then weakness expires. For the time, Snecko auto killing with that interesting. Wristlet we do with holes like mega synergy here with double damage as well. Yeah, actually in here is completely irrelevant, and maybe poison potion does come down on a piece. So I can deal 24, 30, 36 to one guy. So I can deal 36 to one guy and then 9 poison to the other, which is probably the line here. 36. Next turn, this dealing 12 only because it's not upgraded. This dealing 24. So it doesn't actually kill this. 36, 20, 17. So I need choke to kill. I cannot actually kill instantly without the choke. Oh, it doesn't matter then. Poison goes here. It goes over here. You need to do this, otherwise choke doesn't instant kill next time. Okay, how come I? So this guy actually needs to die. Pick the wrong one apparently. But choke costs 2, so killing this thing right now also doesn't lead to anything good. This thing will not amazing in our deck. Next turn we are frail though, and he's attacking what 24. But red form loop potential is still here. Yeah, next time we need to block, so I don't actually want the apple to return to my hand yet. This is a line that I do choke here into strike. It will die to poison and apples return to my hand, but then apple costs 2. So if I don't draw into the bullet time, next time I have 9 cards because of apple being returned. If I don't draw into bullet time, it gets slightly weird. Yeah, echo into 0 cost bullet time. But I think I'm going to take Pocket Watch. So like choke, alchemize piercing wheel, take 1. Skill pot. And next time we can play the apple. Yeah. So can break forward watch this time? Because otherwise he also cannot block. This thing weakens to like 9 times 2. So if I do this, it goes to 13. 13 fail to 9. 9, so like 9 times 2. I'm taking 9 damage. I'm taking 10 if I do not play footwork. And Theo can also just play this. Because we draw both leg sweep and neutralize this turn. If I do not play leg sweep neutralize, he's not weakened for the hyper beam. So there is a small chance that we are forced to play red form if I draw it next turn. And then the fight gets weird. Opening skill pot right now does not get upgraded by Apple, but I know immediately. And I do have Alchemize in my deck, so let's not be too stingy here. Okay, second leg sweep. Terror can also come down, yeah, but no need because Terror can come with like bullet time afterwards. And guarantee weakness on the hyper beam is good. I do not work with the footwork, right? So footwork into double leg sweep is full block, and I can still play attack here. If I don't draw into bullet time next turn, we also cannot play Apo though if I don't kill this immediately. But if I want to kill this immediately, I cannot play the football. Because I need the blade dance damage. We still draw 7 cards with bullet time in our deck. It's probably fine. And honestly, Apotheosis is not even that urgent to get back. If we also guarantee weakness on the hyper beam already, and we take 0 damage this turn. 13, 15, which is 28. So one attack here would do. One attack here goes to 27, 14. 14 is bad because yeah, next turn PK one strike is only 12. Wasting, okay, he's not even wasting any damage because he doesn't take damage. So it absolutely goes here. Bullet time costs 2. So I cannot do bullet time into the apple afterwards. And I drew exactly one attack this turn. That also costs 2. So I cannot even kill here into bullet time. That is pretty annoying, I would say. That is indeed pretty annoying. Next time we do have red form guarantee though, so that is something. So Hero and Automaton play the... Next time we need to play the red form. But it doesn't matter if I attack now or not. To get the apple back immediately. Do I got to shuffle here? I don't, right? Because all my best attacks are here. And even if I draw +3 in here, the chance that we can get by without playing red form is also like fairly low. Without our defense being upgraded. I probably break Pocket Rush then, if that's the case. And let this thing return my apple naturally with the poison, instead of just attacking. Blur will be good here. Cost 3. Echo cost 0, but again it shuffles out. Playing red form right now will full block this hit and the next hit, and then he has weaken. So the attack afterwards is 24 times 2. With weakens down to 16 times 2, so even if he take a full hit, we don't die. So yeah, we play red form, and then we take pocket watch, and then we continue the fight. Pause here. Chop before is one more damage actually. A chop before is one more damage because I am taking pocket watch again. So chop apple strike. 24, yeah, 24 to 18. Did I say 16? Yeah, I know I say like 24 to 16 quite a lot, but yeah, it's 18. Okay, watch again, or just go in this turn. Or we can just go in this turn. Go in this turn. Okay, hope that the next turn we draw into some attacks. But even if we don't, it's fine. Okay, fine. Good PK turn by the way. Do I leg sweep or do I attack with 18 damage? Because if I do not leg sweep next turn, we are still drawing 10 cards, so if I draw into bullet time, we have weakness either way. 27 right here, yeah. And we do need to kill before the next time he's doing the hyper beam, 70 damage. Let's try over leg sweep. Even if I take the full 48 next turn, we're still alive. As long as he dies before the 70. Okay, we kill next turn if I do PK right now, but I have a feeling I don't have to. If I do Electro in bullet time cost 3, is that ever a problem? We are dealing 39 damage this turn, so that's minus 20, go to 20. Yeah, minus 27, go to 75. 75, 17, 19, so is that 18 HP? We have 3 turns. 2 turns. Yeah, that's completely okay. There's no way we fail to deal 18 damage in 2 turns with Terror down. And then worst come to worst, we still have this. Okay, fine, whatever. I get the idea. Maybe we kill here. Okay, that was wrong order, yeah, by the way. Because I didn't even look whether this was Z2 or not. 23, 53. Okay, we overkill by 1. So calculated. Exactly calculated. That we overkill by 1. Definitely did not waste 5 damage there for no reason, yeah. Double check. This is 23. And this is 30, so 53. 53, 17, 17 damage. Everything's good. Good rest by the way, as always. Cage with this caller. Now, of course, we're still on freaking 3 energy, so taking the case right here is like just relying completely on the bullet time. Yeah, case for infinite, yeah. Now we're pouring just some water. Color is playable. I mean, of course, in whole fight it's strictly better, yeah. But passing is not free, but we do have decent amount of fat load in whole. And anytime we draw like Nightmare Red Form together, bullet time, the fight is solved. And yeah, like in boss fight, the color is just way better than the garbage cage. And of course, it's never solo without freaking alchemize. Awakened one need to be slightly careful here because Nightmare Reform doesn't instantly solve the fight. But we can Nightmare Leg Sweep after Apotheosis, and that should deal with him. Okay, where is the force passing? Okay, we get a shop. We get only one elite, but we do get a shop along the way, so that's good enough for me. It's minus one elite. Maximum in this act is only 2. Multiple fires though, but I guess fires are not that bad. We can still make this upgrade. Footwork upgrade is still fine. After footwork, maybe choke upgrade, maybe leg sweep upgrade. But yeah, pattern is completely forced. We are we have no choice here, so we start left and go left. Freeze. Interesting. Yeah, some trees here. Easy shovel will be pretty good, yeah. Peace pipe is probably better. Peace pipe is probably way stronger than shovel in this spot because we only need to draw into our like bullet time Nightmare Red Form, and that wins basically every fight, except maybe Awakened one. I do want to play Alchemize. One is not if we see anything to do with the fires. So taking one randomly, not very good. We have an 800 gold shop coming up. Yeah, we just need to draw our woodcuts and the fight's over. So remove is quite strong in this deck. Not playing Alchemize, we are never getting back to it. If I play Alchemize, I take one, and let's play Acro first. If I play Acro first and land into nothing, I also miss. I'm not fail, but I also miss a little bit of damage, which is probably not super relevant. In Acro first. Whatever. At least we're not fail. So now the choice is still the same. Yeah. Do I want to Alchemize for 1 HP or not? It could be worth it, right? Guess we maybe also see some sustained value from the shop, like Thorny Top though. Hello, James. Yeah, the deck is quite strong at the moment, and we are very rich. But yeah, Alchemize Fumes, yeah. What can be said? Wrong order, but nobody saw that. Yeah, nobody thought that. Nothing ever happened. But yeah, we just kill here, so it doesn't matter. Getting Will Plus is still quite good. Did see that do it again? Yeah, sure. And Physical Plus is still quite decent, not terrible, even with the Torrid. Because if we are also playing towards like Nightmare Red Form, the chip damage in the heart is just 1 times 15. So having this is still completely fine. And it's good to have a second copy in here as well. So that we can not block like turn 3 run facing game and still have a strength reset. Anchor also so like team slash sweep PK and not play football. Probably good. Okay, not exactly premium potion. But potion chain is 50 and we do get a big shot. This costs 2, yeah. Doesn't matter. $60 damage. Quite low. But it doesn't really matter. But I still want this guy to die. And we do kill this guy here, so attack cannot be used on Spiker. Terror him. Actually, I can put 22 damage here. I do terror plus strike kill this, reload kill this, and then strike go here. It's probably good. The Great Form is here, not that we need to do it. Not. Because it also takes damage for like no reason. Cannot play choke here no matter what. I guess we end turn again. Potion 60. Garbage. Very good relic. The Abacus for infinite. But Shame can go now. Buy everything. Is that true? Like maybe Creeping Cloud, but have I ever bought a Red Side Relic at full price? I have bought Peace Fire and Watcher before. On Silent, I think I have, but it's very rare. He was probably single best relic. I mean, Incense Burner is still quite good. Some sustain is also like something like Mirror the Bone or maybe Pantograph, also very, very excellent. Magic Cut plus Secret Technique, Courier. With Neko, yeah, it's a little bit sad, but it does make PK cost 0. But it breaks Pocket Watch. It breaks Pocket Watch and... Man, this P-Box is already so freaking infinite. Like, it's infinite in Act 2, and now it has the Abacus, it also has the Secret Technique for the Apotheosis. What game I tried one the other day, literally nothing else to buy. What about Atterwood? Atterwood is very good whenever we take Pocket Watch. The technique still good, it's okay. It's not bad. But it's not amazing. Because what are we technicking into? I mean, technicking into bullet time is still strong, but first deck cycle doesn't work, because bullet time also costs 3. If we technique for it instead of drawing into it. And whenever we take technique, we also break the Pocket Watch. When doing co-op run, what 1 month is this? Yeah, 4 months from now, roughly. 4 months from now, like co-op once per year. But yeah, I'm down. Honestly, I'm down like whenever. I'm just like usually not awake too often when I'm not streaming. Or I'm not playing like some offline, some off-stream runs. But yeah, Otherworld is very good. This is not very good, so we ignore that. Orichalcum is kind of sustained in a way that whenever we have Nightmare Respawn in play, we cannot take damage against basically every fight except your heart. Sleep, eat, stream, repeat, kind of like you sneak in in the middle, like sometimes I go out for a walk to exercise myself, and then yeah, that's basically my day. I sleep quite a lot recently, but maybe it's just because the weather is also getting like hotter. Orange outcome for 56, kind of good because we don't go to a shop until yeah Act 4, and then by the time we get to Act 4, like with these things, we have like, a lot of gold still. It's just quite good, and I get to see one relic underneath. Cannot buy this rare though, but uncommon we can still buy. Uncommon. So is that good? It's not amazing, but it's not bad. If I buy this, I also can take red mask for free here. 1 gold. Could have, yeah, we could have a kunai shuriken. Ah, sure thing, man. No problem. This is not bad. Imagine removing the shame, guys. But okay, shame is out of our deck already, so this is just a Bajra. Do any exercise? Yeah, I go out for how long is my usual walk? Like roughly 1 hour, so probably around like maybe 4 to 5 kilometers. Sports nowadays not really. Like the last time I actually played sports was in like high school. But yeah, I do try to keep my body like to not fall apart by the time I get to maybe like 40-50 years old. So I do some exercise. That's for free. 1 gold. Okay, not quite, but membership card and Courier the fish. We don't actually have sustain, but what can we get here? Like apotheosis, second copy, is that good? It's like, okay, it's not amazing, it's not terrible. Yeah, it's green. They are all green, but are they actually any good? Like Dark Cycle is still good, yeah. Apo is like whatever. Now that I have Shuriken, the bomb is also like whatever. And then Secret Technique is still good. It's actually still positive. But after that, like what is that? Do I know with Orichalcum I don't really take the bandage up, right? Actually maybe I do. Like what about Hand of Greed? No, what about Hand of Greed? Hand of Greed is 25 gold every single kill, which translates to 62.5 gold for every single enemy. Yeah, what about Hand of Greed? Okay, Hand of Greed, yeah. Hand of Greed? Okay, no Hand of Greed. This will be like maybe the first time I pick Hand of Greed in Act 3 on Silent, if it appears here, but no. Transmutation is like, yeah, it is Transmutation plus. My Blast complete trash. It's something to discount turn 1. Sudden Erasure, no thanks. And this is also not good. Like Secret Weapon, maybe sometimes it breaks the pocket watch. We have Terror already, so no need. If anything here, maybe Panic Button, maybe Transmutation. And Panic Button is completely fine. It's still block for 40. We play Panic Button the turn before, we play Red Form the turn after. Panic Button costs like 2 or 3, doesn't matter. On the other hand, Transmutation with the Collar and the other worm, maybe sometimes we can transmute for 5. No. Whenever we take Pocket Watch, we cannot play Transmutation. But Transmutation can be played with the bullet type. Let's not talk myself into nonsense. You just take the freaking pen button and get out of here. Yeah, nothing else yet. Yeah. These things are not actually positive. 10 HP for one panic button. Now it's not worth it. You never know. Don't really care about this. XecnaR will be good here. Do I care about Lexi? But oh, actually, yeah, I probably do. Maybe this can stay. Keeping red form doesn't make a lot of sense if I don't see Nightmare though. But whatever. Apple once again, this costs 2, yeah. Apple Lexi Fumes then and take Pocket Watch, maybe. Because apparently we'll have also drawn like all our blocks in the deck. So next 2 turns can have some problem. We have the hard counter though. We can never take damage here. This thing goes down to 6, so yeah, let's see with full block. Him, so just Terror. Hymns is probably slightly better. Doesn't matter too much. It is probably slightly better. But I probably want to take Other War and rotate back to my freaking block card before anything else happens. Unless it tell me to play red from this turn and just go in and kill in 3. But without PK in turn 1, maybe not. Cannot play Alchemize this turn and Full War. Cannot choose. Yeah, Snecko has not killed us yet. It's trying, it's trying. You can see the cost. But we have Bullet Time, we have Lantern, we have Anchor, we have Blink Chip, and we have Tengas turn 1. So definitely mitigated. 90% smoke bomb usage. Yeah, normally I don't really want to, but with this draw though, I also don't really want to take like insane amount of damage. And from 28 it goes to 24, so we go again, it go to 16. So with Survivor I block, I take some damage. Otherwise draw these 7 next and I cannot block anyway. So yeah, smoke bombing is kind of bad because a fight is so much gold. Any fight is so much gold here. And we can just rest every fire. We have like 3 fires along the way. So yeah, playing some HP is like no problem. There's somehow this I managed to look back at boss relic. Maybe, but honestly probably not, because the main concern about Snecko versus Feeble is just surviving Act 2. If I know that I survive Act 2, no matter what, I will click B-Box. It's mostly about like surviving Act 2. Smoke and play Alchemize real quick. So if I somehow die in Act 2 with Snecko, yeah, then actually I will look back. But we finish Act 2 like very strong. And this fight sucks. But probably maybe I was too ambitious with the gambling chip turn 1, like keeping red for my whatnot. But this fight sucks. And we are exactly in the awkward spot. We cannot block next turn. I can try to reroll first, then we'll see like what comes after. I still play like Full Survivors. I can lock 14 this turn, but 14 only. I can play 2 attacks. 6 and block is fine. The team is attack. And if that's the case, I can even play full one, take pocket watch, and already come full blocks. Which is good. I do not want to throw away my soap bomb yet, because next time we can take a heavy hit. So yes, full war and end turn. It's not that bad, yeah. One fight, everything on fight. 15 gold is like 15 is town 2.5 is roughly 40, almost 40. And you pick any card, that's also another 22 gold. So smoke bomb here is giving up on 1 potion and 60 gold. And of course 1 card reward. So I don't really want to unless I have to. And also I can nightmare optimize it right now. Nightmaring bullet time makes this fight roughly basically trivial, but Nightmare Alchemize Nightmare Alchemize is just greedier. And then Nightmare Alchemize is just greedier. Are we greedy? Like, should we be greedy in this fight? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I should probably just Nightmare either bullet time or the Lex Field and we just get out of here. Lex Field basically guarantees the full block next turn, but only next turn. Nightmare bullet time honestly exactly the same, because 2 turns from now we don't have bullet time, potentially have to play red form anyway, and then this card is bad, but this card is still good. Yeah, probably Nightmare bullet time then, if that's the case. Chop first. Okay, bot is whatever. I want debuff. This is fine. Cannot take pocket watch this turn while still playing the everything, but fine. Okay, definitely need to reroll that. Defend Necro. This turn always draw into the red form, yeah, so there's no risk. This is risky because rerolling with Windows we don't have control. So it can curse us, and then Windows will curse us again. So let's not. Ten cards now with 4 bullet times in the deck. But we still cannot draw. Apparently. So good to know. This fight is so annoying. Like we are taking 0 damage here, but it's still pretty annoying from start to finish. Oh yeah, we just kill here. Garbage. Stone Dagger is slightly okay because it needs a block card with footwork, but upgraded it doesn't gain block, so it's only like 9 block in 1 card, which is not exactly super effective. It gains Shuriken stacks, but it breaks the pocket watch. Not too interested. We have no way to mitigate Beat of Death yet, like no after image, so cannot rely too much on shifts in the hard fight, which is probably the only, almost the only fight we care about. Upgrade footwork or recall? Okay, upgrade footwork first. Never skip, yeah. More. Actually never playing this because I take pocket watch. So Apple footwork, maybe leg sweep, but probably PK. And toss this? Honestly, I don't care about this. If I'm never playing leg sweep, then I should toss this as well. If I don't want to red form and bullet time right now, I would play the legs. I would also not care about this. I can just toss this. About nightmare footwork? Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. So we just nightmare from get out of here. Yeah, with Oracle, we never take damage. And then play football to exhaust. Five. Can play our entire hand here, which is crazy, except this thing. Because it cost 0 at the start, it will cost 3 now. Never pick 0 cost card with Snack Boy. But yeah, Terror Choke and then play the entire hand. No, I cannot do it with Blade Dance. I would like to play Blade Dance over Choke. Terror does want to come down. Here. Our potion is good. But probably not good enough for me to keep. That was more damage? Maybe. It was probably. But I wanted more strength for the Riddles. Okay, oh yeah, I do need to play with Bedance to get one strength for Riddle. But yeah, it doesn't matter either way. I can play like whatever card I want. And this fight is still like very over. Sneaky Strike, second Blade Dance. Sneaky Strike with the gambling chip is kind of good. Sound effects, yeah, sound effects are muted, like at least for this stream. Because OBS is trolling me a little bit. Yeah, second Blade Dance for Shuriken is like something, but Snecko Gambling Chip, Sticky Strike is very strong. It's good. Like green or not doesn't matter, but it's just a good card. After it made so popular before it made never pick. Early effects are better, yeah. This fight is not super trivial, by the way, so let's be slightly careful, at least before we are intangible. Also, this hand is like very cringe, yeah? You can see the cost. Hand is extremely cringe. So the only way multiple of these would be placed if I draw into the bullet time immediately. So I assume that I do not draw into the bullet time, because if not, yeah, like discard a smaller amount of cards just to draw into bullet time, but we fail to draw into bullet time because we discard fewer cards, so it makes no sense. We never care about this. +3, but we never care about this. If I don't draw into bullet time or potential nightmare red from this turn, the line is probably something like Error might need to be played, but this will never be played unless I draw into bullet time, so the same. This also probably can go. Something like this. Honestly, this can go as well. Like, who cares about this? So only keep the terror. Yeah, only keeping terror seems fine. New hand, please. Cannot do Apple PK pending button, yeah. Breaking Pocket Watch this turn. Is it a problem? Maybe not. Not playing Apotheosis is a problem. Because defense not super relevant without the footwork. And we are playing red from the moment we draw into it anyway. So these things are irrelevant. This upgrade doesn't matter, this upgrade doesn't matter. This upgrade is already here. This upgrade doesn't matter. It's only the riddle. Do pot fighting button, yeah, sure. I just don't want to play panic button this turn. And just take 12 damage. Because we can rest immediately here. I just do Apple. I PK maybe Power Potion into Apple. Because Power Potion is red form, we can also just win the fight instantly. If Power Potion at 2 the trade is good, Wallet Plans is also very good. If Power Potion is something very bad, Alchemize. Cannot take Pocket Watch and still play Alchemize this turn. Or like Apple plus Power Potion plus Alchemize plus PK would be more energy than I have. But Alchemize is going to be 0 cost. Whatever about Alchemize, right? This fight is not trivial enough for me to like fool around. So PK, Power Pot, and see what it is, and then Apple. If only PK Max Terror and PK, yeah. Is PK even important? I mean, we do need to win this fight at some point, even if we rest from next turn. Because I playing triple strike right now is also 27 damage and 1 strength. So it's probably not really that important. Because I also get 1 more potion if I break the Pocket Watch. Apple better than Terror. It discounts this immediately and it makes the power upgraded. So I think it did. But we can always start with PK first. Like start with PK, open Power Potion, and then see whether I play Apple or not. Is probably it. Yeah, we break Power Watch this turn. Oh, okay. So we do play Apotheosis. Yeah, we do play Apple. And we play Alchemize immediately. And also Nightmare this red form. But no need. We already have 6 turns. And I want to play Alchemize immediately. But this doesn't make this cost 3, right? Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. There's no way. Because yeah, it's not a cost upgrade in the first place. Airport? No. This pot can be used. I don't mind using this pot at all. It deals immediately 9 damage and afterwards 6 turn is a lot, yeah, but it's not an infinite amount of time. And this potion sucks anyway. Who cares about this potion? We have one more fight to reroll. Widows here, instantly kill. I consider from Power Potion 5 trivial. Interesting. With our gambling chip, yeah, and anchor. After turn 1, however, it's not that strong. We don't have a cow gamble. Instead, we have this echo. It could have been a cow gamble, guys. think this yeah, relic can be very strong. At the moment, it's not that strong. It's like turn 1 only. This is why the game was clear, yeah, sure. C ever? Maybe for Recommencer is okay, so that we are not like entirely reliant on Nightmare Redform. Yeah, now we are simple deal for everything, it's true. And yeah, the same goes for like Spear and Shield. Normally I say that CE not super relevant for like Spear and Shield or the Donut Decker because after you kill one, the fight is over. But if you are playing with Red Form potentially being played early, then it's slightly different. It's probably okay, the CE. At worst, it's still cheap artifact for our weakness or terror. And CE plus 9 poison is still a decent amount. Recall. There's no upgrade to make at the moment. So recall just in case we see red side relic here. Triple Jawworm, we are blocking for a billion turn 1, so we don't really care. But they're also not attacking that much. We have 6 energy, but I don't really care about this. It's fine. Zero cost. You can play this. But if I draw before and draw into the Alchemize or Bullet Time, then this can decost. We do have 6 energy though, so I still have 3 energy to play whatever I draw into. But I cannot play Nightmare. Yeah, so if I echo right now into the Alchemize, I can Nightmare the Alchemize 0 cost. Minus on card and it's probably worth it. Do I play Apple or do I Nightmare the Sticky Strike Plus? I probably don't even play Apple. Maybe I don't want to kill Nectar. So Sticky Strike here into CE here. And then I kill this. This guy dies, but this guy can still live. Because these two are guaranteed to attack next turn, but this guy might not. Even if he does, I can do this. He does. Oh yeah, I have fumes. Okay, never mind, but doesn't matter. Very useless. Oh, Negro is back again, we don't really care. And yeah, these are not good enough, even if this is buffed a little bit with this. Carlos is better than Fairy. For Hand of Greed. Upgrade on what? And I don't know, I can no longer die. Upgrade on leg sweep is like kind of a thing. Upgrade on choke is kind of a thing, but not really, it's only damage. Upgrade on panic button is kind of a thing. Other upgrades not exactly super relevant, but probably leg sweep. Yeah, probably leg sweep. Because in Acro upgrade is like okay, but it's kind of weird with Stecco needs to roll really well for this Acro upgrade to play. Is the thing. Same program? Oh, I mean, we only recall, so we can just upgrade whatever card we see. Yeah, let's see first, just for like the fights where we cannot actually play this first cycle. But still don't want to play this. Which actually does happen, yeah, like this fight. Like right here, we might actually miss Apotheosis first cycle. But we do want to deploy weakness on this guy like permanent. Also makes Nightmare Electric Sweep better if we draw into the combo like before the Apo. Be careful. Go. If we draw to Nightmare, we can play this immediately. It's fine. Cost is very cringe, but you play Acro. Unless you say that we want to take Pocket Watch in this spot, which is possible, but not really. I want to play Football, I want to play Terror, I want to play PK. And also want to guarantee weakness while also exhausting Will. And yeah, you see like Acro upgrade only plays when the stack already rolls well. And if that's the case, we probably don't really care too much. Okay, button doesn't play. Should have saved the other pool. Should have saved the other pool. Doesn't matter. Let's spot doesn't come yet. Nightmare 0 cost, and we can Nightmare the Alchemize. Open this. Any button in the deck is like fine for next turn. Because I do think this turn is just Apple into playing the Nightmare Alchemize and then play the Alchemize and leave the have the Pocket Watch. Because next turn he attacks already. And we are not intangible yet. He's weakened, but we have no block in the deck. But we can rest here, yeah. So losing some HP here, no problem. And play the films to break the Pocket Watch. Actually, no, yeah, Pocket Watch doesn't matter because we can gain 3 copies of Alchemize. So Pocket Watch actually doesn't matter here. We can never take Pocket Watch in the first place if I Nightmare the Alchemize, which I will. Gameless Rule is decent. And yeah, sure, Gameless Rule maybe can give us next turn. In general. Yeah, Gameless Rule is pretty sick though. Gameless Rule is like 50 block and rolls a new hand. So it's re-rolling Gameless Rule really a thing here. Even if I don't reroll, also take damage this turn. Not that relevant. It's good. Liquid Memory is still better. Yeah, Memory is still definitely better with like Nightmare Redfall. And no wallet plans. So Rose better, Memory is better, duplication is already here, and this is pretty up there though. But it's not like the best one. Health. But not for 15. Don't really, honestly, I don't care about C like at all. Last for pick Augury minus do have Echo Form. Pretty fast though. It's probably like roughly around Act 3 chest. Because if the algorithm's locking for like 20-25 in Act 4 is already good enough. So every single fight is +4, yeah? So it starts on like 1. So 6 fights. Yeah, if you can carry it around for like 6 fights, boss count is only 2. And maybe you count speed and shield as 3, maybe you don't. But yeah, like, roughly around Act 3 chest is still more than good enough. Dropping? This thing can drop potion belt. Probably not. Oh, okay, we keep this. And yeah, sure, that's that. And yeah, now we attack. It is the best one, yeah. Oh boy. Maybe liquid memories you can make an argument for memories, but liquid memories allow you to always light up nightmare red form. And with our Capcom nightmare red form in play is just a win in any fight. But we already have this for that, like duplication potion plus red form 6 turns, and you can nightmare damage with shuriken triple damage. We should also get that. Molten Air, just in time. Addition, Acro. With only one Necro, the addition is not that strong. It is Addition Plus. Addition Plus with the gambling chip, so turn 1 extra boost. And it just makes the Echo in our deck a lot easier to play. Allow us to pick up a second Echo. It's like fine. Not amazing, it's fine. And yeah, of course with this thing I pick up like game ball. We have one more floor and one shop to see a game ball, but if I see a game ball I will click it. And this thing makes the game ball much stronger. Honestly, if I don't have gambling chip, I don't even consider this yet, but we do. And it is a potential upgrade target in Act 4 as well. It's like fine. It's not even terrible. But Alchemite becomes a slime for a few fights now. Don't need to play this at all. I don't need to play this. Easy full fight, yeah. Also, yeah, no need to roll Alchemize anymore, so you just get out of here. Slightly better, yeah, slightly better. Right here. That's better. We have 11 intangible. They're all dead. Yeah, not really. Not the uncommon you're going to see. Don't need this for anything. This thing is fairly persistent. Yeah, it shows up like time and time again, and every single time it's like green. It just keeps showing up pre-upgraded, but we are not taking it. Oh, bouncing flash, yeah, no need. So just a skip. An upgrade and rest. Transition upgrade is like fine. Yeah, in the long run does not matter, and in the short run this upgrade probably matters slightly more than this. Unless you tell me we can die from 63 HP, but if we can die from 60 HP in this boss gauntlet, then Act 4 is more dangerous for sure. And then we should freaking rest in Act 4 instead. I upgrade my tactician. Probably actually rest in Act 4 if we lose significant amount here. Nightmare from turn 1 if we want to do that. So does that win this fight? 15 turns with Shuriken. 12 turns, 12 turns. Keep this, yeah. This can maybe stay. We have 8 energy. Can't stay. No, not 8, 7. It's honestly probably fine to go in with yeah with Shuriken now. And if we know that we have this immediately in turn 1, it costs 0. That should be enough. And we can even play our films, our chop, and whatever. It's probably good. It's probably good. We'll just Nightmare from go in immediately. We don't need to go in immediately. We can go in next turn. So we have 13 turns in total. Actually, it's 14. 14 should be more than good enough. 14 should be more than good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no energy to play Echo. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, if we play the Nightmare Reform, we can also just exhaust will and play all our powers phase 1, which improves our damage quite a lot. Don't need to actually touch this at all. They just naturally die to the films and the CE. And if we redrawn to CE, can also just put the CE here again to deal another 53, or just 55 here. I can go in. Next turn, Pocket Watch with the bullet time. So we have a lot of damage. No need to take out of it. Second half we have terror, yeah. So even if damage is looking a little bit slow, it's fine. Exhaust this. And I'm going again. Is that? Enough course? Yeah, it's definitely enough. At least I think so. 7 turns from here, and we have 3 strength with triple damage. If he's just dead in like maybe this turn. We don't even need to wait for that long. He might be dead at this turn. He's actually dead this turn. Do not to have CE. It's why every Nightmare Red form can do exactly the same thing. If not, you can also just Nightmare Footwork to achieve the same thing. Nightmare Footwork. There's no need to keep the to keep the Pocket Watch, but Art War doesn't really. Like making Art War hit right here to deal 6 damage is also like probably stupid. We are getting audio delay, no. Audio is a little bit messed up today. Yeah, Nightmare Footwork. Play Footwork and strip 1 layer here, yeah. Then we might take maybe 1 or 2 hit while setting up, like, especially like exactly this. Next one we have 1 block card only. So that is Side Scorpio, but we do draw 10. I mean, I can take less damage by playing defense this turn. Break the Pocket Watch. That's probably bad, like, should just take 24. And I can, with Nightmare Footwork in play, I can also just play the red form. Yeah, -1 next per turn, who cares? We still have like 10 plus. I think 24 immediately is slightly annoying, but it's fine. So here I can lock for 23 and take 7, or I can just play the red form. Like do red form fumes, yeah. That preserves both the Pocket Watch and the Art of War while taking no damage this turn, and no damage next turn, and no damage the turn after. That's fine. Yeah, draw 10. Apple is not in play, but this guy is weakened for next turn guarantee. Can be played, doesn't matter. Apple cannot be played again. That is definitely slightly annoying. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, we just kill this one. Maybe not this turn, but it's close enough. And he still weaken next turn. This turn we take 1, so there's like no actual danger here. Yeah, there's no actual danger. The worst luck of all time, Silent took 3 this act 1 super make up 7 HP on event healing. Oh yeah, it's a wheel abandoned one. Yeah, that always feels bad because it's like completely out of your control. But now it happens. That is probably, yeah, the wheel is probably one of the worst events in the game, like for sure, design wise. This when you are trying to play like A20H. Because if you're playing casually, the wheel is quite fun. Do I rest for 9 or do I upgrade anything? Because the upgrades are not that super relevant. Sometimes we do miss apotheosis like over and over and over again, but we already made the relevant upgrades. Panic button upgrade on average does not cover like this missing 9 HP. We are match was left behind A50, yeah, that would be good. Like the portal too. Secret portal, like amazing event. The amazing event that actually nobody wants. Okay, maybe nobody is wrong, but barely anybody wants. It's interesting. It depends if you actually want to rare cut or not, because most of the time when you run into the event, the only thing you care about is not getting cursed. Like, if you always want the rare cut, then it's interesting because you do have to take risks sometimes. But if you just want to avoid the curse, then it's just annoying, which is most of the time. But yeah, rest here for 9. Yeah. Oh, interesting. There's a tungsten rod that we can take to work with our duplication potion on the red form or with our nightmare red form. So now we no longer even care about bit of that if we buy the tungsten rod, which is probably better than Orrery remove. Now Orrery remove is pretty strong, yeah, but the rod has to be stronger here with the gambling chip and duplication potion for one fight. Oh yeah, we are intangible monkey. Like what can I say? Intangible monkey. So does this mean I take any other card here? Because we still have a lot of gold. If I buy Panacea, for example, I can do Panacea into the rod. But if I have the rod already, then like who cares about red form debuff? Panacea is for like panic button, maybe for first cycle, but first cycle we already have this. If only defect had red form, yeah. If only defect had red form. Yeah, honestly, red form doesn't matter too much, but if only defect has this potion. And if defect actually has this potion, then Act 4 will be like so much easier. Because without this potion, Silent also has a very difficult time blocking the big hit. But yeah, this potion exists. And with Alchemize, you already can get it maybe like 40% of the time. If Alchemize Act 1. Alchemize Act 2 is 20%. And then naturally it also drops like quite decent. Ghost, yeah, Ghost Potion Silent only. Yeah, by Tungsten Rod we get out here. Yeah. There's no cut I actually want. Unless the term is all attack to block for 3. Yeah, I don't care about reflex. Yeah, okay, Lizard Tail is behind, which I would also maybe like to buy, but doesn't matter. For Custom Warrior into Rod, okay, now that's the premium play. That's actually the biggest red play I have ever heard from the chat. But yeah, I don't. It's true, but and it's funny, but it's probably not very good because we are forced to take 4 cards. Rest on turn 1. Okay, just discard everything then. And we keep the footwork. If this to strip artifact for next turn is like a thing. If I draw to red form, I will play it immediately. Not drawing into red form right here doesn't mean anything. Because I can do Fume's footwork, Piercing Wheel, and take the pocket watch instead. And I think I should. For Afterimage, yeah, but why do we care about Afterimage if we have this? Like, if we have this, we don't really care about Afterimage. But yeah, footwork, Fume, Piercing Wheel, just strip artifact, yeah. And then we take pocket watch and add the wolf for next turn. We draw 8. With 2 layers, or second wave can maybe block this. Second wave right here. I have to play power? Yeah, I know. And I play my powers while taking pocket rush to draw the full head. So don't worry, I got it. Escape plan. We break pocket rush this turn. Next turn, technically speaking, we can bottom deck red form, and these guys are attacking for like 38. But yeah, who cares? We can also nightmare Lex with plus. Okay, so now need to decide. Yeah, pitching will probably play right away. I don't really nightmare this. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can play everything except the strike, but nobody cares about the strike. Other world, it's like okay to take, but if we don't nightmare the red form, probably not. Nightmaring windows a lot of damage. We were never nightmaring this wheel, so I can play the wheel. Also never nightmaring this, so we can play this. And now Nightmare Blade Dance does mean that we do need to play 3 cards naturally from the Snake Hole with 4 energy. Otherwise, we don't have enough hand space. So Nightmaring the Riddle is probably strictly better if you want to go offense. So we have 1 strength from here, but we get 1 strength debuff, which is break even. So next turn is just 45 damage, no terror, no PK. But Apotheosis can make that 60. That doesn't really mean anything. And most of the time we're just playing red form next turn. One out of base we brick on red form, then Nightmare Electric is actually it, unless we have a kill here. If we bottom deck the red form, we draw the other 7. And I can always do with terror only. We cannot guarantee anything. So to cover for the 1 out of 8, Nightmare Electric is actually the line, which deals significantly less damage, but it's much safer. Let's be safe. We already have the film stick now in the CE. Let's be safe. And here doesn't matter. Next time we have Lexus to weaken here anyway. Maybe the other way around. It's still full block regardless, right? Like, no, 6 times 4, no, yeah. We need this guy weakened if we want to turn around here. And I think I want to turn around. I want to see this guy. So it's going to be 4. 4, yeah, 4 goes to 3 and 3 goes to 4.5. So it's 4 again when we turn around. 16, and this is going to be... the base is 14. 14 is 8. Okay, 8. Yeah, 8 and then 20, so we do have a full block. Let's still be a turn around, it's still full block. And that's fine. Take out of war. Minus 1 strength, and this is going to be 20, 36, so 6 damage and 1 strength. For 1 energy next turn. You don't need to play red form next turn. But I would like to play my terror PK if possible. Yeah, if I already nightmare the next week, we can also play a little bit longer. Red form is not necessary. But give me a second. Yeah, 1 strength. I want to, yeah, I probably want to play red from next turn. I draw into it. Wait. Yeah, Ori, I muted. All energy, red form cost 3, and then terror. Terror is what's more than this one strength. Actually, yeah, probably not, probably not. But turn 3. Guess what, guys? 1 out of 8. Well, good thing I picking Nightmare my leg sweep. Is what I would say. Yeah, good news. We have a 3 leg sweep plus in hand right now instead of Blade Dance or Riddles. Otherwise, this turn would be a little bit ugly. It's not that bad because this guy will be wicked, but this guy is also burn striking just 9 times 2 here. 26, 28, 29 times 2 is 46, and we are blocking for 16, so we are facing 30, minus some damage from draw. Minus 3. So we're taking 27. If I did not Nightmare Leg Sweep last turn to prevent the 1 out of 8. I mean, I can also just echo into the red form, it's true. I can echo into red form, but that also requires me to take other pool. And it reduced the turn I have by 1, yeah. Because you see, the problem with the echo into red form line is that, first of all, if the terror doesn't cost 0, like in the first place there's already a chance that echo and red form both cost 3 and you cannot play it even with other pool. And then you shuffle out the terror, you play the red form this turn, so you're already 1 turn slower than before because you waste energy in this. You don't deploy terror, you shuffle out both terror and PK. So now you're on a timer, and you shuffle out your damage. And yeah, of course you also have a 1 out of 16 that both echo and red form cost 3. And then the fight becomes very messy from there. But now we are completely fine. In this part we are completely fine. So just Apple, Terror, leg sweep. It's probably just a line. And take out of war again, can also attack for tail, which is okay. We are playing red form next turn. We will play red form next turn. I burn strike. It happens now. Next turn he buffs, and next turn is multi hit from this. So we will play red form next turn, and we try to finish this fight in 4. Does not tell me anything about like out of war energy. PK is not played this turn. And we do need to play all 3 leg sweeps to full block. Oh yeah, we can never take power rush, which definitely makes the other war slightly less effective because we do draw 2 bursts next turn. So only 5 cards. I think I break the other war to deal 12 damage here. And continue to weaken this guy and then turn around with the strike. And now we take our This does not kill him. Unless we have the... maybe we have Blade Dance to kill this. If we don't to see, he also dies. Actually, no, I should not kill him next one. I should kill him over 2 so I guarantee a CE draw. Actually, should go here. Going here doesn't really matter like, whatsoever, so exhaust this. Maybe do this. Actually, wait. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We win this turn. Open, fairly useless. There's a blur. With the tungsten rod and the lubrication potion on red form, this thing is a lot less effective. It's still decent. Turn 1 is very, very, very good. And it can maybe be a nightmare target if we, for whatever reason, cannot draw into red form early. And we can just block with blur for like maybe first 2 cycles, and then afterwards we duplicate red form. Which is fine. It's not bad. I think a second footwork is slightly weird. Footwork plus the second footwork definitely doesn't perform as well as this. Okay, that was not very good. How many cards do I want to discard? We have Ghost in the Jar for cycle, yeah, so I can actually just focus on dealing damage. We do not even need to apply weakness. Like Tori blocks multi-hit, this blocks the big hit, so we never have any issues. So this can go, this is just bad, the neutral is just bad. Aggro, yeah, upgrade is fine. But the upgrade is like whatever. But the only other upgrade that might be relevant would be these two. And Alchemized upgrade is just strictly negative, so not hitting Alchemized is already good enough. EK sure can be kept. There's a lot of damage, but I also take some bit of death, yeah. Not like I care. I don't think I care at all about this bit of death. And it's not even that much. Like, it's like 3 damage. First cycle never ever have any problem. In 15, we can just face tank if we don't draw into the thing. We did draw into the thing. Oh, sure. Nightmare Reform still in the draw part, but no bullet time, and still avoid. But Piercing Will Terror and turn seems fine. Take Pocket Rush, take out of War. Take 1 damage. And our can block the burn. And we can come back. Oh yeah, I actually completely forgot that we have both of them. So yeah, Piercing Will doesn't need to be played. I actually completely forgot, but the fight's over anyway, so like who cares? Yeah, the fight's over. This guy cannot win. Yeah, we release him from... We show him some mercy. And try to finish the fight as fast as possible. What do you mean 12 turns? What do you mean 12 turns? Because this number is slightly bigger than 12. Artifact? Doesn't matter, yeah, whatever, just play all the cards. That's win, probably yes. The Fibs alone probably can kill this, like 20 turns. A good PK turn, by the way. Windows with host deck, yeah. Intangible monkey. What can you do? Sometimes you're intangible monkey. Yeah, silent stuff, yeah. Intangible monkey is like stupid. And they're not exactly super fun to play either, but whatever, I take the win. I think intangible, I have duplication potion and nightmare red form, so I just duplicate my nightmare. Happens to heal fairly fast. 76 secure. So that is already guaranteed to at least be as good as the last 100, so that's nice. And 7 more to go, yeah. I think it's 6. Close one, yeah, close one. Opinions on Pro Zero Choose Scarlet, picking more recently mixed results. On Silent, it's not a terrible option. It's not amazing either, and mostly the power from the card is fat load, like very short term. So if it allows you to take a more aggressive plan, like one I would consider it. But otherwise, if the path is only like maximum 2 elites regardless, then you probably should take another like high value long term option. If there's one. On defect is a lot better because defect can use the block cast better on 4-0, the blind is a lot higher value, the shackles are completely insane, and O1 exists. And it's better, yeah, close hard fight, like very close. Could have gone either way. But Snacko membership card courier gambling chip just mega broken. When Snacko is strong, it's like overpowered. And we have the O3 premium card, the red form, the nightmare, the bullet time with the thing, and it's very strong front load block as well. Normally you play nightmare red form with Snecko, you can maybe bleed out occasionally because you don't have other block in our deck. But that's not true for us. Our normal block is still like very strong. Even without the red form, our normal block is completely okay. Didn't get the 3 P-box. That could have been infinite. But yeah, P-box, if the P-box doesn't kill us, like maybe by this point probably also just like easily win. Another wonderful 0.44. I mean, average discount doesn't matter too much, but card cost distribution is the fairer way. It's average is our somewhat okay. Middle of Act 2 it was pretty bad. Still ended up with more 2 cost than others, but not too badly. Good relics, yeah, relics icon relics pretty cringe, but middle of Act 2 after membership card everything goes upward. Suddenly we have a card courier 600 gold, 750 gold shop. 800 gold actually. Yeah, 800 gold shop, and we just no, it's less than 800 because we spent our gold to buy the card in the first place. But yeah, like surviving Act 2 and like getting tracked here is just insanely strong. Okay, so top break, and we once again we go from winning to losing. So yeah, we're back. Defect lost streak on the run, yeah. Defect guess what? Slated for 56. Slated for 56. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. So if we die this run, yeah, at least let's die somewhere else. Instead of dragging like 3 to 4 hours to the heart and then die there. Heart has a win streak. Yeah, Heart does have a win streak at the moment. And then the effect is like. Okay, Lucio will remove to kind of sick. The snipe is like okay too, if there's a good path for it. And there's a 4 elite path. It's running into the 4-6 elite. Lose over means that this shot is out of the equation, yeah. And this elite is still in a fairly good position. We go here and then there's still a 3 elite path open with 2 fires along the way. But the downside, of course, is only 2 card rewards before the first elite on 4-7. Now, taking a snipe and then failing the snipe here is quite bad. And then, of course, you don't really have a strong option, yeah. Swap? No. Like, why would I swap? Why would I swap over like good option? Yeah, lose over does mean that honestly, yeah, the only high value part is still here, so it's only 2 fights. But question mark can be a fight 50% of the time, and these events also cannot be cleric. A lot of question mark the next one. I don't really like that. The very aggressive line is starting to remove 2 and go here. Like 3 fights, first elite is here, but then this portion of the map is bad. Like remove cards, interesting. Good question. Also, yeah, interesting. But remove 2 on defense is stronger than on silent for sure, yeah. Because you remove 2 strike, your output, your damage output from the base deck doesn't really decrease. And strike defense complete garbage, first of all. You don't really need these things to do damage in early game or defect. And it also makes any card you add to the deck stronger. Increase, yeah, it's judging from the cultist fight, like honestly removing 2 strike might actually increase the output. Because I do kill the cultist on like maybe turn 2. It depends on when I draw like dual cards, but there's a potential kill on. It almost always kills turn 3. Yeah, of course it depends, but I cannot recall the last time I removed 2 and failed to kill cultist at turn 3. Okay, now that I say that, though, you take remove 2 and I fail to kill cultist. Because I draw 4 defense turn 1. I can already see it happening. But yeah, the remove 2 is the best option here, yeah. But the pass, the pass is really bad. Unless I want to take an empty note here. I take the loose over for remove 2 and I completely disregard that this shop is here and I go here anyway to get 3 fights. Is potentially a line because these notes are also like basically empty, if not they even make it weaker next one. Because yeah, word of group and you scrap O's and the other nonsense. Why not just go here and accept an empty note? The question mark get a fight and get elite great, lots of fires into 2 late elites. Yeah, if I cannot take this elite, I can go here. A lot of fires with basically no fires, so it's weird. Like you see right here, yeah. 1 fire, if we dodge it is 2 fires, and then 3 fires, and then 4 fires. But how many cards do we have? Like, we have 2 card rewards at the start, so upgrade right here, maybe Zap or dual cards, and we don't see any. And then another upgrade here, then suddenly we don't really have cards. And again here, after one more fight, we have another fire. And then after one elite, we have another fire. So like, do we actually have cards to upgrade? If I go that way. I need completely upgraded deck. Yeah, but if we don't have cards, then is it really nice? Like it's very strong. Yeah, it's very strong if we see good cards. Yeah, like if we actually see good cards, like insanely strong. I do not argue there. But what if we don't see any cards? Like only 2 fights at first, we see some like complete nonsense, like stack hit, things claw and whatever. Then what? It also, yeah, I honestly I don't really mind the empty node at all. Just take the remove tool and go here. Like whatever, and if for whatever reason we are super strong here, yeah, I can consider this the 4 elite path, which is slightly good, but we still have 2 fires. Because like 5 fights in here is very spooky. Oh yeah, just start here. Start here, go here, evaluate again, but most likely accepting empty node. Okay, did not draw 4 defense turn 1. Did not draw the 4 defense turn 1, so that's good. Okay, next time we guarantee kill. Okay, not guarantee, but close enough. One strike here will kill, if not we at most take 1. So we take like delay 1 at worst. Program. Recycle infinite monkey. Yeah, remove to start into recycle into like all upgrades, recycle plus into the slime boss. But yeah, rebound over skip. Yeah. Rebound over skip is fine. Rebound with small deck that's upgraded is also fine. So wait for a minute. Other neo choice, it was we took gold for the remove tool, and there was the snipe, there was random rain, and there's boss squad. Take 3. Okay, can attack every turn so I rebound the defense. Because if we don't draw dual cards, we also cannot kill. Double strike remove inline decision, yeah, absolutely. Like that transform is different. Transform, I have learned my lesson. Like freaking, I stop transforming 2 strikes now. I get burned so freaking often doing like 2 strikes transform. But 2 strike remove is completely fine. Okay, is this the only scheme I will ever see in this run or not? Is this the only scheme I will ever see? Because I kind of want to pick the EP right here, but yeah, what if this is the only scheme? What if this is the only scheme, guys? Because I have a feeling that the scheme is like pretty, not exactly a common card. But yeah, probably still, this outperforms in this elite fight at the very least. It's probably still this. And yeah, it outperforms here if we draw into it. No -7, yeah, and there's no need to rebound anything here. And rebound is better than dual cast. So that would defend rebound, take 2. Go to 5, and 5 is 14, so it's guaranteed lethal. Beam cell with removing 2 strike is slightly weird. If not beam cell, there's nothing here. But beam cell also gets upgraded immediately, and beam cell with the EP also performs. And yeah, beam cell is our upgrade here because otherwise the upgrade is like on zap or something, which is not very amazing. We have a lot of upgrades potentially. And yeah, empty node. 2 potion drop. Decent cast, but also once upgrade. So going this way without beam cell upgrade, I'm not like extremely confident into the North fight yet. Okay, probably accept empty node here, and we can buy common card on sale. Audio problem. Okay, what is the comment? Comment is like game sao. That is just for today. Like OBS randomly misbehave. Oh yeah, go here, accept empty node and continue this way. And we say goodbye to our pellets. Not that goodbye it here, but we say goodbye to the pellet. If someone title, yeah, probably should. We say goodbye to the man, it's true. But the man can come back. The man can come back, this will not. Yeah, there's nothing here either way. Like, just potions, like, who cares? Yeah, pellet's gone, Aquaback post gone. Oh. Okay. 21, 24. Next one we only have luck though. But he's attacking for 18. We are frail. This one for 9. This one for 3. So we're taking 6. And let's also open the next spot. With potion chance is 30%. Yeah, rebound dual cast doesn't lead anywhere. And we cannot actually split next turn. We only defense draw. Maybe I'm willing to use this. This potion, we already have this to cover for sentry, so this potion is slightly less effective. It doesn't play against Nob at all. It will play against Laga though. This potion plays like decently against Laga for sure. With a deck like this. Because our main damage in Laga Wolin fight is still going to be the Zap. And we just want to block every turn. Maybe we just take 6 next turn. I mean, if we don't draw into Equilibrium, I will take 9. But with Equi Defense, I only -6. Yeah, double strike rebound 24. Nothing makes sense to get rebounded. So we just take the damage next turn. Okay, -6. Beam cell can be played immediately, otherwise we shuffle out the beam cell. But next turn we know that I'm drawing into double defense. Yeah, 46, 46, 43. 43 is 40, 40 is 37, so that's still good. Yeah, no reason to actually keep this in my hand. Okay, there is a reason apparently that he attacks again this turn, and I do not draw a split. At least not a good split. Because that's why in here goes to 31, which does split, but even if it's Graceland, splitting on 31 is very ugly. If I triple defend, I take 9 here. But afterwards the fight is solved. But yeah, we low roll the 30% like second attack, which is slightly sad. 31 speed to block for 9. Afterwards, if we face a single hit, we cannot block, it's already 10. And we cannot guarantee a kill on both of them. So it's probably, yeah, it's probably just taking 9 here. Then split next turn. Potion here block for 6. And into Lagavulin, you block more than 6 into the north, or Sentry will use this. Yeah, I probably just take the damage. I think nasty fight actually. 37, we can retain Beam Cell for next turn. So next turn we have an excellent split. No potion, 40%, compound driver, if anything, and sure. Add another attack for the Beam Cell, it only draws 1 at the moment. But we have this to cover for sentries and Lagavulin. This also covers sentries. So the non compound driver is positive against. Apparently this card doesn't exist, so better pick it up. Go here, upgrade Beam Cell and run into the elite, yeah. Rolling advanced forward in the question mark is quite bad though, like losing the 10% roll here. Because the entire reason I go this way in the first place is because I do not expect to see a fight here, first of all. And I was scared of the same roll that I do not see a fight in 3 question marks. But going here cost me cost me like quite a lot of HP. At least I did not use potion, yeah. But losing a lot of HP is quite bad if I eventually want to take this. Maybe this can be healing. Then pick Snai, yeah. But yeah, Snai with only 2 question mark is complete nonsense. Like a bullion, okay, next spot is for that. We definitely use next spot in this fight. And compound driver cannot be played here. Equi doesn't matter if it's play or not, so just play because it cannot be negative. But this will always happen this fight, yeah, so we can just use it. Not drawing into Zap is cringe, but I guess we wait until next turn. The opening right now is complete nonsense. We just take like an insane, really heavy hit next turn. So let's wait. Your compound, no. Opening now, you want to take 20 this turn or what? Because I'm not too interested in that. Of course, like drawing double defense in here, opening last turn was really good. But whatever. So Equi Zap. Just Equi Zap and we play this fight along with deck spot. Of course, we keep the Beam Cell. No reason to play Beam Cell right now. Yeah, Equi Zap is also what I see. This draw is like very bad, by the way, from start to finish. We shuffle out the Zap as well. So we do not get our lightning set up, and we have no damage on the open. And we shuffle our Zap, we shuffle our dual cards, so we do not get Equi on an attack turn. How can this draw be worse? Because at the moment I don't see it. That's pretty annoying, I have to say. Good open. Beam Cell rebound defense. Beam Cell rebound defense or just Beam Cell triple defense here. Beam Cell triple defense is very greedy, but with the next one you can get away with it. Of course it wastes the Beam Cell damage completely, yeah. So we trade 6 HP for like 13 damage and you guarantee defense next turn. Which is honestly probably fine. Like -7 this turn, no, -6 this turn, -6 next turn, so -12 in total against Lagavulin. About Beam Cell, why though? Do you really think we will lack that much damage? Because rebounding beam cell also cost me 4 damage immediately. Yeah. Vulnerable, yeah, vulnerable the whole fight will cost me 4 HP immediately. So next turn, like how many attacks are you playing? That's another thing. Like cost 4 attacks, so one turn vulnerable is worth how much? Because immediately it can cost me to lose HP next turn. It shuffles out the beam cell again. Of course that doesn't matter because he has 4 turns vulnerable. But yeah, how important is vulnerable really? Because we lose 4 HP. We will lose 4 damage on the vulnerable immediately. So that immediately converts into 1 turn. Because next turn I have a feeling that we are not playing 2 attacks. On the off turn, yeah, but does that actually become positive? Because if we only draw attacks next turn, no. If I draw into EQ next turn, I will play it. We draw beam cell. Yeah, let's not be too optimistic here. Looking at this open, he's at full HP. First attack, second cycle? Why do we need to do that though? The whole point of dexterity potion is that we can actually block second cycle. So why? Why do we want to rush damage here? Because I thought the entire point of next spot is that we can go long. Like if you rush to not block second cycle, you take like maybe 6 or it's actually like 7 damage extra. So is that even really good? Because EQ we can maybe block second cycle, EQ into defense is taking 2, and then turn afterwards like triple defense, take 7 in total. At worst. So like why do you want to rush? Because I have a feeling that the bad outcome this fight is that we just break on defense. Like beam cell, but triple defense is probably a little bit too greedy for my case, yeah. Top card, compound rival and defense. So like if I do the thing about rebounding defense, yeah, is that it also guarantees that we not guarantee, but it does mean that we draw into damage more often on the off turn. Because the very bad draw next turn, especially if you rebound the freaking beam cell, is that you draw into 2 other damage cards. Immediately you take 14, and then on the off turn you only draw defense. You take more damage on immediately next turn, and then the off turn you also don't even deal damage. If you draw like triple defense next turn, doesn't matter, like it's fine. So beam cell rebound double defense is probably just a line here. Like 6. Oh, yeah, EQ defense, yeah. EQ defense and next turn is the offer, so we have a lot of damage. Let's say tell me to take 5 right now and do compound EQ instead. Because vulnerable is still in. But 5 damage. Now trading for 5 is different. Yeah. Trading for 7 is a thing. Trading for 5 is definitely different. If 5 can prevent me from taking 1 hit, it's worth it. 7 might not be, because triple defense or EQ, single EQ is already taking 7. So at worst it's break even. The compound rifle will go to 6 damage passive every single turn. So 666. 18, but we don't do this. Evoke 16 minus 3, so 13. 31. 31, she's just 59, 59, 49. 49 off turn, we both make exactly 1 card. The worst possible case, bottom deck beam cell. Then we do like Zap, Strike, Rebound, or Zap, Dual Cast, Rebound. But probably Zap, Strike, Rebound if the fight goes to the second cycle. Yeah, if we don't even play dual cards, what happens? Next turn, Zap, Strike, Rebound. Yeah, if we play Compound Rival immediately. Is 10 damage. 16, so 74. 74, 65. 65, 56. No, 59. 59, 50. 50, and then we also need the beam cell, so it becomes 41, but this is 2, so 39. 39 the turn afterwards. Okay, so we had to block fully the second cycle, even if I play the compound driver right here. If I low roll next turn. But I only play 5 HP. If I do not play compound driver, we are 10 damage shot, so it's just like 60. And passive damage is only another 18, so it's still at 42. But Zap is 8 damage, so it's like 34. 34 dual cast is 13, so it's 21. That's not very good, so it's probably compound equi. Unless you tell me it's actually like equi rebound to get maximum value out of the vulnerable at the moment, because I do not want to rebound anything in here in the first place next turn. If I do not want to ever rebound anything here, then might as well just play rebound right now. Yeah, that's actually true. Like equi into rebound. I do not want to actually put my equi on top. So equi into rebound deal 30 immediately, and then next time we can do like compound, maybe beam cell compound, maybe like just compound zap strike. Bottom deck 2 cards now, but damage here and here is like comparable. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, equi rebound. This is 9 damage, this is only 6. If we can kill next turn. Can we kill next turn? With strike dual cast, for example. It's 9 here, plus 16 is 25, 28, so it's a 29, it's a 26. Still vulnerable, so dual cast redraw will do it. Dual cast plus an attack here will do it if I do strike dual cast right now. But if we don't draw a kill, then it's slightly worse. So like strike dual cast, it goes to... For this turn, do 29. 29, next turn no lethal, so for 26. 26 if we play triple defense. 26 is going to be 23. Vulnerable runs out, but we draw to dual cast, so it goes to 7. And if we draw triple defense the turn before, then 7 we draw 2 attacks. So it will work, like the strike into dual cast immediately. We still do not fail to kill after the next attack cycle like it was. And it opens up a potential lethal immediately next turn. The strike dual cast is good over zap. Okay, so I can then. Yeah, double defense rebound goes to 60. Next time we draw into equi defense, we take 2 at most, if not dual cast kills. I do not rebound the defense now. So double defense rebound, yeah, we take 10. If we went in with the beam cell, we lose 4 damage, but the turn after we still play double defense. So we do not gain any damage. We gain 2 damage, so we lose 2. On the off turn, we gain another 2. So completely break even. So it ended up like not mattering at all what we did on turn 2. Only if we actually have lethal next turn. Actually, no, even if we don't have lethal next turn, it's still exactly the same. Yeah, 0 difference. Yeah, double defense rebound. We are 7 damage off this turn. So the 21 is very bad, by the way, if this is not healing, because it probably means we have to skip this. If not, straight up like dying in advanced 4 ways, but let's not talk about that. I can use this potion to save 10. Potion chance at the moment is 40. Glossy fought for 10. not terrible. So 40%, yeah, we have on more 5. So the chance is 40, 50, which is 60, 50, 70% of the time we get the potion, but 30% of the time we break. Xbox for this turn, 2 on second turn, 10 HP, only if I don't kill this turn. If I kill this turn, it's only 6. 2 on second turn, 4 on first turn. Yeah. So in total, 10 HP. If I do not kill here, if I kill here, it's only 6. How important is explosive? Okay, what is the chance that we throw away 1 potion if this fight drops the potion into this fight? So it's like 12%. 40% here into 30% here. So 12% of the time we waste this potion and 10 HP. The other time we save 10 HP, but yeah, the other time I save 10 HP, but I lose 30% of the time I go into this elite fight with no potion. And followed by the slime boss. If I go to 21 rest here, we have 42 in total. Minus 1 advance away, so maybe minus 5 or minus 10. 31, this is probably out of the question, unless we see some healing here. Which is slightly annoying. And then slime boss not trivial at all, at the moment. 10 HP. It's not worth more than 10 with us, no? Only if it actually meets the threshold. And if we fight the normally as late as this with maybe one more attack and one more upgrade. So 2 relics plus 1 upgrade plus potential another potion drop plus a card. Do we fail to kill the knob in 3 turns? We can. We absolutely can. And I guess we see something like Gremlin Gang or Slime Gang immediately the potion can be worth a lot. And yeah, 50% of the time secondary is sentries. And into sentries this potion is also like worth quite a lot. Yeah, fine, I guess we take 10. So double defense rebound. It might actually be 10, it might be 12. Because next turn if we fail to kill, we draw into these 2 and we take 2. It is not a guarantee lethal next turn. So 5 out of 7, we draw into dual cards, we kill. But if we bottom deck this, so 2 out of 7, we take another 2. Actually slightly higher than that because we can also bottom deck both the equi and the dual cards. It doesn't care how much damage. If we bottom deck these 2 together, then it's 2 damage plus 7, so 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. 15, 21, okay, it kills. It will kill. Bottom mode, draw compound, yeah, no, but you cannot compound into double defense. That's the thing. If you cannot compound into equi defense. Beam, strike, compound, rebound. Plus 6, yeah. Like rebound right here, either have like this thing to block or lethal next turn. These 3 attacks are already lethal. Dual cast alone is lethal. And this the defense are blocking for 18. So yeah, double defense rebound is completely fine. We did take 2. Yeah, this is lethal, so we draw the thing that takes 2. I mean, yeah, something will draw well. Something will draw well in later fight, but maybe not yet. Dipping Beam into Slime Boss. Dipping Beam potential upgrade target. Dipping Beam can be rebounded. Not amazing, not terrible. But I'm also willing to use a potion here. Potion chance still 30% only. But if it saves HP, I'm willing to use it here. Live with the smooth stone. Yeah, well, let's not. Sweeping beam also maybe tells me maybe I should upgrade this up with some card draw in here and energy, and it's a better rebound target. And we'll see. It is positive. Okay. I guess bad draw doesn't matter because we get a healing here, so that's good. Because now maybe this is on the table, and at the very least you can upgrade twice. If we go here to take the Burning Elite, then maybe we upgrade once. But this event is of course the best one you can see, by far. Okay, maybe not by far, because we can see Bonfire Spirit doesn't full heal. Yeah, Bonfire Spirit is only full heal if I toss this away, but I have a feeling I don't want to do that. And a war on defect usually very good, with the Equi slightly better. With 3 attacks added, slightly less, 4 attacks added, but we also remove 2 strikes. Single Thief. Interesting draw. Yeah, interesting draw right here. I can potion to save 5, potion dropping 30%. Is fine. Not terrible. To guarantee a full block, I need to do something like beam cell, rebound, defend into draw pod. So this one block for 5 damage only. And dual cast is in my hand, yeah, but he is vulnerable. So I deal 20 damage this turn. Is that 28? Is that 25? 25 means triple attack next turn will kill, otherwise double defense is full block. I cannot go wrong. So this is literally just for 5 HP. If you want to take Burning Elite, Robot has to be worth more than 5. Is that really true? I mean, drop pod is probably better against the knock. It's worth more than 5 against knock, but is that worth more than 5 against sentries? It probably is. Just drawing into 1 extra defense when we have to pay some taxes already 6 HP. Yeah, probably worth more than 5. If potion generation is roughly 50%, then it's different, but 30 only, sure. I wonder whether I actually rest here, by the way, depending on what I see here, because I do want to take this now. Oh, beam cell, rebound, defense, dual cast. I do rebound defense still. Yeah, dual cast even next turn I draw 2 attacks, it's already dead. If I draw 2 defense, then I full block. In upgrade, if I take Burning Elite, is different. You're saving a lot, doesn't mean I don't really die. Okay, fine, whatever. So potion is here. We change by now 20%. Minus 5 HP. We are definitely taking one of these. The only question is which one. It's probably Never Ever Darkness. Good sequence with the Equi gets slightly better, but not that good against Burning Knock potentially if we are fighting it. Burning Knock with the strength potion should be kind of solved though. I mean, I say that and then we just bottom deck a freaking beam cell, rebound, compound rival and whatnot, and then everything goes down the drain. If I pick this boost sequence, which I want to. Charge battery seems okay with Zone Equi, yeah, it's okay. But in the Sentries fight, I don't know. Yeah, maybe into Sentries fight, it doesn't even outperform the boost sequence. Boost sequence will massively outperform in early Act 2. That's good against Slime Rebound Synergy. Yeah, Synergy. You need to upgrade that. And up with the Darkness, complete garbage. And doesn't exactly work with the Beam Cell either. And do you really think we can upgrade now if we run into Burning Elite? Boost sequence is strong for Act 2. Hello, Architect. Silent just won a pretty broken run, so now we are playing the worst character. At the moment, not terrible, but not amazing. The boost sequence also does not play at all against slime boss. So taking this boost sequence is greedy. Yeah, taking this boost sequence is quite greedy because it makes the North fight worse. Otherwise, in charge battery, I think not exactly. I mean, honestly, at this moment, I only care about the next 3 fights. Decide on the upgrade picking this card is easier. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't change anything though. But okay, let's put the hypothetical scenario, yeah, where I add the card to my deck right now, and I upgrade the sweeping beat. Because this upgrade does play against slime boss and is the best against sentries, right, for sure. And against the norm, it's not irrelevant. It's +3 with compound, with the beam cell. Actually, with the beam cell, it's only +4. So this upgrade is quite bad with the beam cell, because number goes from like even to odd. But let's say I add a card here, toss the sweep potion, and if I run into norm, use the strength potion immediately. In 3 turns, we draw everything. But beam cell might be at the absolute bottom. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can play everything here, no matter what I pick in this spot. Then damage wise, how is it? Max HP knock would be maximum 90, 25% is 112. Shipping beam 11. 11 plus 9 is 20. 20, 16 is 36. 36, 11, 47. 47 plus 6 is 53. But 53 beam cell can maybe land on 2 attacks. So maybe plus 8. So 61. 61 with lightning 70. 70 dual cast is 13. Is 83. 83 with the zap dealing 2 is 86. So with a very bad draw order, we still kill normal knob. But not max HP knob. Oh yeah, draw potion actually becomes strength potion. It's not that is definitely not close. How much does the one block card like make our knock fight worse though? Because it doesn't change anything if it's max HP knob. Honestly, we still kill 1 turn after. And normal knob, even with very bad draw order, we are still dealing 80 plus. So explosive can still kill. And of course, they can also rebound and attack. Rebounding attack also like increase the damage a little bit because we are only spending 7 energy at the moment. So if we just sentries, then the block card is positive, no matter what it is. Boost sequence is giving us a free turn 1 to attack. Or if we draw equi turn 1 and full lock turn 1 and then we give us a turn 2 to attack. Much better in Act 2, the boost sequence. But useless against slime boss. Not like charge battery is like amazing against slime boss either. First cycle we don't even care about it too much, and second cycle the boost sequence is a better redraw. Against Lagavulin, potential rematch if we take 3 elites. Then what outperforms? Probably the battery, yeah. Probably the battery slightly outperforms in Lagavulin. Darkness comparator not considered, yeah, not at all. If Darkness doesn't get upgraded, it will not be in my deck. And at the moment, I don't think it sees an upgrade. We are facing no advanced swords at the moment, it's only the elites. Against the norm, it's irrelevant what we have. Against the sentry's boost sequence is probably slightly better. Against the slime boss, boost sequence is probably slightly better. Against Lagavulin battery is better. But boost sequence being better in the sentry is also like very slightly. Because if we don't even draw 3 energy goods or attacks on turn 1, then it doesn't matter. But it's fairly likely that we draw 3 energy goods or attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards out of 15. And these things also like cycle themselves. And this being on turn 1 is also good for the boost sequence. It's just boost sequence. It's way better in early act 2. And apparently it's not... It's not being outclassed by the battery at all into the elite or boss fight. Because like you see the knob, yeah, and you draw this on turn 1, you actually play this. I mean, sure, if you don't have anything else to play, then you play that. But we already know that energy-wise against the knob, we only have 7. So how often does the energy from this thing actually play? I upgrade shipping beam and run into burning edit with this potion, and we can rest here. Max SP sentries. Oh yeah, if we don't even play this turn 1, we can just leave it in the redraw, and that's fine too. Okay, how many potions am I using here? Potion gen right now is only 20%. So if I use a potion, 2 potions right now, the knob potentially in 2 floor is fairly troublesome. Regen Sentry is good for us than this. I don't know, why would I change your view? Because it's true. Regen Sentry is a much worse fight for the effect. Because random lightning damage also doesn't persist. And we don't even take that much longer to kill the first one. Okay, this potion is the most effective in this fight, yeah? If we also take the second elite. And even into slime boss, this potion is still stronger. So if we only use 1 potion here, I would like it to be this one. Do we need 2 potions? This immediately is 9. But we do not get to rebound 60 beams, so it's 9 only. 9 plus 10 is 19. We still need to kill this, so it's 32. 32 is like 28 in here. 28 and then another 9 is 19. Dude, they have so freaking much HP. They have so freaking much HP. Like, without strength power, we actually cannot kill. But if we use both potions in here, then this fight is suddenly weird, and then we enter slime boss with no potion and minus on elite. I mean, okay, how bad is the knob fight really? If I do not have strength potion, yeah, it's normal knob. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it's minus 12 damage. Strength potion. And minus potentially another 2 of the vulnerable. So minus 14 from the initial calculation. Minus the explosive part. So minus 24. We will not kill Norm in 3 turns. But we can face tank ahead. If I use both potions in here, I cannot take this elite. And then go here and rest once and rest twice. And we do slime boss with no potion. Carries burning elite buff. Yeah, talking about like all throughout the entire run, then honestly probably strength levels. Yeah, probably strength levels or max HP Lagavulin or not. But in Act 1 usually it's like max HP something. And in Act 2 it's like strength something. And strength level is scarier than strength boost topic. By quite a lot. Yeah, I guess we actually use both potions here. Because with only this, unless the lightning hit like insanely nicely, we don't really have a clean kill. And second cycle, we just play tax like crazy. This one maybe can be helped. Like if I use this potion, I can use this first, and then we see whether this potion matters or not. I can play dual cast, or I can play double defense, save boost sequence, which is probably the better line because this side will go long. So 6 in here is 34. 34. Dual cast boost sequence. Probably not. Max HP, yeah, Max HP silver is also scary. Max HP and strength usually are the bad modifiers in early game. Okay, maybe not strength knob. Strength knob is kind of a joke. Strength Laga is still more annoying than regen Laga usually. But yeah, strength knob is like a complete joke. Lucas give me direction where to put beam cell if his middle, what happens? Because this fight will go very long, yeah. So in over the course of this fight, this is negative damage. You really want to play negative damage on turn 1 when it's not even a guarantee that it gives me anything. While also forcing me to play boost sequence or take 4 damage immediately. Sounds terrible. So let's not do that. Never killing, yeah, is never happening. Like killing one turn after. Here I can do rebound equi. Like instead of doing like equi defense, yeah. If I do not play rebound, this turn we're shuffling out 4 cards. Even worse, if I do equi defense, we're shuffling out 6 cards. Yeah, exactly. Rebound equi keeps all my cards in the deck while also securing a full block next turn. Which is that's good. Like 6. So now I can play equi again or can play like double defense. Equi again is not bad, it guarantees a kill here. It shuffle out 3 attacks, but maybe this is a little bit cringe. But it guarantees to have a full block next turn. Yeah, Equi again shuffle out like a lot of real cards, but is that really bad? If it guarantees full block next turn. Otherwise, you can already immediately play 10, maybe even 20 HP attacks. Like, you can even do Equi compound immediately, for example. Not shuffling 6 days. How much damage in the whole deck? Not a lot, but do we actually need to deal damage? Like, Sweeping Beam is still in there, 11 AoE. And Rebound still in there. If we zap, it's good for other war. Yeah, other war draw into like 6 more days next turn and we take 20 damage to our face. Other war is completely irrelevant here. I'm just thinking whether I want to shuffle immediately or not. If I do not play Equi, just double defense and then strike here. Because strike here still opens up like 1 out of 3 to hit this and then explosive or and always kill this next turn. But like compound, yeah, it's 1 off. Actually, no, it's not. We have strength pot, It's not 1 off. If we zap 2 out of 3 kill left, no. Yeah, we will strength pot. Apples was good for next turn. If we zap. Yeah, okay. 6 more days though. Yeah, double defense full blocks and then double attack is a kill. But any drill card we draw into next turn will be weird, and we have like 6 more days. Honestly, I don't like it at all. I think I do defend double strike here. Or even defend zap strike. Because defense zap strike is the better line for the explosive part if we need it next turn. It weighs less damage. And zap over the course of this fight also deals more. Yeah, they definitely did not think through this turn if I... No. Yeah, it always needs to happen. Like rebound equip. Always needed to happen. So there's like no debate there. But yeah... Underworld, yeah, but why? Why Underworld? Like, Underworld shuffle out the entire deck, and you get like 6 more days. So next turn you get a good turn, and then what? Yeah, you get one good turn, and then what? Like the fight doesn't end immediately, you know. If you get one good turn. Yeah, zap defense strike has to be correct on the left. Very interesting. So now one strike can kill. Oh, equal defense, yeah. Now you can take your other war. If I use the explosive, probably better use this right now. But I don't know. Because with this draw, maybe I can preserve. They still guarantee 6 block next turn. So against this, we have 4 energy. Boost sequence still full block every one turn, yeah. And this is still in the deck, we have 2 lightning orbs. Defense, yeah, I know defense equip is full block, but I wonder whether I should play this right now or not to not waste damage here. We can count. Let's assume that one of lightning hit this, so it's 3. So we have like 3 random here, yeah. And then the moment we don't do silver game, we just kill this. So in total, they have 85 minus 22. It's actually 82 is 60. 60. So then every turn this thing hits for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. 4 turns. So 60, 36. We have enough damage in the deck. We actually have enough damage in the deck in 4 turns. Also, we kill fun. Ops killing fun is actually the bad case. I don't want the ops to kill fun. I want the ops not to hit the front one at all, and then my sweeping beam is drawn. So it weighs no damage. Yeah, ops sitting here is actually very bad, yeah. So I don't want that. Oh, attacks are interesting. The thing about explosive immediately is that I get to keep 2 defense. So next time I guarantee to not take damage, but that's probably whatever. And if I know that in the draw pile there's enough damage to end the fight this deck cycle, then this is irrelevant. Okay, waste 3 damage. Sweeping beam, please. We actually drew like all the attacks. We actually drew 5 energy worth of real cards in this deck. Okay, interesting. This will always be played, yeah, so we can do that first. Oh my god, even more real cards. But it's fine, yeah. Beam cell is still fine. And let's do it. This is still full block though. It's still full block if we draw into it. This probably needs to die next turn. Can we ever kill this right now? No chance, right? Small chance. If the compound rival hits exactly something, we can kill this. But yeah, it's only 23. So we need the compound rival to draw into like one of the attacks. 1 out of 9. Probably not. Actually, any strike, yeah, any strike, but 1 out of 9. Like 2 out of 18. Dual cast is not a guarantee. Kill that is actually not. So before I just take a kill on this. Like can even compound first because beam cell can still be put here. Is this turn? I know seriously, what is this turn? But that's bad, yeah, because this loses quite a lot of damage. And we only have days in the draw pile now, apparently. Apparently, we only have days now. But okay, that definitely tells me I have to play this here. And then, yeah, strike goes here and then play defense. So that if lightning hit this twice over the course of 2 turns, it dies. Zap defense? Why Zap defense? Why Zap overstrike? Because this thing needs to die next turn. Like if I play strike here, we have 4 lightning hits and we only need to hit this twice. Okay, fine, it doesn't hit this. But strike draw here will kill. But yeah, whatever. Like rebound here into strike here is a kill. Apparently we just boss deck every single day this, so good to know. So yeah, rebound here, strike here, yeah. And fight's over. Yeah, we apparently we just draw like no daisies whatsoever second cycle, even when now more than half our deck is daisies. Yeah, that was very bizarre. And it's like, okay. Go for one. With the fan. With the boost sequence, with the beam cell. Now I want Zap upgrade. And now I definitely want Zap upgrade. And no potion 30%, yeah. 23 HP only into the knock fight potentially. Probably resting. And I do want to take this. Meta spy against card defensive. I mean, it was not even bad. Like we draw into only real cards. If we draw real cards in 1 turn and then afterwards we draw only daisies, then that would be like annoying. But we ended up like not drawing daisies at all, so it was like very good. So no complaints there. It's just weird. But yeah, rest, yeah. I thought preserving this file is pretty big. Okay, Knob doesn't exist apparently. Knob simply just does not exist. Adam War can play in this fight. And Smooth Stone should also do it. Interesting. So sweeping beam, yeah, and then sweeping beam into beam cell, into like over one, into strike instead of compound driver, so I don't shuffle out for my freaking defense. And he is vulnerable like forever. Now I can just block. Right, like boost sequence coming in hot next turn. Full block this turn, full block next turn as well. And play triple attack in here. Next turn. So this fight is like triple 0 damage. Data disk doesn't work exactly super well with what we have currently, but it's still fine. And make it slightly better by adding a ball lightning to our deck for no reason, so let's not do that. But now the Zap Upgrade becomes like slightly stronger, yeah, with the data disk and the off one as well. And we of course we have a free upgrade. Force Field eventually will be very nice, but keyword is eventually. Of course, it's a curse right now. Second beam cell, not really. It's just to draw like the beam cell earlier, but if we draw beam cell and no other attacks, then it's not even strong. It is the wood, yeah. If we have frost, at the moment it's only a little bit of damage. Like this right now is probably just the worst hourglass. But yeah, our grass pretty good, so not too much complaints. Upgrade Zap, yeah. Okay, build cell right now is good because we can do O1 after or do on turn 3. Power immediately. If I draw into O1 and just play it. Rebound Zap is very good. 13 on and 1 minus 8 is 93, 982, so it doesn't split. The next time we have a huge turn. Yeah, now Zap 041 into Beam Cell, Zap again into dual cast. Do I potion? What is the split if I do that? But what will be the split if I do that? Like Zap can do this for 9, yeah. So we play 2 Zap, it deals 9 damage and then dual cast for another 18, so it's 27. 27 plus another 8 is 35. 35, 45, 45 plus Beam Cell is 49. No, wait, double check. 27 plus 8 is 35. So 45, 45, 49. So currently the speed is on 35 and I have 2 lightnings. Yeah, that's good enough. No need to panic potion. Yeah, can also go potion afterwards. It's like 35 split. Interesting. But we can block this hit. They are coming in hot. Very, very hot. Silent dead this turn. You are not wrong. Silent might actually be dead this turn. But Equi defend boost sequence. We take other war and we blocking for 31. And then here you see like boost sequence outperforms the battery. Yeah. Like 5, yeah, absolutely. We just take the damage. Rebound Zap into Sweeping Beam into Zap again into dual cast. Okay, they're both dead. 50-50? No, the Gray Slime has a 30% chance to attack. The Green Slime is 70%. Post split, the Green Slime is 80% to attack. Post split, the Gray Slime is still 30. I always get Snecko. Or just pick the Bias Cock, but Bias Cock without Frost is not that strong at the moment. It is stronger with the Zap of 1. But we also know that Palace is gone. We also know that Palace is like never happening in the first draw. Heuristic wish to split mostly right? Yeah, usually if the split is big enough, I split right. If the split is very small, usually then I do green. But I always want to put Ray into a situation where I can force the interrupt because he always attacks for 18 and he attacks for he attacks less often. So you have like usually more turns of information whether you have to force or not. And post split you also can leave the double small Ray alone for like 1 turn. and you don't get completely right. So to buy some time to force an interrupt on the green, big green later on, or set up D2 on the small gray 2 turns after. Need to strike for some war plus energy like why go through so much trouble? This is just Snecko. We have 0-1 already, so this is just Snecko. Why to data this? No, it's not related. Like you're not saying oh bias cock ornamental fan. That is essentially the same thing. You are saying meteor strike data this. You are like why not bias cock ornamental fan? Exactly the same thing. Not related. But yeah, pellet being gone, we have no frost, but this is still quite a lot of damage. And meteor strike is purely speculative at the moment. Not as speculative with the other war any equip. Because any turbo also gets 0-1. And meteor is slightly stronger with the compound. Especially when Zap is already 0 cost, so we can evoke to get energy immediately. Yeah, Bioscope does not improve our defense, but of course Meteor Strike is freaking a freaking brick. We Meteor Strike is a brick until we see the things that put it in play. We are talking if it's Pyramid was unpickable, what do I wish I picked? Probably Bioscope, because yeah, again, the Meteor is still like very much speculative. I can also go to entire actual without seeing turbo. Then what does the Meteor Strike do? It just sits in my deck and have no sustain. At the very least, the Bioscope will be a lot of damage with Zap Plus and 0-1. And yeah, no pellets, but of course Panacea for search potentially is still possible, and maybe I don't even need artifact. Snecko 5 will be good. Okay, interesting. We picked this card to storm the Snecko deck too. It's true. Okay, not always storm though, because we only draw 5 per turn, so we can also just bottom deck this card. Yeah, it's probably just Bioscope. Unless you tell me Reboot is better than Bioscope here, but that sounds pretty insane. Reboot plus maybe you can see. Like if we have Toxic Egg, Reboot plus versus Bioscope, maybe in this spot, potentially yes. Defect by deck kills Snecko. Is that really true? Is that actually true? Because Snecko hits quite hard. I mean, he can hit for like 10 first turn, yeah? And then 10, 15 second turn, and then it's already 27. The 10 max hit is probably like 18 into 18 into 10 into 15. So yeah, 10 max attack pattern in 4 turns is dealing 61, so he doesn't kill you. If you kill in 5 turns, you kill Snecko. Yeah, the pattern, if it's nasty, it's like really nasty. But if it's like big hit first into debuff and then it's not even that much damage. Reboot of 1, I don't know why. Why is it so bad? Because you can also pull back the reboot, you know. And you play the 0-1 at the end of your deck cycle, yeah. You pull back everything. You play all your 0 cost. And then you reboot again. So now you can rejoin to your 0-1 quickly. Like, why is it that bad? It goes both ways, you know, like of course. It can get you away from the 0-1, but it can also get back to the 0-1. And the deck is relatively small. But I guess the deck being relatively small speak against the reboot and not for. Oh yeah, sure, but score is still very strong. This potion is just as good as this potion. But this one of 1 has to be slightly better, even if right now there's only the beam cell. But we will pick up like any FTL with this, any go for the eyes. Strange. Ooh, I don't like this. Not a huge fan of this screen. Now, normally 0-1 with the bell is not that terrible, yeah. But here we also have 2 strike removes. So the curse is, and then with 0-1 the curse also is slightly worse. Having the curse in your deck, that is. The bell gets better, but the curse gets worse. Same as Caller is very, very bad though. Before I pick color, I don't think we're actually that good in whole wave fights, even with boost sequence, with no sustain. And no force and auto protection. No buy threat potential with only 2 strikes, so events in Act 2 also not exactly super premium, yeah. If that's the case, the color is even worse. And yeah, we just take Bell into like a Kunai Shuriken or something. And then life is good. Unless you tell me Crown is stronger. And I have not played enough Crown Defect to know like how strong this is. But yeah, it's just probably just the Bell. Thirteen is okay. Synergy with the Smooth Stone if we see Kunai or Reprogram, which is still very much on the table. This can play. This will play with 0 for 1, and this is like, yeah, I guess it's there. Zero point nine, cause yeah, okay, sure. But solution shopping here is quite bad. 4 elites on the right side. If we want to enter this shop, we have to go to 2 elites faster. And afterwards, if we don't go for these 2 elites, it's like advanced 4 ways after advanced 4 ways. So the right portion of this map is fairly brutal, but it's the only way we can get to an early shop. Going here is force double shop. And afterwards, the path is really good, but it's still double shop in the first few floors. And only win action high với get laser early tips and defects cho act 1 act 2 a lot. Yeah, I also need some tips for defect. Because apparently I just die to the heart all the time. But on defect, probably you can be slightly greedier with cut picks or the passing. Probably one of the two. Like doing both does kill you fairly often. But defect is fairly strong in Act 1, yeah. So try to pick some cards that are very good against some edits. Like either you are very extremely prepared against the knob, or you take 0 damage from Lagavulin. If you take 0 damage from Lagavulin and barely any damage from sentries, you can completely disregard the knob. And you take like maybe 30 damage to the knob, you rest once, and then you are fine. Like maximum elites, life is good. But removes on defects also stronger. In early Act 2, you so at the end of Act 1, after you see that knob is not a problem, you probably want to add some front roadblock to deal with early Act 2. Because defect struggles a lot in early Act 2. You cannot block for more than your freaking base defense. And force is a little bit too slow. Which is why Glacier feels good to have in your deck. Like, which is why like Glacier feels very good in your deck, because Glacier is actually a frost card that gives you block instantly. But yeah, usually Act 1 be aggressive with edits, but try to pick up some front node block like charge battery, steam barrier, Glacier, equilibrium for early Act 2. And then I mean the thing about like don't overscale is just for Act 4. If you're not doing Act 4, then yeah, just pick like all the scaling you want. Like Echo Form very overpowered, the card is insane. Cell Repair extremely good because it does allow you to play like heavier setup. And of course the usual combo like Bias Cork, Defect, Core Search and whatever, or Monkey. If you're not playing for Act 4, you can play like a deck that is slightly slower. But be very careful in Act 3. I would say that be very careful in Act 3 before you run into edits. Because your deck can beat every single Act 3 boss, but it might just die to Retromancer in 2 turns. So think about like how long you need to set up your deck. If you're playing with 3 or 4 powers, think like how long it takes to draw until those. And then if it takes a long time, yeah, maybe avoid some elites in Act 3. Because Retromancer can easily kill you. Echo Form insane sick, like busted. Unless you are playing Stecco, the thing gets a little bit worse. But yeah, here where are we going? Because I have no idea. The thing about starting here and going here is that from here we have to still have some options. That we can go to the shop into 4 elite class if we are feeling extremely strong. If not, we can go left and still get like 1, 2, 3 fights in a row into 3 elites, which does not have a shop yet, but 3 fights in a row is fairly strong. And there's also still no advanced forward before the first elite, which is, yeah, quite good. Crossing into double shop while also committing to left part is probably not even a good idea. Shop is not that important at the moment. Like runic capacitor, whatever is in the shop, like who cares? Right now we have no frost, and try to remove is strong. So try to remove is still strong, but cannot do remove plus relic still. Yeah, probably start here, go in, then decide again. But I wonder whether I take this. Probably not. Even if Act 2 events are still slightly worse, if I want the option to go this way, taking 4 fights in a row is a little bit weird. Suppose the big Hyper Beam early icon is offer. Hyper Beam is just a card that is like, even if you're playing heavy or monkey, Force Focus, Hyper Beam is still quite a decent card early game, because it just makes sure you don't really die to slavers. You don't die to slavers, you trivialize a lot of advanced forwards in Act 1, and then yeah, later on it's like a card that you don't play, but whatever, it's not like it's not like the sweeping beam or whatever you're picking in Act 1 is performing much better. But I take a claw here, no. Claw for 1, yeah. I don't even pick claw if I have like Kunai Shuriken, and without these relics, 0 chance. Claw is insanely bad. Do not add the curse to your deck, guys. How about Worst Neutralize? Worst Neutralize I probably add with the over 1. Yeah, Hyper Beam is just a strong early game card that gets you to like the more annoying fights. Yeah, later on it's a kind of a curse, but whatever. If you draw play into focus, like, because this thing later on is a curse. This thing also a curse. Like, all of these are curses. And how many cards do you add in like super early game that actually stays relevant? I mean, actually quite a few. Like, this one stays relevant, this one is Apex Strip, this one is good. This one fairly bad, but sometimes can still perform. Transform 2 into Oath 1 plus Claw, stack Hissing Claw, what do? I probably pick a second Claw. Yeah. If I know that my deck also can have 2 Claws, and sure. Like, when your deck actually had like 3 or 4 claws, they do scale very fast. And if you know that your deck has multiple claws already, yeah, then yeah, every single card draw is open, and then life is good. But yeah, the problem with claws is that you pick the first one, like, do you ever see the second one? You never see the second one, the card is an absolute garbage. And even after the second one, it's still slightly weird. Like, getting to the third one is when it gets strong. Or wins happen less than one on every third one. Yeah, sounds about right. Like, getting into the third claw becomes like decent, but first claw is terrible, unpickable. Second claw is okay. Works if you get decent relics. Third claw is decent. Fourth claw is strong, but fifth is probably too much. There's a freaking chosen here, so what do we do? yeah, there's a freaking chosen here, so what do we do? We also top deck our Oppo one. And no zap, yeah, so the bias cost is not even that strong. Yeah, I'm trying, but what if she kills me first? Yeah, top decking Oppo one is like doubly bad because first of all, it's not efficient at all, and I can also not pull back a boost sequence later. I think it's pretty terrible, but it's probably just bias cost Oppo one here and no other line. The only question right now is whether I exhaust this thing or not. This guy is not going to the next deck cycle, right? At least they sure hope not. If he doesn't, then playing this right now to advance Immortal is probably positive. Soul of Steel transform all hand into Claw. Now that would actually be quite strong. That would actually be quite strong. But maybe it fast your deck like way too fast. Because the Claw doesn't exhaust. Yeah. 2 turns with this, 3 turns we will play some defense if she attacks. So in 3 turns we do not even shuffle, so it's like 4 turns from now. 8, 7, 6, 5. There is 26 damage. She's at 67. I sure I don't need to potion here, but this fight will suck. Looking at this draw order. Is Immortal ever going to be relevant? Like plus 1 stack. 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards, 4 with rebound. 5, 6, 7. I can probably Immortal first cycle. But like 4 turns from now, I don't even want to draw this, right? 4 turns from now, I just want to draw freaking lethal. But Big Claw, not mentioned, yeah, unfortunately. Like, it's an attack that it kind of has the same problem as like Fetchets. It's an attack that doesn't really play Night One at all, but like just later on is a single 1 card solution for the entire deck. So it's different in that. Like 1 Claw doesn't do anything, yeah, but 1 Fetchet can be your entire damage in Act 3. So unfortunately, that's like why the Claw is like so freaking bad. Doesn't play Act 1, then Act 3 maybe can do something, but then it needs like multiple copies. Fetches happen often because of Pyramid. Okay, we win the Pyramid, absolutely is good. Oh, they don't get wrecked here. Oh my god. I have freaking rolled this attack like over the weakness how many times now? It's like 4 times in a row, yeah? For both silent and defect. That's not very nice. 4%. I mean, if 4% happens, we are probably already dead. So hopefully that's not the case. Do I ever flex this turn? Not really. If I flex this next turn. So like Beam Cell, Compile, and C. Because 4% is 20% into 20%. Attack pattern of chosen, yeah. 50% of the time is this hit, 50% of the time is the weakness. The next turn, 40% of the time is a single hit, 40% of the time is a multi-hit. Okay, dual cast every gets played over defense. Oh, is that true? Dual cast immediately is 17 damage, but I lose another 6 next turn, so it's like 11 damage. Push 1 dice in. That has to be worse because yeah, it also opens up potential flex for lethal next turn. Question is, do I even play this? 4-6. It's my special, yeah. Oh my god, man. Wicked turn 2 is actually so trivial, but now we get wrecked. Okay, did not get outcharged wrecked. Oh yeah, EQ Zap. Next turn we can Immortal and we know that we draw exactly into this. Okay, not exactly. If I play Zap right now, we don't draw exactly into that. Zap immediately is dealing 6 damage. So another 5 next turn. So 11 damage, that has to be worth. And next time we draw with Immortal anyway, so we draw into everything. Yeah, the time eating of Act 2, that's not wrong. 996 is 24, 24 plus 9, so yeah, it's lethal. Barrier with the O1 or second compound with nothing at the moment, or doom and gloom with the bias core, but 3 energy. Has to be barrier, yeah. It's probably not close. But looking at chosen fight, I'm seeing that the next damage output is a little bit low. Actually, one, yeah, another zero cost attack would be amazing. Doom and gloom. Any difficult to play on 3 energy. Better improve operating on good robot used to hate it. I mean, you look at this, look at deflect. And deflect is already quite a good card. This thing is actually so much better than deflect in early game. It's crazy. Yeah, zero cost block, and then the actually no. That's the kit of deflect favors the steam barrier more than the kit of silent favoring deflect, because they are probably fairly similar. We would have a look at silent cards, yeah. So silent cards is like 6 damage or 5 block, and yeah, no exceptions. You block more than 5, you already you are a good silent card. You block more than 5 per energy. Yeah, look at next sweep. 2 energy block 11, amazing block card. All invisible 3 turns, yeah, all invisible 3 turns. Yeah, barrier is probably just a pick here. Slightly worrying though, because the first energy is coming fairly fast. No matter where I go from here. But I guess we do have potions to cover for at least one fight. This thing is not even the thing about this thing is that it's not even solving any problem. Like, what does this thing actually solve? Okay, solve the champ. But do we care about champ? Maybe we should a little bit. But into slavers is not actually super good, yeah. Into the leader unupgraded, it doesn't even kill the gremlins. Into the book is fine, but book we also have consequence. And beam cell also is stronger in the book compared to the other two. Yeah, but what does this thing actually solve? In this deck at least. Because it probably doesn't solve anything. This thing at least is better in hallway fights. And of course we have both one. So question mark versus 5. This is already advanced hallways here. If we go to this node and decide, okay. Going here allow the option to go this way. Let's fire potentially more elites, but we get to go to a shop. 3 upgrades along the way, potentially rest once. Dual cast upgrade is not too bad with the O4 one. Not amazing because we only have the zap at the moment. But stock upgrade is mediocre. We don't even have good upgrades. Next mediocre gonna be hard, yeah. Which is why I'm like thinking whether I should go to the shop or not. In like right here. But going to the shop forced me into the 2 elites back to back, and afterwards there's no fire. Which is dangerous in like its own way. My is not going to help. Apparition also not going to help. Library is going to help, but it's only one event. Transform 2, excellent. Ritual dagger. Ritual dagger. If we take dagger and go left, it's only one fight. 2, 3, 4. Not amazing. Don't not lose long term dig out this whole damage potion. Yeah, but the next question I'm asking is like, do I go here or not? It probably is always this node, and from this node we can decide okay whether we go to this. But give me a second. Yeah, it's probably always this node, no matter where we go. Because yeah, from here, if we want to avoid advance over, you can still go here and avoid and into the shop. And yeah, we also have more information. If this is a shop, we can go left. Okay, what does this mean? Yeah, what does this mean? Because this can mean a lot of things. Now, the problem with going right path from here, yeah, is that if we make the deck upgrade here, we have to play the entire act on 47 HP. There's no more rest after this. If not, deck is not upgraded. Like how good bad is that? Like 15, let's say 18. We can't even go here. So let's say we even take 2 fights to make dagger stronger before this year. 18, 21, 24, not upgrade dagger, so 30. 30, 33. 36. 39. 40 damage into the chain, but already something like 30 plus here. Even unupgraded. That's good enough. Assume yeah. But even if I don't make the dagger upgrade right here and we run into potentially 4 elites, it's still performing by this point. Upgrade path is safer, but the problem is that our dagger does not get fed. We can intentionally take 1 fight here over upgrade. Like we get dagger upgrade before the first elite, yeah, and after this we can rest here. But then, okay, dagger upgrade here is like 20, no 18 right here, 23. 28? 28 is not that terrible. If we can actually upgrade and kill this elite. If we intentionally choose to dodge this thing. If we see very good cards to upgrade, you can still go here. Of course, the downside is that we don't get a shop, so that is fairly bad. That's the event in the act, yeah. It's still very good in Act 3. We go right side, right? Like, dagger upgrade is not compulsory. And I want the shop. So like fires, yeah. I want 1 fire, maybe 2. 1 dagger upgrade, 1 rest, and afterwards, not silver wood. It is technically possible to skip this, but shop has to be higher value. So now the next question, do I want advanced hold here or not? Because with 2 potions right now, going to here like potion drop is wasted. And we also bleed a little to bit more HP here. But in exchange we get maybe 3 dagger damage. With 2 potions already, I don't think I take the... I actually don't think I take the fight. Yeah, it's question mark. That's very good, right? But that's actually like very good premium. Because it does mean that we do not actually need to waste the fire on the rest at all. But not block is slightly good if we brick on the thing, but boost sequence also cover for that. Okay, so apparition drawn on turn 1, yeah, we can play apparition, and then we can open back the boost sequence for a later turn. But that is still very, very good. Because the pathing allows for... The pathing makes it stronger. Please don't steal my goal. Still play dual cast and underworld energy as well. Oh yeah, opposition underworld also like kind of a thing. If our third one is like this. Next turn, underworld plus immortal. So 4 energy, draw more cards. And go form, I would like FTL. FTL would be quite sick, and then maybe skim. Of course, Echo Form is very, very nice. But there are things I want more in this deck right now, because we are still on 3 energy base with no turbo. Going for the left one is safe for next turn. One Glacier, yeah, with the data disk by Ascop, yeah. Frost would be okay. Frost would be nice. Yeah, hitting the left is safer, but we might get our goal stolen right before the show. Off one is still in, and we have beam cell already, so we know that one will still land here. Let's hit left. Like beam cell compile is 40. 14 potion chain is 50, yeah. So if I really need to, I can do this. It's a 17 at the moment, and beam cell will kill next. The dagger will kill next turn. Okay, this guy is actually attacking again, which is fine. But it does mean I do not get to use my beam cell vulnerable here that much. Doesn't matter. So I do not take 4 here, no reason to. Underworld energy again. The bottom deck is a little bit cringe, but it's fine. Here's exactly 19, and beam cell definitely goes here. Should be okay. Bottle. Team barrier props the bottle immediately. It is fine. If I draw dagger, I just do dagger. We have enough energy. So off 1 here and to rebound kill. Rebound off 1 doesn't work, yeah, because the bottle is going to mess up. Like no matter whether I play the barrier first or not. And I want to draw into one of these. But if I draw into the sweeping beam, drawing into sweeping beam means that rebound will be weird. Off 1 first. Off 1 first. Off 1 first. Play the beam cell here. Play a block card. Draw an immortal, and then we see. Off 1 here goes to 9, yeah. So sweeping beam is a kill, but beam cell here. Go to 32. This is 22, so need 10 damage, which is possible both ways. Like if I draw into dagger immediately, rebound dagger is a kill here. But then this guy runs away. Wait a second. If not, he dock for 17 for next turn. So is that a problem? Maybe it's not, because this deals 16 and also have this. Yeah, probably never a problem. Like just O for 1 here, beam cell here, play and see what I draw with portal. Okay. Sweeping beam. Beam immediately is just a kill, yeah. But this thing is messed up a little bit. Can I set it up better? Probably should have thought this before actually playing cards. That if I draw to swing beam, I want to set up big bottle. But whatever. Like if we just do rebound here into strike here, for example. Rebound into strike, yeah. So it's 9 damage, 9 plus another 8, so 17. 17 it goes to 15, 15 is 32. 32 next turn is not guaranteed lethal with strike. Ritual dagger is on off. Bias score instead, then what happens? If I do bias score into rebound here, then this goes to 8, 16, he goes to 16. 16 is 32, so again, no lethal guarantee. And this is 8, and then next turn lightning damage is irrelevant. Yeah, rebound sweeping beam doesn't work because I just draw into dagger immediately. That is slightly annoying, but things mess up. Yeah, probably just beam push sequence Steam Barrier dagger and get out here. Neutralize minus. That was an 0 for 1. Compound driver with only lightning, which is not even good. The nice thing about the go for the eyes is that just for now is that we do have a flex spot. So more targets for 0 for 1 makes the flex spot like a lot stronger. That's just it. Otherwise, it's not very good. We don't have an upgrade for it because we are upgrading deck, and at the end deck maybe we upgrade the operation for the champ fight. It's not very good. It's just for one fight. Not terrible. If we are in a stronger position or if I have any frost at all, I would click this compound. Have ups, yeah, have ups and no upgrade is true. Rebound plus is read, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, how are we against the leader? I think Slavers can get by with operations and potions, yeah. And the book we have Beam Cell, we have Bioscope, we have Thorns. Leader. Sweeping Beam maybe takes care of one wave with the thing, and we can operations against leader is always great, but we have explosive spot. Okay, so first wave of remedy we can deal with. And hopefully by the time second wave comes in, we kill her. Because the leader fight is looking a little bit weird. Hello, anything next? Yeah, the leader is extremely annoying. But we do have a shot. We do have a big shot. Yeah, we don't have enough draw to deal with this yet. Eventually I want it, yeah, but not now. Yeah, leader with operation is definitely more annoying than the other two. With our operation is slightly different because the other tools are very dangerous, but with the operation, like leader difficulty also like skyrockets, where you cannot actually take a huge hit, and operation also doesn't guarantee to block, which is very annoying. Ever rebound plus? No, right? Not enough energy. Remove. I wish I have a freaking FTL. Oh, FTL would be so sick. But that's probably just it, yeah. Back turbo remove. And we do all that. Like one nerd? No, we cannot. This is 214, so only have 58 left. I mean, back is definitely better than remove. And back is probably also better than turbo, so we take the back. And then afterwards, turbo versus remove. Has to be turbo, right? Because turbo also instantly opens up like a skip pick. If I have the turbo in my deck, I can pick skip. I would like to pick skip if I see one. Because at the moment, skip doesn't actually play. But with turbo off one, a lot would be open. Remove at the moment, probably still a strike. Like slightly weak with the flex spot, but long term it's just really bad. And we already have this to cover for like slavers. But yeah, it's just back turbo. Might go over the eyes on sale when we just skip one. Because now with the bag of fab, like this thing gets a little bit stronger. Yeah, just back turbo. And yeah, elite. Dual cast, you remove dual cast with bias cock and off one on that. That's slightly weird. Like we have data this, we have the zap plus with off one, and we have bias cock. This thing is quite a lot of damage, and this thing is absolute garbage after this is gone. Compound, but compound only draws one at the moment. Like, and we do play zap more often than dual cast for sure with the off one. This is slightly annoying that off one comes on turn one again. But these are just out of war, right? Like operation defense. Yeah, out of war. I don't like this turn. I really don't like this turn, but it's like not really a line here. The only thing I can cost 2 would be the equip. This can be, when it becomes 7 times 5, it's going to be like super weird. This is scary, yeah, absolutely. We do draw one kind immediately. And so yeah, game sound effect is muted because audio is off sync somehow. Yeah, not hitting beam cell, not attacking at all in the first few turns, and not deploying zap either. It still has to be bias cock operation defense. With both compound and rebound and with OZ3 in the draw power, I think we'd still take out the war here over striking. But depending on what the immortal draws. Okay, Zap is very good. Zap is actually exceptional draw here. Could be better next turn with the rebound into like sweeping beam, but it's still very good. Now 16. 16 and the next turn we have another 14. The turn after is another 12. So that is 42. 42 he takes 12 damage from taunts. 54, 105. 100, yeah, flex spot definitely can happen. With the turbo in the deck, I don't know whether I should take the other war or not, but it probably is because the EQ can also set up a big flex turn. If I draw into EQ next turn and not a lot of attacks, I can also just take another turn of other war. Or just attack. No. I save for sure. But we can maybe do something like EQ dual cast next turn as well. I am very scared of the 35 attack. Is what I will say. But striking here also doesn't make a lot of sense. Thank you for the bread, bro. Hopefully you don't arrive at the point where we're dying to bootstrapping. But this fight is pretty spooky. Top like of one box and attacking beam cell is kind of strange. Flexing immediately without the beam cell is like kind of weird, but if we don't flex right now, we don't have an opportunity to. Awkward, yeah, absolutely. Like no beam cell, no EQ this turn, no turbo even, yeah. So I don't even know whether I can go in or not with damage. Because if these two do not draw anything, even if it lands on beam cell in 2 cards, it's still like only 50 damage for the flex. Draw bricks, yeah, kind of. But if we flex right now and we draw bricks, we fail to kill in 2 turns, we just die. Next time we can still block a little bit. Start with this. Actually, no. It only makes sense to start with this if there's a line where I do not play Compound Driver, which can happen. Because next turn we know that we have 21 block. So I can still block 1 turn taking 40. While keeping these things in hand for the big turbo Otherworld flex spot turn. And rebound with the flex spot also draws with the immortal for that 1 turn, so that's quite strong. Game's better rebound. Yeah. But I'm thinking like, is there a way I just play? I do not even play the compound this turn. Compound first, yeah. Compound first into beam cell is better. Compound first into the rebound is better. Compound first into the EQ is the same. Actually, it's better still because then I have like the thing. Yeah. Compound first just makes sense. It only doesn't make sense if I draw into something and stop immediately and then do not continue. Like rebound is still better. This is better. This is better. This is better. This could be a brick, but it means I can keep drawing. This is very weird. If I draw to dagger immediately. But yeah, I basically like 4 out of 6 is already better to compound first. Barrier means the next turn block is getting slightly weird. I do draw, yeah. Otherwise, next turn I take 21, and it's that true. If I do defend barrier dual cast immediately, it got to go to 5. So next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I draw into this is 6. So how much damage is that? Flex next turn. Um, 14, it needs to be rebound first, yeah. So 14 plus 9. 14 plus 9 is 23. 23 plus another 13. Yeah, 23 plus another 13, 36. 36 plus 23 is 34, is 60. 60, 63, 60, 70, 70, 84. But still 43 damage off. Oh, that is so far away, even with flex next turn. Probably means sweeping beam this turn then. If beam draws into barrier, beam draws into this is still fine. If beam doesn't draw into this, next turn at most we take 21. Oh god. If we draw into one attack in here, it's okay though. Because the rebound into a real attack is better. There's no line here. I have to play all the cards. And of course, I don't care about the barrier block. I just play it right away to advancing bottle. I think so. This one definitely is played. This one's definitely played. Energy wise, next turn we have 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 already. And 5 from the attack right here. If I draw into an attack, I can do it without the equi. If I draw into a block card, I can do it again with the equi, but then I don't flex next turn. So like this goes to 7, 8, 9, 10. It always procs next turn and it never procs twice, so actually doesn't make sense to play barrier at all. Because if I draw this card is the barrier, I do play the barrier twice next turn. Actually, wait. Rebound equi takes 9 next turn. What is that? Now, it does mean that the flex turn never actually happens, which is very dangerous, but taunts also deal a little bit more damage. So like hollow, turbo rebound equi into equi again is 5 energy and 4 cards. Burn 3 cards at first, and I cannot spend energy here. So in that case, Immortal on 7 actually makes a difference. If the line next turn actually just rebound the equi into equi again after the turbo. How much damage is that if I never actually use flex next turn? It's 7 in here and 3 in here, yeah, so 10. It's 80. 80 next turn, this thing is 6. So 74. 74, 7 times 5, so 59. 59, and then the turn afterwards lightning is 5, so 54. 54 with the rebound dealing 13 next turn. 54 rebound dealing 30 is 41. 41, 31, 31, 13. Oh, that actually works. That actually works. Because we also have no wounds in the deck yet. So we might not even need to flex at all. And defense team area take 9 is just a line. Let's do that. Yeah, defense barrier. Yeah. To easily open up the chance to do rebound equi into turbo, to immortal draw into equi again and play equi afterwards. For this to work, immortal needs to be on 7. With this hand, we just do that, exactly that. Turbo rebound rebound equi, turbo equi. Take 9 damage, and then next turn we draw into lethal. But like we don't even need to actually kill, yeah. And it does give us a chance to kill with dagger. We do not actually need to kill because taunts will kill him. If we don't draw into lethal, we draw into injure block, that taunts will kill him. So yeah, take 9, get out of here. Unless you tell me it's like turbo equi defense. And hope that I draw into something good. I think double defense takes 2 more. No, that doesn't lead through to anywhere. Just take 9, get out here. Betting on the immortal drawing a better block card, like for example, boost sequence or the barrier is... Yeah, let's not. Double check damage, yeah. 67, 67, 61. 61, 15 is 46. 46 next turn is 41. 41 already 23. 23 with the explosive pot is 13. 13 with flex force is 8. Yeah, he's definitely dead next turn. He's definitely dead next turn. So rebound equi first, yeah. Again. Actually, yeah, it's only 7. It's only 7 because of the smooth tone. It lost for like 28 and it's not even 26. Now we just kill. And we actually get to keep our potions. That's really good. How much is this? 20, and then another 27. So yeah, we don't even need to use a single potion here. And we just kill. Which is cool. So yeah, -7, I take that. If I play the 5, yeah, that was good. The immortal also like come in like exactly clutch. How many casts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So immortal is on 6. Cannot really do better. So we take 6. Double check. 10, 10, 15, 25. 25, yeah, it definitely kills. Oh yeah, we also pull back turbo, so we can even do more. We pull back the turbo. So we actually get to do bottle to like whatever number. So 7, 8, 9, so perfect setup. Perfect fight. Sundial. Infinite? In this deck can eventually pop. Right now, not so useful. Infinite? There's a freaking cold snap, and there's a freaking reprogram. Man, hologram. Where is my hologram? Where is my hologram? But yeah, it's probably cold snap with data list and bias corp. For now, kill book without using a pod. Yeah, good things happen. But yeah, cold snap to upgrading dagger is probably the clear line. Unless you tell me to upgrade something else. But upgrading dagger snowballs pretty fast into maybe us being able to kill these things. But they picked Bell over, it was Crown and Collar. Clever's Collar and Buster Crown. Is Dagger the upgrade? Dagger the upgrade doesn't play at all in the next fight, yeah. But afterwards it snowballs. Leader fight. We still have explosive. We still have explosive, so hopefully that is enough to get us through. The same goes for like slavers. If not the ritual dagger, then what is it? Because apparition upgrade only plays in leader. It doesn't actually play in slavers. I mean, it plays a little bit with equi. Okay, we will equi the apparition upgrade always play. But how important is that? Because slavers we also probably need to just play apparition on side. So yeah, against leader is good. And not really. Yeah, my score upgrade is honestly not amazing. I don't really like my score upgrade in this spot. We only have blackout, yeah. We only have one Zap and one cold Zap and nothing else. So you can also see from the book fight that if we bottom deck the Zap, my score upgrade like amounts to maybe 4 damage, maybe 5 damage in the entire fight, and that's like nowhere near good enough. Turbo upgrade is not relevant at the moment, even if we are still on 3 energy. Like we don't have enough card draw to use this thing with the over one. And yeah, dual card upgrade also doesn't make a lot of sense. So it's probably always dagger. Leader, the more annoying fight, she attacked turn 1, but we also have the boost sequence, so we added the next one over the battery. Attacking on turn 1, don't know whether it's good or not, but we can play boost sequence. No, I play the Zap first, because if I don't do operation right now, I can preserve up this. Maybe. bottom flame getting in there yet again. But this time is okay. This time is actually decent because I can do like zap beam cell off one, play it again, and with the bias cost there's a lot of damage. But yeah, I always start with this first. Cannot play bias cost, we're going to full block. Otherwise, I'm taking 7. That repair would be good here. Actually, no, I'm taking 3. I'm taking 3. Only 3. 3 is worth getting bias cost and play, right? Because staying in this fight for too long is probably not a very good idea. Yeah, 3 has to be worth to play bias cost. This is probably the best fight for explosive, and post gen is like really high at the moment. 1 fight, 2 fights, 3 fights, no potion, yeah. So at the moment, 70%. Hologram would be nice. Someday we'll get a hologram. But yeah, explosive, and then I want to put auto beam cell on the leader, maybe. Or do I kill the wizard? I can also ignore this. Wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Unfortunately, this fight is also always like very annoying. Do I ever ignore sticky? No way, right? Because 3 lightnings, but the chance to miss is still 2 out of 3 to the power of 3 is 8 out of 27. Yeah, that is way too high. So we will kill this. And yeah, if we kill that, then it's just explosive pot, and then beam cell leader or for 1 the sneaky, and then beam cell leader again. Wizard can be ignored because we have 3 apparitions in the deck still, so if she attacks in 2 turns from now, it's actually quite good. And we don't take damage from Wizard. And yeah, Lightning can also just randomly kill this, doesn't really matter too much. Lightning hitting here would be better, but if it like hits here, it's like, fine. Yeah, beam cell leader. Sequence block. 1 here. Exact. Play the bias core. And beam cell here again. And lock take 3. Okay, fine, wizard is dead. And now she resummons because wizard is dead. Yeah, cool, interesting. Can I greet the dagger in this fight? And can I greet the dagger? Because I would really like to. Like, cold snap immediately is 9 damage here, yeah. Plus another 12 is 21. 21, 35. Is at 81. He does resummon, but we have 2 apparitions back with the sweeping beam potential rebound. Dagger is 31 damage immediately, but she's still vulnerable 3 turns from now. I probably greet. Immortal is also on 9, we have a turbo in the deck. Yeah, play these 2 to put the bottle to 9, yeah. Instead of the dagger. And this is the impact of dagger plus, yeah. If it's dagger minus, you just hit here. But dagger plus I want to save, so if I die this fight because I do not play dagger right now, you know who to blame. It's Byron. But dagger plus I agree. Yeah, operation defend bottle on 9. Okay. Red and shield. I really want my super win this turn. Combine draw 2, immortal draw 3. So if we roll the sweeping beam immediately, it's very good. And I can do rebound sweeping beam. Honestly, you can probably should start with turbo. Yeah, probably should start with turbo first. In case I draw sweeping beams, I draw the beam immediately 1 out of 7. Then I can do rebound sweeping beam to compound with sweeping beam again, instead of doing anything else. So 1 out of 7, that's very good. The only way this is wrong is if there's some line that I do not play turbo this turn, but that probably does not happen. What about rebound turbo? Doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. Okay, operation. Oh, just compound then? Unless you tell me it's like rebound compound. Whenever getting is food, yeah, deck shop. We survive this act easily, and then we go to next shop. We have spoon, echo form, whatever crap, and then everything's good. Rebound compound. It's a strong line. It kills the pet gremlin. It doesn't. Okay, it kills the pet gremlin immediately, and make sure that next turn we have 2 draw. And even if I draw into operation right now, I can just play double operation. Very strong. Hello, Magika. Silent won. Silent had a very broken snake run. Yeah, rebound on compound on Fed is probably just a line. Dual cast, next turn we have operation guarantee. But dual cast this turn the most amount of damage. And one card hit this, and then the lightning runner hit this, he also doesn't gain block. But it decreases the chance of her attacking next turn, and I want her to attack next turn with operation guarantee. It's probably actually just equi. It's like equi defend end turn maybe. But then next turn, if I do not play dual cast right now, next turn if she does not attack this, it's not even play, yeah? But then sweeping beam shuffle out the compound shuffle out the sweeping beam. And this guy is not dead, and she doesn't attack. That would be very bad. She also gains 11 block. She is still vulnerable. So maybe I can flex for next turn. I draw 3. Without flex spot, it's going to be 10 and another 13, so 23. 23, 60, 71, 71, 60 something. Not very good. Yeah, dual cast happens. Dual cast does happen. Okay, that's fine too. Then it's equi or this defense operation. Defense operation has to be just better, unless we don't want the bottle to trigger somehow, because equi never ever matters. So like bottle on 5, shuffle this out, so off on 10 put back. Bottle on 6, bottle on 7, bottle on 8, bottle on 9 with energy here. We do have Envoy in the draw power, but yeah, operation defense just clear. Lightning only hits here apparently. Attack this. Okay, so we lose the 50-50. Yeah, if she attacks this turn, the fight is over. But she does not. $66. Roll roll last one now. The shield also gains block, yeah, so killing the shield this turn is also very difficult. And the void in here is like so dangerous. There's a fairly decent chance that we just die next turn. That would be bad. And yeah, the shield also gets protected by her, yeah. So we cannot even kill him. Even with the flex. Because the dual cast did not hit this at all. Does flex happen this turn? Does flex happen this turn? Because flexing this turn is 12 is 18, 18, 13 is 19. 18, 19, 37, 37, 26 is 29, 29 so she's 40. And we might draw into another attack. Shuffling out these things pretty bad. But not like there's anything to do. Now, if I draw immediately into rebound, do I want to rebound the beam or do I want to rebound the compound? Compound draw one more beams, 2 more damage, but also if she doesn't attack next turn, the beam can maybe kill the small gremlins. Actually, no, if I draw to rebound immediately I can play it, isn't she dead? That rebound is another 19, yeah. So it's actually 19 plus 19 plus 18, which would be 59. 59, she's at 6 HP. So if lightning hits her, it's 1 off. But 6 HP is 17 only, so the turn afterwards we draw into the dagger and we just kill. Or all for 1 also can kill. Void will kill us. If we draw into if we draw into the rebound, apparently the fight is already over. So we check on the turn. We play in the order that doesn't draw into rebound. Then it makes no difference. Like the only consideration right here is the rebound. If the rebound never happens, then it's just flex sweeping beam. Flex compound sweeping beam doesn't matter the order. And flex does happen this turn because vulnerable is still here. One out of 14. Oh my god, 1 out of 14. If I dagger first, yeah, she dies. If I dagger first, she dies. If not, 21 goes to 27, but Ritual Dagger is no longer in the draw pile. So the moment she attacks, we are dead. But we can still kill her sometimes with a beam cell or for 1. Beam first and then beam Byron if for. Yeah, it's true. It's literally true. It's literally true that beam cell first, if it goes wrong, it's your fault. Because if the dagger is not green, it would already be in play and she's dead this turn. And I would probably also keep the flex spot. 7%. And say even in the 7%, we don't always die. If we die, I can blame the effect once again. Yeah. I take this because dagger snowballs in here absolutely, especially when we double pot this fight. If we double pot this fight, we actually need the big dagger to kill slavers here. Nothing can go wrong here, guys. Okay, nothing ever goes wrong. So steam barrier into this thing is go to 9. Nothing ever goes wrong. Like, why would anybody ever draw barrier on defense? Okay, any credit, yeah, sure. Traded 1 potion for 5 dagger damage, probably fair. The boot is exactly what we need. I mean, it does amplify the beam cell damage by 1, so there's that. Oh my god, man. I mean, it probably has to be this, but I want this. I want my freaking cell repair, man, but there's a cost such bias. It's like, yeah, I did say cell repair would be good, but what about cost such bias call? What about that? I mean, now we even have a force off. So, yeah, there's no choice here. We click the freaking cost search. Now, if I'm at, if let's say I'm at maybe 10 HP right now, it's a different story, but I'm at 25. Surely 25 is enough. Surely 25 is enough. Okay, 25 is definitely enough. Like, cell repair. This is cell repair. Right here, it heals 2. It heals 2. It doesn't heal 7, it heals 2, and 2 is enough. Surely 2 is enough. Okay, fight with the dagger plus or left question mark for Colosseum. Kicking out. Oh yeah. If we don't die in Act 2 and don't completely brick on the boss relic, maybe this one's heading somewhere. Of course, still need more draw. I need the freaking hologram. But energy is already somewhat dealt to it, and we do have like apparition with long-term scaling. Yeah, this is always fight with dagger plus. I also think so. With potion chance being extremely high as well. Like we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 1 potion, so potion is still 60. Don't die in Act 2, 3, or 4. This one will win. Interesting. Yeah, potion chance 60, and then we still get 2 left question marks. Meteor strike would be good here. You're getting meteor strike to deal with this guy, yeah. Do I rebound compound or anything happens? Contact with the AI for infinite heal with operation is slightly weird. Without operation, then sure. Smoke bomb act for elite, you can, but after killing one only. You kill one first and then you can smoke bomb. Very long in 10 seconds, yeah, and we are also only like halfway in. There's still 2 other elites and there's of course this fight. Before force off, I don't really care about rebound compound, right? When we also get like confused next turn. So just compound first and see, draw 2 and see what we can rebound, if any. Okay. Nothing then. When with both turbo and boost sequence being drawn in here, off one dash work, so that's pretty good. And yeah, this is just strike rebound, yeah, and we don't rebound anything here. Unless you tell me I want to rebound the block card, we don't get wrecked by him next turn. But we still 2 apparition and Equi is still in here. And I do need to draw into the thing to get this fight under control. First. Bias call is in here, but call search is not found. Doesn't matter, right? We still play the bias call immediately. So apparition bias full snap. No energy for next turn, but 0 for 1 turbo is still there, and we add on force of in play. Of course, also like double operation bias call, no call, no cold snap, get take 1 damage, but we gain 1 energy for next turn with no frost, but another turn of intangible. Without the second lightning, probably not. We are also not vulnerable, so next turn at most he attack for 18, and this thing is blocking for 6 passive. Immediately also taking 0 instead of 1. And also dealing 6 damage. equip, add a war and full block. Also, good hand. 3. And yeah, like because everything costs 3, I cannot even do turbo. But O1 right now can do boost sequence full block. But equip to add a war is probably stronger. To have a bigger O1 turn next turn as well. A big O1 turn right here. Unfortunately, beam cells 3, so probably cannot get dagger immediately. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it will only pull 3 back. Unless I play the strike first, which I will. Oh, Immortal trigger first. Okay, they don't know that. Nice hand, by the way. The nice hand, by the way. Yeah. So no point even playing the turbo. Take 1. Or just play this. My dagger is full right now. I can just no, I cannot kill. I cannot kill with the dagger. We are vulnerable next turn, so it's slightly spooky. But even if it's an insane hit, you don't die. And most of the time, I have lethal next turn. Avoid the draw power yet. Currently taking quite a lot unless I kill. I can kill. Sweeping beam rebound is a kill. But of course, dagger doesn't land, yeah. But we heal by 2. Now, we can also just draw into the dagger immediately. I mean, it makes no sense not to do this, so we just attack. Okay, no dagger. He's dead to lightning. Okay, potion change 50 and this heal for 2. Now what about this? The boot. So it deals 5 damage. Still not amazing, but not as bad as before with some long-term block like potential in play. It is like, yeah, it's not very good. It's better with our deck, but it's worse because we don't have a flex spot. And into Slavers it does not play at all, yeah. It plays into the book a little bit. And Slavers is probably the scarier fight for us, like by far. Yeah, not landing dagger in that fight was like pretty annoying. What about bow lightning? Not really. Yeah, not really. It doesn't really play in Slavers. It's good in the book. It's actually good in the book because cannot wait for this. So my score is slam and then lightning is like a ton of damage. But into Slaver it does not play. Into the Cham it does not play because the Cham we also want to sit with like Frost Orb with 5 focus. Take it to guarantee next fight draw go for a plus. Interesting. But yeah, probably nothing here. Potion change 50. Okay, 10 damage on dagger, honor go in 2 potions. 2 relics. 10 damage on dagger, yeah, 10 damage. We are hopefully not living this before we get 10 damage on our dagger. I can potion change still 50. So if we need to potion in one of the fights, we can potion. The North fight is not trivial. The second fight is actually not trivial at all, so let's be careful. Like, even this fight. Equi boost sequence is aligned, but not in core search is also slightly weird. I don't care too much about blocking focus down. I want to block freaking weakness. So like apparition, no, sweeping beam first, yeah, and then we see. Dagger is how much? How big is dagger? 26. So 35, 46 is barely not enough. And we do draw in with Immortal this turn. Equi, yeah, the Equi like makes like no sense though, because Equi has to be like Equi boost sequence full block, and then still play Corsair, so I just Equi without taking out the pool. So like, what's the point? Yeah, that is good beam first, and then we see. Okay, not quite bottle flame, but still at the top, yeah. Call touch on red flavor. Unless you tell me it's actually equi now that I draw into the 0 for 1. Like EP boost sequence and hold this hand. Because next time I can do barrier 0 for 1 barrier. And of course Causes doesn't block weakness, but Causes can block the vulnerable or the focus down. And holding 0 for 1 right now also gives me one more turn to maybe draw into turbo. But if I draw into dagger next turn and don't attack right now, we also fail to kill. Yeah, probably not. It's still cause touch. With 0 for 1 drawn already, can just play the boost sequence. So like cause touch, boost sequence, apparition, and see what this thing draws. And let's tell me that 2 damage. Yeah, let's tell me that 2 damage to not proc the Immortal. Which is also a very possible line. We do have some healing from the birthplace zone, so taking 2 not as big of a deal as before. And it prevents the one of 18 that we draw into this. Yeah, but even if we draw into this, it's fine. Like we can stall this guy afterwards. Equi barrier, keep mortal and wood. That takes 1 damage and we are weakened though, is the thing. I do not want to be weakened at all. There's also boost sequence, causes barrier and draw first, and then we see what it is. But if I do not play apparition, I'm taking 4 damage instead. Which is again acceptable. If I draw into the cold snap, I'm taking 1. If I play the cold snap instead of apparition. The cost is only reducing the block of this by 1, which is irrelevant. Maybe it's just like causes, boost sequence, barrier here. Got the whole way Colosseum, yeah. Yeah, boost sequence, causes, barrier, and then we see on energy left. If I play to buy a score immediately, draw to buy a score immediately is fine. Like whatever, I play this. Actually, no. Yeah, any attack right now takes 0. Any attack right now takes 0. What's the fan dash block? So there's no need to play apparition. Okay, this is even better then. So now I can actually play Equi, and next time we do off 1 into turbo. Or I can off 1 right now, but off 1 next turn is better. Yeah. Oh yeah, off 1 the next turn is better because of like these two, and we're not weakened anyway, and energy wise exactly the same. If I want to play Equi at least. So just Equi operation to advance Immortal a little bit. Oh, this guy is trying to outplay us. And he might be succeeding, hopefully not. This guy is good. We only have attacks and operation in the deck, and we are going to be vulnerable. Energy wise, this turn we have 4. So I know 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, for example. Plus the barrier. But then attack 7 damage. Oof. So that's pretty annoying. 8 go to 13 and the off 1 is still too short. And draw 1 first. Wait, that doesn't help. Might be lightning and kill this. Or I can do a cast right now into the defense, like 1. Yeah, dual cast is a higher chance, like 75%. Not playing by a score is the problem, doesn't matter. Okay, we're fine. Take 1 here. So the barrier costing blocking 1 less actually ends up bettering a little bit. Okay, there goes here. Unfortunately, don't get the 2 heal, but whatever. Auto is messed up, but we get the dagger. Dagger turn 1. I am very down to use a potion here. Going change 50%. We do have apparition and eventually bias forces, but wounds also flood in and daggers miss first cycle. If I careless fall into, let's say, secret weapon immediately, I can do beam cell. Potion chance. Oh yeah, potion is a mystery. Okay, the first fight could have dropped a potion in the code, in the internally, and we have no idea. But yeah, if I get secret weapon into beam cell right now, what happens? For 50, 50, 63, so I can immediately kill the Taskmaster and leave the knob alone. That's fine, because apparition with this just kills the knob. If it's not secret weapon, then the bomb would be way better into the Slavers fight. Power potion, echo form potential, electro potential. So if possible, I want to keep the power potion for elite. Starting with Sweeping Beam first and I get Secret Weapon, do I still kill this? 9 damage is 4650. So 59 I do, but I need to spend on more energy on this instead of playing an attack here. Panache does not matter unless I draw into a 0 cost. And a breed. And a breed doesn't matter. Yeah, beam first and see. Yeah, beam first and see. If it's nothing, I open this. Also, it's not nothing, but it's not amazing either. But it does block vulnerable from here. Probably still open this. Yeah, okay, interesting. So I get to choose. Secret Weapon kills the knob instantly. Is that correct? No, it doesn't kill the knob. It's like 40, 50, 66. So no, I killed Taskmaster. And the Grid also kills the Taskmaster. I still need to spend 3 attacks, but I can keep my boost sequence. And at best, I am either not vulnerable or I have 5 focus. With Apogen still, so the knot should not be a massive problem afterwards. And then I can get my freaking gold, yeah. Secret Weapon for Beam immediately makes the one draw stronger. Waiting to redraw into this to kill the knob is ambitious, to say the least. But we can do it with all 3 Apogen still in the deck, and I'm not vulnerable. Second track, yeah, second track of it. I will check kind of with dagger 31. So yeah, I still need to play all 3 attacks on the Taskmaster. It's fine. This is fine as a redraw. We are not vulnerable. Rebounding bottle will mess things up, no matter what I do. So it has to be like, if I draw into operation immediately, playing bottle, it gets weird. It can be just like cold snap, operation, end turn and get the bottle for next turn. I mean, if I rebound cold snap, I just kill the immortal. But in exchange, I get 9 damage. And 9 damage is kind of good. But drawing into operation is probably more important. Because if we operation both turns from here, then the next time when we run out of intangible, like he's not even hitting us big. So we can just block. So like yeah, I do operation this turn to block for 5. So cold snap occupation, keep the immortal, yeah, instead of playing the rebound. Put. Next turn can never break on operation, so just operation ends that. Kill this turn, no hand of grid though, but can wait. Waiting break the sundial. How important is Sunday over here? And it's not even a guarantee because he's going to have like 12 strength. So he's hitting us for 20 next turn with vulnerable, and this is only blocking for 5. Equi does get play, so we can always block next turn. It just breaks the scenario. Yeah, Operation Equi will always kill next turn. We can also block next turn. But this for potentially 20 gold. Not too interested, right? We already get 100 from this, and there's no shock here. So let's just kill. This kills immediately, so we can advance bottle to 9. Auto tornado, that's not very good. Danger is like whatever. Oh, monkey, second frost. Okay, what about taking capacitor into bottling capacitor with a backup trap? Runic capacitor at home. What about that? But bottling by itself is not really a thing. Without like souvenir or something. Because in any boss fight, we want to wait for bias cost in the first place. Runic capacitor that heals too. Yeah, also takes one draw and cost on energy. Of course, there's also overclock and there's also cold snap. 10 dagger, 10 dagger damage is a big thing. Like 10 dagger damage is pretty massive. Suddenly we have a 36 damage dagger. Yeah, overclock is also kind of a thing with operation. But this deck is not a deck that wins after first cycle yet, so overclock is also slightly weird, especially overclock minus. Cold snap is a second frost because right now if we pick capacitor, we don't even have any any off field. It's just for the future. This capacitor right here is just basically a hedge pick. But it's true, we will pick up any frost from here. Like chill doesn't matter, cold snap doesn't matter, cool ended very good, glacier of course. Immediately into the lead is slightly bad. But it does make the chain fight a lot easier. So that is absolutely true. Definitely makes the chain fight a lot easier for us with the capacitor, and also kind of secure that much later on in this run we don't really heavily lag scaling. At the very least, it's probably wins against like 3 bosses. Capacitor self repair at home, yeah. It's probably okay. Now, right now the cold snap is definitely much stronger. Immediately, but we do have a 36 damage dagger with power potion still, and we do draw 7-8 cast turn 1. He is so freaking greedy. I mean, they maybe not that greedy, but I'm just freaking scared of dying to slavers instantly. We do have this potion here for 2, so we have 30 and boost sequence, so it doesn't actually happen. And we draw 8 cast turn 1. Yeah, with the boost sequence as well, this thing also gets stronger with the mega prep. Yeah, okay, fine. Just for later, because in the short term, I have a feeling that we are stabilizing. Or it could be hard to line up courses bias on Chem. I mean, we have time. We don't need to line up instantly, because data is also bias. Sometimes we have operations. Like we have operations, we have the equi to line it up, we have the compound rival draw 2. And we have time, The champ doesn't force us to play this immediately, unlike the slavers or something. Mm-hmm. Oh, good news. We have a 36 damage dagger. When did that happen? Overclock is good if the deck actually has more scaling, is what I would say. This deck does not win first cycle, yeah. After we get everything down, we are not winning the fight instantly. So second cycle being completely ruined by the overclock, and the turbo is quite bad. Yeah, when did that happen? We have a 36 damage dagger that can one-shot this. Taking 4 damage in the process, but that's fine. And even I do rebound compound. This first to see the card because it's beam cell, I can also block more this turn. If it's turbo, the same. Okay, it's barrier, so just as good. And yeah, we do a rebound compound, rebound the barrier here. Probably rebound compound because next turn I would like to draw into apparition. And we are not weakened, by the way. Yeah? Ginger instantly playing. Ginger playing like one floor after being picked up is not something that happens very often, but it does play here. And how long is this one already? Like, okay, 3 hours and we are not even we are not even in the champ fight yet. Yeah, so hopefully I don't really die in Act 4 this run. Because this one dying in Act 4 will make me like really sad. If I die, I would like to die beforehand. But yeah, rebound compound, then the mirror deck, right? I don't want to rebound anything, but I think compound is positive. Actually, no, we don't even need the barrier. Okay, I forgot about the fan, but doesn't matter. Do I play this still for the bottle? Probably not, because O1 is still in the deck, so this can be pulled back. And bottle doesn't proc next turn either way unless I draw into the turbo. And 2 turns from now it will proc, so yeah, doesn't matter too much. The apparition 4 for 1 zap area. That is 4 cards, and next turn we do get another in bottle. Oh, that's good. This guy not weakening us ever probably means he's can be ignored, but he's already somewhat low from the lightning hit. And we don't actually get to heal from birth phase at all because we could not play capacity turn 1 and we cannot play bias turn 3 this turn. But doesn't matter, we lose no HP here. And no potion use, so that's very good. The boot. Keep the Sunday as well. Orichalcum kind of good with apparition and good with focus monkey. This one not interested at all, so we skip. Yeah, power alert. And we take one more elite, yeah. Forgotten Daughter right now can also be picked, so doesn't matter if we see it. Buys complete trash, but other events are still good. And of course, elite is more value than this. Okay. Pretty good note, I would say. That's actually a strong note. But this is not easy, yeah. There are so many things to do in this shot. Even if we know that we are clicking the mirror, that doesn't mean that the decision is easy. Because there's a 41 damage dagger here, and there's a freaking apparition minus. Mirror capacitor, yeah, okay, sure. 41 damage dagger is kind of big. But apparition, of course, is another apparition. This is actually so degen if the first shop is... I did not go to a first shop in Act 1. Like, that would be... First shop, I get by a Skok, and then first shop Act 2 there's pellets. And then second shop, there would be a... Second shop there could be bag of trap, and then third shop there's a mirror. For dagger apparition or bias Skok with the pellets. In good words, dagger defect word, yeah. If apparition is plus, then it's like super clear to me, but apparition is minus. And Retromancer answer for us is not super clear yet. We do have bag of trap as well, so how often do we actually die because of apparition breaking? Okay, fairly often. Deck doesn't have any draw yet, unfortunately. No question, build the deck throughout the run for hard battle, hope for the best. Usually the Spire concept is just, are you dying very shortly? Are you dying to the Act boss? If you are not, pick the things that are good for later. The concept is very simple. So if I'm not really strong currently, I build for the present. Yeah, like if there's no pressing issue, you actually pick the cards good for the heart. You can also see me like do very early Malays, very early piercing wheel on silent, because this the Malay doesn't really perform until like Act 3, yeah, but or bull stopping fight. But it trivializes the Act 3 boss scoutlet most of the time, and also means that you get one more cycle of the heart. So I just pick it up early, even if the card doesn't play immediately, because it's just so freaking strong later. But yeah, if I die instantly, I don't do that. And whether you need to build for the present or not is something very difficult to judge. Because then you need to know exactly how strong you are, and what can kill you, and how often the thing that can kill you actually kills you. Hello, PC Red. There are a lot of like two relics. We just got like Colosseum, so it's a little bit inflated. But yeah, also like 3 relics come from the belt. So we got like this one from the shop, these 2 from Colosseum, and this is from chest and elite. But yeah, if you know exactly how strong you are at all points in the run, you are probably the best player. Because as far as I know, like nobody knows that. I wish I know that about Silent like more often, because usually when I die on Silent, yeah, it's because I slightly misjudged like how strong I exactly am. So I just build a little bit too much for the present, or I build like a little bit too little for the present, and they just die. So it's difficult. Yeah, the deck doesn't really have draw yet. It's probably just freaking apparition. It is just apparition, and then I am sad because I don't have 2 daggers. Colosseum dagger and apparition, they are good events. It's just apparition. What about this loop? On fairly low max HP into the hard fight, the loop will perform, because it just eliminates bit of death. It does make the Oracle a pretty set relic, but doesn't really matter too much. He does heal for 2. Now, Unavoided is fairly mediocre, yeah, but the upgrades right now that we want to make would be Barascock, just +1 +1 focus, and then after that, there's maybe capacity or the loop we pick up. So it's not that far down in line. And I can still take that. No, I cannot. I cannot do that with the remove. Okay, if this thing costs me a remove, I don't do it yet. Yeah, if this thing actually costs me a remove, I don't do it yet. Because I can also just see a loop plus from normal card rewards. Oh yeah, remove on strike now, yeah. Either rematch. Shield Gremlin is pretty annoying if we ignore, but maybe it's fine. Because ignoring the Gremlins right now, so make sure that our operations will land. We have 4 operations, so she attacks turn 2 and she attacks turn 4 again, so we are like invincible for the whole fight. At the cost of leaving this guy alive for 4 turns. And of course, you also need to kill her in 5 turns. 6 turns, but surely we can do that. Turbo operation, and then we see. Okay. Do I want to rebound coast now? With the capacitor, maybe I do. Maybe I still kill the shield gremlin. Like, if she had only 5 strength, we can block with the force focus. But if she has like 10 strength, it's 48. 48 we can still block sometimes. And killing the shield also improves the damage output overall. So like, how bad is it? Probably okay. And keep this in the deck. Okay, 1 out of 3. It does not attack, but doesn't matter. Maybe it matters in 2 turns, but for now doesn't matter that much. The annoying thing about like 0-for-1 turbo cold snap again is that we have 2 frost, two voids in the redraw, and meeting the dagger and the beam cell first cycle is like slightly annoying. Maybe I open this. Maybe I should have opened this like a turn before. But this side is not trivial at all. Like, why am I like fooling around here? Yeah, the champ is easy, yeah, but this fight is not trivial at all. Flash of Steel is like kind of a thing. Crystal is also like kind of a thing. But Flash is just stronger, yeah, with over 1. I mean, Crystallis also plays with over 1, but we have the boot, we have the fan. I can do Equi here. Bullfat, she attacks this turn at this. That Bullfat is fairly nasty. Now, Open pulls back 3 cards. For now, but we don't need the barrier to be pulled back, so we can just do Open first. Doing beam first is better. I mean, we have the Ginger, so how much do we care about this? do care a little bit, because the next time she attacks like 2 turns from now, we actually cannot block with the operation. And all of these guys getting blocked, we cannot actually kill. This guy dies with taunts. He also dies with taunts. Drawing immediately is like fine. Actually it's not, because I need Cossack Bias to be in play. So probably just strike here then. Wait a second. Wait, Pet Gremlin is worthless. The Pet Gremlin is actually worthless. Next on Sunday, yeah, but we have no guarantee block, so it's a little bit scary. But at least we have this combo in play. Advance the Immortal. Yeah, we have 20 passive block. Do a cast first. Do have 2 voids. Yeah. Better be a little bit careful. Okay, she actually does not attack, which is good, because now Dagger can just kill. If we draw into the Dagger at some point. It is pretty scary. She still doesn't attack. Okay, now even if we draw into the Void, it doesn't matter. So can advance Immortal a little bit. First potion is very good for later. It's green. I haven't seen this card in a while, I can tell you. I think in my last 3 defect runs, I have a grand total of like 1 hologram. 1 hologram and maybe like 1 or 2 compound drivers. But this one, we see a few compound drivers that we cannot pick, but here's the first hologram. And it's green. So that's good. My stock upgrade plus 1 focus. Capacity upgrade right now with not enough slot skill yet, yeah, but we have rebound hologram on the cold snap. That's still not fast enough. You make a magician faster to get holo open leap there. How could that happen? My stock upgrade is probably it. With the hologram right now, though, operation upgrade does play. Like, it already plays somewhat with EQ, yeah, but now with the hologram, it plays even more. Not into the champ, like, nobody cares about the champ. So, changing from 5 focus to 6 focus into the champ fight, the bias also doesn't matter. So what plays better into Act 3? Is it operation or is it bias core? Honestly, into Act 4, definitely operation upgrade plays better. Yeah, there is no way operation upgrade is worse than bias core upgrade in Act 4. So especially when we already have the capacitor and the data disk. So yeah, in case of Fusion Hammer, I pick the upgrade option right now. Need to be a little bit careful when I do the core search because yeah, this guy can debuff, but we have hologram equi now to help with that. Turbo can take equal form from the chamber and 3 energy. Interesting. What is the plan in this fight, by the way? We can block a lot, but our speed is not amazing yet. And we have no Dark Orb, so what is the plan? Like, we can do one operation, but afterwards it's still a little bit weird. On a sample, close, but not quite. It's at 93 now. Currently 76 wins and 17 loss. So 7 more runs for the 100. This fight actually is just operation. Splitting is difficult. I mean, okay, splitting is not that difficult if I don't want to get a dagger, but I want to get a dagger. It's not difficult enough for me to use power pot, right? Because power pot also is quite strong later. If we, for example, after this act, it's a freaking Sozu. There's a Sozu here, and these potions are actually decent enough. Okay, because I'm class that, yeah. I think at least we're on pace to like tie it. There's 7 runs left and currently at 76, so 5 out of 7 pretty manageable. I mean, I say that, I hope that I don't really lose like 3 runs in a row. And then I'm upset. But yeah, there's no way I open power potion. Yeah. Before I see this fight goes like very badly, I do not open any of these. On Silent, no. They're just talking that the Silent result is like tying with the Ironclad result from life code. Not that I'm doing Ironclad afterwards and I'm getting 80 on Ironclad. It doesn't happen. Five slots only and then 6 focus, so we can easily block this guy, but damage is going to be a little bit slow. Actually not a very easy fight. But I do apparition. Yeah, this is actually not a very easy fight. If I had looked at dagger, it would have been much easier. I'm just thinking of the scenarios where I don't actually have to open the power potion because it seems like apparition needs to land on the execute, or I need to block execute normally, but the deck doesn't have weakness. So blocking something like 66 is very difficult. Updating capacitor? No, it's still roughly the same. Our issue is not blocking first phase. Our issue is just we cannot kill him through the execute without any Dark Orb. And I still want to get this ritual deck upgraded if possible. Like, right now our best return is probably roughly something like 100 plus damage, even after using the dagger. And that's not good enough. Actually, maybe this actually demands 2 potions. That's pretty insane. Probably not. Like, power potion is probably already playing very safe. Unless the power potion give me nothing, but creative AI like easily kills it. Echo Form easily kills him. Halo World probably doesn't kill him. An open power potion. Okay, he's dead, yeah. And they go to Echo Form for Act 4. But this guy's dead. And with Echo Form, we can have the Echo Dagger after Beam Cell, which deals 138. Too hasty then. So basically, too hasty. That I played the capacitor because I can't even wait for the capacitor to do. But whatever, that probably is not necessary. I don't think I even want this snap to be played, so I just call snap end turn. With the Echo Form, I want to line up like double Bias Form. So first phase of this will take a while, and also need to fill slots with the Frost. Play this. Definitely not playing this. And no have to kill the lightning immediately, but keeping it in place, also giving Compound Driver to draw 2. Also he buffed. Okay, maybe he's not dead yet. Let's not trust on the Champion before he actually dies. Because this is turn 3 and he's already buffed twice. So let's not trust on the Champion just yet. We do not have a Dark Orb building up, so if he buffs to a very big amount, there's going to be some problem. Yeah, this guy is gaming indeed. Continue trust on the champion. You want to wait with the Cortex Bias, right? And energy does play. Do I need to double beam cell or no? I think energy does play from other pool, so maybe I can still do nothing. For Equi, next time I can double hologram and then can double cost into single bias card only. Maybe I can rejoin to Equi. I mean, yeah, we do have Pyramid, so surely it's not that bad. Shuffling right now is like fine. To draw back into the Equi faster. Oh wait. Oh, the freaking Ginger. Optimistic, yeah, it probably is. But I mean, I can choose to do... Drawing into a hologram right now means that I do have to choose though. The thing about this is that the Ginger also makes me lose track. The Ginger also makes me lose track of what turn it is. Because normally I use the weakness as like the third counter, but now I don't know when the weakness actually coming, which is bad because the weakness turn does still eat up on artifact charge. I mean, we start with like the double core search first, and then we see. Okay. But yeah, I see like weakness turn no weakness, it means it's turn 3. And then first after that is the weakness turn. So I know when to split and when he doesn't attack. But here I have not been keeping track, and that's not very good. Maybe single, yeah, maybe single bias is fine. Not amazing, but worst come to worst, we can still do this. Because this turn I'm already taking some damage, yeah, and not a trivial amount. $11 block for. I can get a beam cell now. Getting like 10 damage doesn't matter too much. After this, we don't take damage in the first half. Yeah, this should be turn 3. Actually, it doesn't matter. Like we can just wait. Okay, now it's turn 4. $27 passive block already, so before he buffs again, we are taking no damage. So I can just do zap and then maybe attack. This turn 1, 2. Not for a lot. This turn 3. So we are not going to be vulnerable if we split like right now. It's fine. Like if we are not failed, we're not vulnerable, it's only 44 and we can easily block that. Oh sure, why not? And immediately it's 138. Which probably can deal with the 5, but we also have apparition still coming up. Read a little bit. So double operation right now is blocking execute now. But not drawing equi this turn slightly sad. It's fine though. Yeah, one is coming in. And I can take out of war here. We'll reapply vulnerable afterwards. Okay, now double dagger just kill. Buffing, do we care? Maybe we should care a little bit. Holograms here, which is not very good, but fine. We just kill. Potion's fine. Yeah, here's the real Echo Form, and I have seen that Echo Form is apparently a decent card in our deck. Could have been bottle. So Thwack is like good thing, yeah. Because if we do not see Thwack, then our next uncommon relic will be bottle, and then we get Echo Form into the bottle tornado, which is yeah, probably quite good. Pyramid with 4 operations and operation plus. It does make this like very sad. Now then, not lose focus. I have the call search. And yeah, there's a Sozu that we talk about, and yeah, Sozu is here, but there's a pyramid. Turbo, no, we can still upgrade turbo. Like we have free passing actually. So we can still very much upgrade turbo, and we are doing so for sure. This deck also has only 1 strike, so removing 1 more strike here, upgrading turbo, and it gets a lot stronger. And okay, I guess we have more upgrades now. Immortal, yeah, Immortal has been hard carrying. Unfortunately, the run's over because we have the Awakened one. Literally cannot win here. So Defect dies again. But yeah, 3 elites on the left. I want upgrades, yeah. Upgrades right now are very strong. Upgrade on the turbo, absolutely. Upgrade on the operation. Second operation, I think I still want. And then afterwards, there's a potential even Echo Form upgrade eventually. And then there's bias cock and capacitor. Or like just increasing maximum output. Actually, confirm burst equals dead. Yeah, nobody has ever beaten the bird before. Which is why, yeah, which is why the top win rate for defect is only 2 out of 3. Actually, wait, that makes no sense. Okay, ignore me. Yeah, if you always lose to bird, then it should be 1 out of 3 instead. Yeah, Ascension died it. Ascension died it. Ignoring 1 elite to not go to the shop. You don't have enough gold to go to this shop. Buy like super premium relic. If we low roll gold here, maybe we can go here. We can actually go here and set the question mark to get gold to get here. Unless you tell me it's normalities here and we remove first curse, remove second curse. But that also costs us like 2 removes, yeah, and 1 elite along the way. I have a feeling if we just remove cards from this deck, we are like insanely strong. So yeah, after the 2 fight, you can see like the amount of gold, and then we can decide whether this question mark is worth it or not. Because pies are also like a lot of value with the dagger with the pyramid now. Dagger this fight is going to be annoying, by the way. For me, yeah, we can get a spoon like next floor. This turn is quite a lot of damage, yeah, and we can block it. Hitting the wrong one, it doesn't matter. Okay, Equi kind of useless now. So if we see Bonfire Spirits and we are missing HP, we can toss it away. Yeah, 2 energy block 14 is barely better than the defense. Need to block for 31 in total, so that's already good enough. Can space. Yeah, we are not looping the thing, but taking 3 damage and heal back by 2, but then Blood Vial, so Echo Bomb can be played. I mean, I can also do this. I can also just do this. It's fine too. Well, so now the main problem with this deck is that first of all we cannot fill slots quickly. Yeah? We have exactly 1 Frost card. And secondly, we are in a pretty big upgrade depth. And thirdly, drawing into the Echo Form in the first place is not that fast. But we can fix one of the problems by removing one or 2 small cards. And then we upgrade the turbo. Cute, but we don't need it. And yeah, especially when our problem is filling the slots in the first place. And we already have a big ritual deck. Against the heart, we have Bronze Scale. We have Echo Form Apparition. So there's no need for Barrage to do anything. And yeah, Recursion not doing much. 145, so slightly low roll on the gold. Play rebound, but whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Is it too much damage? It would be too much damage if I don't draw Reach Regular next turn, which can happen. That would be cringe. Okay, Immortal got us. Double defense draws with Immortal and then Dagger kills. Messed up the Mortal for next fight, but yeah, who cares? Maybe I should care a little bit. But yeah, if this thing is drawn, we also have perfect bottle setup, so like whatever. Still advance a little bit. One, two, three. So it does pull back the turbo and we can do it again. Whatever. Emperor's Rule is very good. Compound Driver not very strong actually, because yeah, it's only draw 2 at most at the moment, and We are on 3 energy. And we don't even get the frost in play super fast. That was in the stream before we played 9 hours, just 10, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. We are hopefully broken enough that I can make some misplays and still be fine. Surely we will not die with the heart this time. It cannot happen. At least it's impossible. The episode is very strong. Artifact Potion is basically 4 focused because we can do Search, Block Vulnerable first. Or Artifact Potion to block Vulnerable first to wait for the Search, double with Echo Form. Or like we just play Echo Form. Block first cycle with Apparitions, and then I do Artifact Pot plus the Search, single Search into the double bias cock the turn after. Then this potion is very good, but this is also pretty insane. Like whenever we break turn 1 this Goddess, there is no way I do not take this potion. It's just like over 1. And probably Focus Potion is easier to... It's like this thing is harder to set up basically, and I don't think we care too much about first cycle vulnerable. If we upgrade at least like 1 2 more operation or maybe 2. Okay, how many upgrades do I have? To check like right now. Also 159 low roll, yeah. So we are probably not going here. We are going here to get enough gold to buy a short relic. But 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, 2 only, and then 3 in Act 4. So if I want to upgrade turbo and an operation, we have like 2 operation upgraded. And then one of these are going to increase my actual scaling. But 2 operation upgrade is probably good enough. Don't actually need 4. Because if I need to play 1 operation for emergency, I still have another one later for the echo form. Which is good enough. None of these. And go here over here so I have enough gold for the short relic. I think a dagger will be good here. Cool. Doesn't matter. Echo is in play. That's my henchman. And we OP? We are eventually OP. This is too much damage, like, so let's actually not do this. I still need to do dagger first. Taking 1 is fine. One is actually 0, so 1 is fine. Reprogram 2 left, and only 1 hologram anyway, so like not too interested. I mean, is it too late? Because honestly, our deck right now is blocking more with dexterity than with frost. And the most block is also positive from operation, yeah. But there's that 1 frost off that we have seen so far for the entire run. The repower, no, but we are also in an insane upgrade there, so this doesn't happen. But yeah, 175, so now can afford the short relic. Whatever it is. Perfect. Exactly what we need. That is not spoon, yes. That is nightmare though. That is nightmare. That is also a discovery. And discovery birthplace earn is like kind of something. Except for this relic, please buy, yeah, sure. What about second turbo? Because I can see second turbo and strike remove. Doing that is 151, yeah, so 24 gold left. And we go to 3 elites, which is 90 gold, 90 gold, 105. 105, and let's say we completely ignore question marks. Then 135. 150 is like barely, it's still barely enough to buy a shop in X4. So yeah, spoon X4 is still open. Infinite heal, yeah, infinite heal, but we have 35 HP. So like how much HP can we lose to heal in the first place? And every single fight we already heal for 2, yeah, and then we heal for at least another 2, and then every time we duplicate this, we also heal by like a little bit more. Yeah, turbo and then strike remove is probably completely fine. I do buy a second turbo on 3 base energy with pyramid. Yeah, no reason to go this way. We definitely want fire. Good. Looking at how the fights are going, I'm also like fairly happy that I duplicate the apparition over dagger, at least for now. Of course, the duping dagger, the 2 daggers would be like really big at the moment. But whatever. Makes me feel safer. And it's probably also just better in the hard fight. Yeah, bottom was messed up, but whatever. How late is too late? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 29. That is still very much good enough. And we have turnip. Yeah, that is still like very much good enough into X4. It's for 39, it's not green, but it's still good enough. Unless you tell me it's actually Thunder Plus for the Retromancer here. Our deck is 71 damage. We have to upgrade next game, yeah. Are you suggesting we upgrade this? But that's not happening. Like, why would we need to upgrade this? With Echo Form, that's still +4 every fight. And we're taking 1 fight here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in Moscow Outlet. And question mark can also be 5, yeah? So, even if it's not a fight, it's still 7. 7 is already 29 to act for. After Spear and Shield is 33. Greed is good. No, it's not about greed. Like, it's not even the problem is that the upgrade is not even as strong as the other ones. Like you see our deck right now. These upgrades are completely insane, yeah, with the pyramid. So any of these would be good. At least another one. And then I guess the double turbo right now, the upgrade is not that urgent. But afterwards, this is just +1 focus, potentially +2. And again, this +1 offload, potentially +2. At the moment, this upgrade probably never happens because of no frost. But this upgrade is still quite strong. And at the very least, the first upgrade is on operation, like for sure. Now, if this fight drops a freaking calipers or something, yeah, then I can see upgrading algorithm here. Maybe, sometimes. But for now, the operation upgrade definitely comes first. Not even recommend, sir. One doesn't matter unless you do turbo call search, but I think I save turbo for potential echo form in case we draw into echo operation and I need to operation next turn. And missing HP is like irrelevant with this and with this. With this and with this. So 5 focus is a fine, should be fine. Yeah, anytime we draw into the loop deck, we just kill instantly. I wait echo form in act form maybe. Like right now I don't think so. Next time we just loop our with fine breaks and dial doesn't matter. Don't care too much. Don't even break and dial. Yeah, hologram for beam cell and just kill this right now. And 6. Was very good. It's green, and we just paid gold for this, but whatever. Do not need a third turbo at all. And yeah, equip plus of course also very much unnecessary, and also it's straight up just bad. Streamline for our echo form 041, amazing damage. Our damage against the heart is mostly this with okay, with 4 operation, yeah, and let's say we cannot echo form one of the 4, the one of the 2 upgraded, then it's like still 3 plus another 2, so we block for 3 cycles already. And our item blocks for 1 turn, so that's like maybe 4 cycles. Bronze scale is dealing 48 per cycle, so it's only 200. And dagger alone is 200, so that's 400 already. We need another 400 damage from somewhere else. At the moment it's only letters out. Not really. Before I pick Streamline, I pick like maybe a freaking Bow Lightning. But zap damage is not bad at all. At the moment, yeah, with this and with the dagger, we already have 400. Second upgrade is honestly 6 more fights, yeah, 6 more fights, and then that is 2 per fight, so that's 12 block. Which is like not terrible, but before that, maybe I just upgrade my bias cock first. Or I can just recall. Recalling right now is completely fine too. Go landing similar floor took the one. Yeah. Go landing could be decent here. Come faster for damage. We cannot even feel slots at the moment though. This one is like very strange. Yeah. We have slots and we have a million focus, but we have like 0 ops whatsoever. One more lightning and pass the next one is right now I would pick it. It's very worth it. Yeah, it could be actually decent. Yeah, maybe you can just recall first in case there's like peace pipe or whatever. I don't feel like we have any other upgrades that are super urgent. We take the elite. Ahead. Is there a problem here? Surely not, right? We just do one big turbo turn and then end up with like a huge ritual dagger hit. Should not be a big problem. At least I hope so. With no turbo in hand, if I play any card right now, it has to be boost sequence. Otherwise, the echo form can be drawn, which is fine. This fight we can wait to loop core search and loop by us maybe. We are not weakened ever, so he never is our artifact. And maybe we can wait with this as well, but we don't feel slots that quickly, so probably not. It's probably stupid. This fight might actually be problematic. And we do it 2 operation plus, especially if I bottom deck echo form like this. Well, maybe I don't do algorithm here then, unless I want to spend this potion, because this hand is very awkward. This hand is very awkward. No game sao? Yeah. I literally in the stream title. Yeah, bottom decking echo form in this fight actually is not very good. Mobile, let's see, yeah, no problem. I know on mobile it's like a lot more difficult to see the title. Could defend rebound maybe. I think it's annoying. Yeah, not having echo form down yet means that maybe I need to waste one of the, then it gets weird. I actually do not want to use this though, because yeah, this is how I win Act 4 Elixir instantly. Oh yeah, probably play this. I need hand place. And maybe again like looping core search is a little bit too ambitious. Because rebound of 1 is a lot more damage, so I also want to keep this. Take 1. Or play this and then... Not really. I can still block this without the operation, but Also not even drawing into hologram. This bottom deck is like certainly something. You can also see the card. But slightly annoying, I would say. But I do need to make hand space to make sure that I draw into it from next turn. Because the forecast is actually optimal, but yeah, reshuffling also makes the 0-for-1 like kind of bad. So the big echo 0-for-1 turn does not actually happen if I reshuffle. But I do have more, like 3 more operation turn. So beam cell, cold snap, rebound, cold snap. Or just cold snap and keep the rebound in hand. Okay, fine. I would like to use the operation minus this turn if possible, and I can, which is good. Can hologram the void or the beam cell? And do, or I can just do like Bioscope this turn. But hologram the turbo into the off one right now is also aligned. Pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really quite strong. That makes the next deck cycle like very cringe, but we do have Thunder Energy and 2 turns Intangible still. Draw into it, right? Oh, yeah, not really. Keeping it for next turn is better. One void, like 3 more voids coming up, but intangible still. Okay, we can probably kill this turn. Okay. And if dagger. Therapy is here, but it's too late. We no longer need this. And it just slows us down in drawing the echo form in the first place. So don't want any of these, yeah. And now you're telling me like Frost Orb is a common card. There's like Cold Snap, there's Cool Headed, and then of course there's Chill and Glacier. But some Frost will be nice, yeah. But we also cannot sit in this fight forever. Okay, I guess team area is gone. It is fine. It's not. It's no longer like super good. This thing is mainly just for the part of Act 2. Oh no. Oh, removing this is fine. Like, these are very bad, but removing this is completely okay. And of course, you take elite, and then we probably run into 2 more fights. Mancer. That was 81 damage. Beam Cell Dagger is already here. Never skip any frost. Yeah. Never skip any frost. Never skip any draw. Never skip any slot, and then somehow things just work out. Yeah, just take everything in that one. It's pretty crazy that it's very rare that everything comes together, and the whole package. Which is honestly kind of a reason I don't even like our monkey in the first place, if I can help it. Not position guarantee, so it doesn't matter. Rarely heavy run, yeah, sure. I still would like a scheme. Scheme would be nice. Like coordinate would probably be the best one. Like both field slots and also self cycle, maybe bonus draw with plus. But scheme would be nice. I don't even know whether I want to rebound anything here because 120. Yeah, because next turn if I don't draw into operation, these things are also kind of dangerous. Maybe I take Art of War this turn. Yeah, what about Art of War? Same run? Yeah, I did the same run. It did the same run. Now, if I take Art of War next turn, she attacks again, and I do not draw into any operation, bad things happen. But I mean, it's not like 20 blocks is enough to deal with these things. What about this? Should probably just play it. Okay, operation is here. No turbo yet, but that's fine. Wrong order, but it doesn't matter. I don't need to rebound this anyway. Bottom deck, this time my bottom deck I perform again, but with both turbos, so at least I draw to it. One, two, three. So off one right now, otherwise I shuffle and cannot get back the beam cell. That would be bad. My name is messed up, but who cares? Flower on 2 does matter. And I know that I have a turbo next turn at the top of my draw pile. Yeah. So even if I draw into 3 voids, I will still kill. It is going to be on 8. If I do defend right now and I draw into 3 voids next turn, I have to play turbo first. But very unlikely. They met at the bottle, but I will always kill next turn. Yeah, fine. Also lightning. These are not cross. Machine learning, no need with the pyramid. Carletto is not as strong. Bottle lightning can do an operation plus, so we can never break. Or I can do on turbo. Against hard? No. A problem against the hard is not going to be damage, at least not super urgently. The biggest issue that we might have in the hard fight is that we bottom deck our echo form. So we have skip unlock, yeah. Bottom deck operation plus means that we never break in the first cycle and into the X4 Elite. But it does not speed up the fight. Bottom deck turbo means that we have a chance to break in early turns. With the game that's rule, the risk mitigated, and it's much better if we top deck echo form. I probably still bottle turbo. Works better with the 0-1 draw as well. And we are not exchanging potions here. Take more fights for frost cards and dagger damage. And of course algorithm block as well. We have only seen falling and nothing else, so it's like 50-50 that is the fight. Slightly lower than that, but the bad events are fairly bad. Sensory Stone. I probably get huge before get to evil. Yeah, assuming I draw into the darkness and assuming I spend 1 energy on it, which I will not. So why is it like actually good? What does it do? Yeah, well, what does it actually do? Instead of just breaking my echo form. Sensory Stone Dark Shackle is still very good. Apotheosis, pretty freaking amazing. So Sensory Stone is still very good. Or Walkers, of course, Mind Bloom, of course, so 3 positive events. Red Mask, complete trash. Madness is kind of okay, but again, it's another thing that makes us slow down. Madness 0-1 hologram is, yeah, kind of okay, but it's not good enough. I take more fights. Right now, we are not in a position where we can afford to take empty nodes. And at the very least, this gives me the algorithm block. Like, this damage is not super relevant anymore, yeah. It's already at the point that it can one-shot with the echo form. Even the bosses. But this thing will be relevant. Glacier? Yeah, Glacier would be super sick. Okay, fine. I guess we don't get dagger damage. Hello, choose. Are we winning? I mean, we have a decent setup. Whether we are actually winning or not, I don't know. Second, like empty node doesn't cut potion. No. I have algorithm block and dagger damage potentially. So, like, why would it be empty node? Even if it gives me literally nothing else. At the very least, I guess the algorithm block. to draw into echo form quickly, otherwise we cannot get our turn block on this fight. Yeah, dagger damage would not happen, but maybe we can get some block. Also, we have like plenty of operation for this guy, so never a problem. Not taking damage here. Someday. Top decking echo form, yeah. Maybe it's just saving itself for the hard fight. It is just saving itself for Act 4, like it's a little bit shy. Just a little bit. This is basically an operation boss. It full block for one turn. Dagger here? Why not? Because Immortal will draw this turn, so why not see what the Immortal card is first? Okay, it's here, It is here, so we are fine. Or the hours, just in time. Two of this. And this on 9, I don't really care too much about this. If you are really concerned about the hard damage, like here it is. It's not frost. It's not good, but it is something. Yeah, there's also a claw. Scaling, no, we need damage is way better. I'm just wondering whether that's true or not, or is that actually effective? Then we need the damage. Maybe we do. Not, not against any other fight, but against the heart, maybe we do. And we still have this. This immediately. We might not have the luxury to spend energy on like non-attacks. On attacks next turn. I think operation is better. Yeah, someday. I bought the turbo specifically because like, if we draw Echo on turn 1 it's easier to play, you know, but maybe that's stupid. Maybe. Raise here. Fine. It's already 20, 19. That's not bad at all. Should I bottle echo? Yeah, should I bottle echo when I don't have it in my deck? Definitely should have. Yeah, definitely should have. Absolutely, I would like to. These are also not frost. And Chemex is not here. We also barely have energy. Not too interested in this reinforced body. There's actually quite a lot of cards we're looking for. It's not just any frost. Like Skim would do, Hologram would do. Of course, all the rare cards like the sick and whatever, but that's not dream about the sick when we cannot even find a freaking cool-headed. But yeah, nothing is here, so we are still stuck with a single cold snap into the boss gauntlet. We have a lot of apparitions and a 91 damage dagger. What is the upgrade? Can upgrade turbo, can upgrade another apparition, can upgrade bias clock or capacitor to improve our maximum output. Awaken 1-5 is going to be slightly weird, by the way, if because our frost fuel is very slow. So after apparitions run out, which doesn't take that long, not very close now, yeah. Which doesn't actually take that long. It's going to be weird. So I have a feeling that I should upgrade my third apparition because if I actually have more frost fuel, yeah, then we set up our thing quickly. So like 6 turn we intend to maybe even 5 turn is more than enough. But now I have a feeling I need to freaking echo form a lot of apparitions. But yeah, Turbo Plus is like okay. With the second copy, it becomes a lot less necessary, I would say. But the thinking of how the Awaken 1-5 can go, I think the third apparition upgrade is more important. And yeah, like pretty annoying that apparently common cards are very difficult to see. But I should have known that from playing Silent. So yeah, fine, whatever. But yeah, with no ops, yeah, with no ops, then something positive about this thing is that I do not need to upgrade my capacitor. Should have gone for it this year, yeah, sure. But yeah, upgrade my third apparition, yeah. Suddenly I'm a little bit scared of this fight. This fight should be very trivial if we have a second force card. One more force card, no matter what it is, it's going to make this fight trivial, even the chill, that exhaust. But we don't have any, so going to be weird. Because the deck also doesn't have quick. Just draw Echo Form. Yeah, just draw Echo Form. Drawing Echo Form first, and then the fight is probably fine. Double Cold Snap, double Colossus, double Bias Cock, and then yeah, we can E2E. But before that, it's going to be very strange. I do not think I will upgrade my fourth aberration though. I upgrade my third aberration, and then Act 4 upgrade is probably Bias Cock. But yeah, right here, the upgrade is still operation. Cannot afford to waste operation in this fight. Okay, top deck Cold Snap into Hologram. That is at least something. And boost sequence. I hope we don't break next turn because then game does do this will happen. Okay, then this needs to be played. And let me just kill it right now. Yeah. Now ball lightning can happen here. Dual cast can happen first. Next time I need to play another operation now. So Echo Form is already a little bit late. No reason to play capacitor at the moment. Yeah, you're saving itself like 4 guys. Like it's just waiting. It's just like just waiting with its chance. Eventually it will happen. Of course, we were still like holding very hard to this potion, yeah. But I wonder like when it is the right time to actually pop it, because this fight is not trivial at all. At least top decking deck and some frost is decent. That I will kill this one immediately. If Kappa, yeah, no. After Echo Form is down, after we get focus, we can just duplicate Kappa. You can wait until phase 2 too, but you can also just for do I actually need to operation here? Because if possible, I really don't want to. I can block for a lot here. Like O1 only pulls back the turbo. But next time the single hit, so even if we have to take a hit, we don't die. We block for 12 passive. Actually, no, I can just do this. Like, rebound O1 maybe. Rebound defense into O1 defense. Or just double defense. Shouldn't I play the turbo first apparently? But it doesn't matter too much. If double defense draw into Echo Point immediately, it gets very weird. Oh, it's probably still rebound for one. Okay, fine. 8 damage, doesn't matter. I keep my operation. Okay, Echo Form is here, which is great. And taking more damage, now I can use my algorithm. No, not operation. Not algorithm, but operation. Okay, so now we have some time to breathe. Full block, and then yeah, next turn we chill. Do double buy stock right away and then single operation, but we can just do double operation into double buy stock next turn. Sundial energy immediately is fine. Yeah, running to void right now is actually good. But yeah, the operation upgrade also like play fully, so that's good. Next turn again, duplicate the operation, and then I can duplicate the capacitor, and then hopefully the fight is solved. Hopefully. We can keep this in hand to do full frost field. And that's like damage this turn. Although we can also wait. We as long as we have enough hand space, we can just do double cold snap, and then the turn afterwards we do double hologram into cold snap hologram, and we continue the loop. But probably just 4 frost immediately is good enough because we still have operation to block multi-hit for this deck cycle, and no longer need to play turbo from him. I play the Zap as well. Doesn't matter as much, but how much is this? Like, it's 18 times 4, 72, yeah? So with 7 slots, if we fill all with frost, we can never take damage. 6 is enough, 6 is enough. 6 frost is already enough damage, enough block with Oracle, so we can never take damage with 6. I mean, you can also just go in. Yeah, we can also just go in like this. We are fine. Second phase is only 66, so but he does shuffle in some voids, yeah, but we still have this. We take our hand for 2 turns. If possible, I'm going to save the penny for the next fight. 96 is not really instantly killing the donuts, but it's close enough. And it's already enough to kill CPN Shield instantly, and it's enough to max out the hut. So I do not care about like dagger damage in the second fight. Yeah, if I see the donuts, I can end the fight instantly with dagger on. Don't do that. So if possible, I keep this. Would be cool to kill the bird dagger. Yeah, would be cool. 92 plus 96, yeah, but that requires something that I don't have. So that is the echo from top deck. Slightly difficult, I would say. Also, how to not break panic from here? Like, it's not that easy. I guess we can do double zap again, and we have like 2 turns. Yeah, one turn lock with the apparition, or maybe even dual cast. Actually, you can play this. Any on 9, okay. Yeah, he's already dead. But these things mess up a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I say I would do it, so I can. And yeah, let's do that. Like, why not? I can see one card with the Immortal first, just in case, but I'll probably just do another 92 here immediately. Not like Echo with Immortal, yeah, that takes damage though. But I can do that. Spending the turbo on it is a little bit weird though. I kind of just want to like cast the attacker so that I can actually play the Echo Form after the turbo. Maybe turbo still in hand. Okay, not good enough. This is not this is not Echo Form. And we can block for 4. So I can rebound, I can play Cautious, and we don't need to duplicate the Bioscope for this fight, yeah. Nine. They just close the deck to the hand, yeah, sure. And it takes and take 4. Is damage cosmetic here or not? It kind of is, but at the same time it kind of isn't. Like if we do Spear and Shield with no damage taken, it's cosmetic because we heal by a lot. But this potion only wins 1 fight. So if possible, I would like to not use this potion in Spear and Shield. Running on aberration immediately is still fine. Still fine. And I can also preserve my turbo. It's just shy, guys. Like really, it's just like a little bit shy. But I have died the most to defect, most likely that fault. Like, the heart alone has already killed me like 6 times, which is pretty sad because some of those are very winnable. When was the last time I top deck Echo Form? When was it? Because I don't even remember. I don't really. When was it? And we do draw. Okay, we have 3 cards on turn 1 in it, so it's like 4 cards with the Mega Prep plus another 1 for Immortal. So we do draw 5. The deck is like 30 cards, so minus 3, 27, 5 of 27. In theory, there's a roughly 1 out of 5 chance we draw Echo Form turn 1. Interesting. This one, I probably take the damage, but O1 is in hand. But playing 4 cards when I draw 1 card, so if I do something like Turbo, Double Defense, Equi, it does draw 1 card, so if it's Echo Form, I'm set. But I can do like Cold Snap, if it's Echo Form, I take 15 to my face. Which is not exactly super good. But sure. Unless it's just like Equi, Double Defense, Tech 4, but then I only draw 3 cards next turn. And also just rebound the Turbo instead. Maybe rebound Turbo is better, yeah. Like 1 here. No, it's just shy. Literally just shy. It is shy. This has to be played, yeah. And this does not get duplicated, so it can be played right now. Then sure. Yeah, okay, whatever. Like who needs Echo Form anyway? Like, certainly not me. Imagine needing your Echo Form that you added to your deck. You just imagine. The slightly annoying part about this is that because Echo Form is so slow, this guy is having more strength than expected, even when I try to one-shot this thing on turn 1. Which is really problematic. Okay, O1 pulls back 2 cards. I can do something like this. I promise you. I can just play Appreciation block this here, and Beam Cell here, and Lightning just kill this, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, now you're doing something. So this guy's attacking for 36, so yes. If we feel slot, we cannot take damage. But I need the pen need to be on 8 or 9. 9 is better because there's a chance that I don't even draw a single attack on turn 1. Except the Ritual Dagger. It does mean that I can play Beam Cell to make hand space, I can play Compound to draw, I can play O1 to do something. So it's difficult regardless. Maybe 8 is slightly better. Maybe 8 is slightly better. But we can rotate around, like this guy doesn't die that fast. And I need to fill slots, fill with force anyway. Nice block. Now, if I kill with... yeah, technically I could have killed with 5 Frost. And then he dies eventually to taunts, but That's also give me immortal control. It doesn't give me flower control though. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Just these would be fine. Like double defense is already full block. He is gaining plated armor. Maybe this. Yeah, operation. Maybe 9 is okay. Maybe 9 is okay. And we kill next one. I think what on 4. I don't know, he's already dead with 2 lightning, so I can do something like this. To put it to 5. Good enough. And yeah, it's cosmetic damage because Blood Vial heals me to full. Yeah, almost 5 hours. That is pretty long, and yeah, Bias Scope is the upgrade. In the hard fight weather, we cannot like wait for too long. And Spear and Shield, hopefully daggers trivialize. And now half our damage is still going to be like lightning. Upgrade Echo to in there, yeah. If only. With Turbo Bottle, there's probably also no risk of getting voided by the heart into not being able to play Echo form. So probably no reason to actually upgrade it. Oh, yeah, but it's got upgrade is good enough. Also, yeah, our team is 27 already. These are not frost, they are also not draw. Okay, this is draw, but not really. And this is frost, but also not really. This is just remove, right? I'm pretty sure it's just cut remove. And what is the remove? Force Field is kind of good actually. Yeah, Force Field is actually kind of good. So I can see removing. Sweeping Beam that cycle itself, yeah, Rebound has utility. Coast Outs are only Frost. Bull Lightning added is like a decent amount of damage, so it's only defense. Unless you tell me dual cast sucks. On port, no. I focus was more damage anyway, and also like massively improves our block. Okay, not massively, but marginally improves our block. But yeah, half a damage in the hard fight is still lightning. Remove Equi is a chunkier block to Echo. It does get out of hand, like to make hand space slightly more difficult than this, but it's a better Echo form target. Removing dual cast is like okay. It is a card that How much damage is that? I have 5 focus, 6 focus from this, 8 focus from this. So lightning is going to be 11 evoke to 16. That is 32 damage. 22. It's not that bad. It's not amazing, it's not terrible, but it's not good. It's not bad, but it's also not good. But do a cast I can actually go. Because we are not generating enough frost to be able to be like dual casting frost for block in the hard fight. That just doesn't happen. Until we are very desperate, but we have 3 opposition plus to maybe help in the later cycles. And these things do block with the death. Without us killing the frost off. So yeah. Well, removing dual cast, maybe buying frost skill. Maybe not. Probably not. Like fossil eventually is going to be 0 energy block 13. Maybe 1 energy block 30. But that's not good enough. And actually, wait, we're freaking 0 for 1 though. It does require us to duplicate the capacitor or duplicate the bias core. But if force field 0 is very strong. In the hard fight at least. In spear and shield I just want to draw into my dagger. Probably not good enough with like 4 operations. Yeah, 4 operations, if we can draw echo form quickly, that's only 4 cycles. And then when do we actually need this? Now power Act 4 shot, this is Act 4 shot. So I don't know what you're talking about, but we are in Act 4. Just remove it. And yeah, remove dual cast is fine. Fire power now? Yeah, I can, but why? Just to activate this? To add the garbage card to my deck? Probably not. I know you're saying to make the force field free, but why? Like, no, really, you play like 1 remove for this. It's actually 2 removes, yeah. Because you cost 1 real remove and you add the garbage card to your deck. 4 HP heal, yeah, 4 HP heal and like 70 HP loss. Because you draw it instead of an operation or something. Echo out of I know. Which is why I'm saying that we need to either duplicate the bias or the capacitor, which is not that easy. Which doesn't always happen in the hard fight, I can tell you that. Good by overclock if it was green. If it cost me a remove, maybe not. Yeah, removing dual cast seems like completely fine here. Oh, for 1 max 0, yeah, absolutely. It does max 0 way better than 1, but when does this thing actually cost 0? Yeah, when does this thing actually cost 0? Like, when does it happen? Let's say you buy this. And how many turns does it take for this thing to cost 0? Because when it's 0 is very good, yeah. By second bottle tornado, yeah, I would. But yeah, it's probably just dual cast remove. Unless you tell me dual cast actually can bail us out like eventually, and I should remove freaking defense instead. But this probably dual cast remove. Dual cast remove. But I talk about dual cast and just take defense like by by instinct. Okay, can spear shield drop anything that makes the dual cast better than defense? Because that is also possible. Yeah, Act 4 just like hypnotize me into clicking the wrong things. It needs to be a lot of slot field. So Rainbow doesn't come back yet, so that's not actually a thing. It's only Glacier, right? That's okay, just remove the freaking dual card. Because if I have Glacier already, then I probably don't really need it. Coordinate is too slow. Like we need a fairly big excess amount of ops for the dual card to actually do anything in a deck like this. And it just doesn't happen at the moment. These things at least can block Bitter Death. And I don't think the Force Field, and we just go move on. Okay, dagger one shot, easy. Dagger one shot, easy. Not even apparition in hand, yeah, so now I'm scared. So no top deck, one about 3 upgraded apparitions, and no top deck on Echo Form, no top deck on the dagger, and next time we draw 3 cards. Yeah, that is annoying. And dagger doesn't even one shot next turn anymore because yeah, now this guy gains 30 block. Dagger is 90, yeah, 192. Supposed to die, yeah, this is supposed to die deck for sure. But when is it ever not supposed to die deck or defect? Equi Capacitor immediately or just Equi Defense? Probably Equi Defense. In case they have to take some damage, then this can maybe heal back up by +2 later on. And with the Penny, I can maybe actually kill this. Yeah, Equi Defense next turn if I have to gamble like the whole hand. 3 innate cards? Yeah, 3 innate cards, but I'm asking for like 1 of 5 cards. Honestly, out of 6, because our return top deck is also 5. Also, I sure hope that this fight is not another fight where Echo Form is literally bottom deck. Because that has happened for like maybe the 6 fights, like... Yeah, 6 fights in a row. Oh, yeah, Equi Defense, yeah. And next turn if I have to, I use it, but I sure hope I don't have to. We do have Underworld Energy as well. Okay, garbage fight. So Gameless Blue needs to come. So freaking tiring. This happens in literally every single act for. But yeah, I guess Gameless Blue comes down. And now the same thing happens, the Harden will die instantly. So good to know. Okay, how many cards do I gamble? Defect is not even defect, it's just freaking probability. But whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although I make 1 to keep. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 call search and can also toss. But anyway, if I break anyway, I do a ban for a few minutes. But yeah, if I die instantly, this one you're ban. Because it can happen. Like I have again 6 hits. So if I break on 06, I can die. We still need to fill slot with Force, so I want to keep my coast now. Force doesn't need to come right now. Turbo can stay, but it also can go. I think with Hollow, we don't have infinite energy. Echo Form still needs to come down. Like killing one of them doesn't end the fight. And yeah, I have exactly 1 hologram. I don't even have a second one. So cannot be freely used for anything in here. Oh yeah, game for 8, yeah. And keep the coast now. Well, that was scarily close to being complete brick. That's pretty insane, yeah. And again, yeah, it's shy. Your energy hungry cup and hold turbo. You see that we have to play apparition or we die this turn, right? So that's already -1 energy. And if you do echo form with apparition and like ritual dagger, what do you do? I mean, this has to be played. I'm just wondering what else I play this turn, because breaking the penip also means that it gets weird. Because echo form down, if echo form is down, yeah, I don't even care about penip. Just still kill this instantly. But yeah, echo form is again at the bottom of the deck. Like, what a freaking surprise. But we still break the penip. Like, keeping penip in this spot is complete nonsense. I cannot make hand space. And maybe hologram for the core search by us instantly. Yeah, hologram the core search. Play core search by us cock instantly. But that doesn't even do anything because we don't have frost yet. Is it broken? No. The seed is not broken. It's just me. It's just me. But doesn't matter too much. Like, we can only deal with it. There are two ways to deal with it. Yeah, I can either play the run or I press the abandoned run. And I do not want to press the abandoned run, so I play the run. But yeah, drawing into echo form immediately would be bad. So Immortal will draw. What about hologram the turbo instead? Yeah, hologram is only +1 energy. So if I do something like cold snap plus another card that costs energy at all, if I draw exactly into echo form, I cannot play it. So the only way to be completely safe and not break the echo form is to not play 2 cards this turn. But the problem with that is that next turn I draw 3 cards, and if I do not draw into a second apparition, I die to this guy. So that's not exactly very good. If I do not get my Immortal proc right now. I mean, if I keep my Penip, however, if I do keep my Penip, Ritual Dagger in one shot this guy. So that is also something. Yeah, why don't we just defend past turn, and next turn we do draw 3 plus another 1 with the Immortal. Then win without echo form, playing only 2 cards seem riskier. Are you sure that we can win this fight without echo form? Because Frost is not going to be set at all, yeah. Tụi mình positive, yeah. Like, no worries. Don't worry, I'm complaining, but I'm still thinking about it, right? Like, do not worry. We also think that the focus will also get debuff. And if we kill this thing, we're talking, yeah, okay. If we kill this thing, this thing is scaling fairly fast. If we kill this thing first, we are being downscaled by this guy. And without echo form, we cannot fill with Frost, and we do not get to duplicate our position. So are we actually winning this fight without echo form? Even after one-shotting one of them with the dagger. Do we actually die next turn if I... Then next turn this guy is attacking for like 38, this guy attacking for 18. In total 57. No, 56. So I do need to block for 22. Full sequence can be block for 11. hologram can be played on the turbo or something, so I can at least block for 23. So I cannot die next turn even if I completely break. But if I draw Echo Form next turn without turbo in my hand and no Apparition, I also cannot play it. I have 4 energy from the other world, yeah. But with this I only have 5. Actually no, I can. 5 energy in total, so Echo Form can be played, plus 1 of these. And I do draw 4 cards. Lead with Hollow plus Turbo, draw back bottle and Turbo back up to 3 energy. Yeah, but then I use my hologram, is another thing. If I use up my hologram right now and still achieves nothing, and next turn I do not draw Apparition, I die. It's another thing. With the hologram in my hand right now, there's no chance to die next turn. Like 0. Even if I lose the 50-50 and the spears burn striking. Actually, it's not 0 because I do play 1 card here defend. If I play defend, minimum block next turn is 17. So if everything goes wrong, I die. Actually, that is not true. That's not true. Yeah, that's actually not true. I can just hologram back a block card. 0-1 get the turbo. Yeah, 0-1 get turbo wood sequence. Play get energy back from refund for the hologram. For the 0-1, and then I hologram back a block card. And that will barely live. It would have to be like bottom card. Yeah, but I would not be surprised. Like the entire thing here is that we have to assume very bad things happen next turn. So before I freaking throw away the run for no reason, yeah, let's prepare for the case where I break. Because the same thing, exact same thing happened to Spear and Shield in the Silent run. I prepared for the 1 out of 8. And the 1 out of 8 happened and I was fully prepared, so I lost 0 HP. Instead of losing potentially 20 and potentially even die in the fight. If the snack go, like, it was really bad. But yeah, single defense pass and we draw 3 cards. But any card I start next turn with will draw 1 card. If I draw nothing, I will start a turn with Cold Snap. And I can hologram back the turbo. Play the turbo. Play the bias card, so that is already. Maybe I get debuff focus here, yeah. So this block for 2, block for 6. It's block for 12. 12 again, yeah, 23 block. So at least we cannot die, go to 2 HP at worst. And then heal back up by a little bit. The problem with defend into hologram holding turbo in hand is that yeah, I cannot hologram anything else. Would I ever hologram anything else next time? Yeah, block card. So that's a little bit. The block card, so that I don't really. I have no chance to die. Probably defend enter. It's probably just defend enter. Unless you tell me to play Bioscope right now. Yeah, Immortal. Minus focus. Okay, Dagger's here with 2 Apparition, so we get to one-shot this thing. One-shot this into Apparition to block this. So, okay, we don't completely break. And that should finish the fight. Yeah, one-shotting this one instantly, yeah. With the Pendant. If we draw into the Echo Form right now, what happens? Still have 3 energy left, so we have 4 energy, so I can do, yeah, I can do hologram into turbo, into echo form, into apparition, so that works. Okay, now the hologram can go on the core search, so I can do my core search by a score. This happens first. And hologram core search instantly. Do not want to actually draw any cards, so and yeah, course now can probably happen with apparition still in here, another apparition still in here, but this one will be, this one will be gone, but this one is 2 turns. So this one will always protect me 2 turns from now. The cold snap can be played. Can even rebound cold snap. Maybe that's good. It's probably good. And cold snap rebound, but echo form is not that urgent from here. If this guy's already dead. And I want to be able to control this fight from here if possible. Mainly for the flower and immortal, not the. I don't care too much about Pandip. I don't care too much about Sundial. Mirror, yeah. The mirror is on the 4th apparition. Rebound, cold snap, yeah. Echo is here. It's on exhaust anyway, so you can play that. This full block 1 turn, this full block another turn. Bây giờ to kill fairly quickly. I want to kill next turn if possible. Health. So it barely does not kill this turn, which is perfect. Next turn we just duplicate the algorithm and kill them. Yeah, it's left at on HP. Yeah. Next turn we kill with this. It blocks for 30, so like double algorithm into 0 for 1 or sweeping beam will kill. For now, I don't really care too much about this. It's more important than these things line up, and it's not that easy to control from here because you also have taunts. And he's also debuffing strength and focus. At the very least, that Thunder to 2 is probably not happening. Thunder to 1 is possible. But on 1 on 2 doesn't matter too much in the hard fight. We don't have reboot, we don't draw that fast. Yeah, duplicate this next turn and 1 attack is perfect on 9 here on 2. I mean, we don't even need to attack. He dies with taunts. But doesn't matter. Helix is fine, 50-50. We do a boost sequence. Okay, surely with 2 echo forms we will top deck one of the echo forms. Okay, we don't top deck echo form, but here's a freaking apparition. So first cycle, no problem. FPO on the deck one, yes, sure. Play defense first, yeah. If I draw to echo form, I still play immediately. It can be play like no ornithopter or anything. Oh yeah, it can be just play now. Force power for the force field, yeah. Looking at spear and shield, I'm pretty happy that my deck does not have a force field. Because any more card just gives you a freaking heart attack. Yeah, defense first, yeah. Top deck echo form can still play. If not, I just play Zap. Capacitor with double echo form, I just wait for it to be duplicated. And with double echo form lining up the double force search into double bias is a lot easier. So defend, yeah. Okay, easy. Yeah, I told you, it's just shy. It is literally just shy. It's waiting for the entire run for this. Now, but we'll never know whether that's actually the echo form I ended just now, or it was the echo form like way before. That can be played for sure. I want to make hand space. I want to keep this for the helix next turn in case it's the multi-hit first. Okay, we hit first. So we get to. I kill the buffer, right? Like who cares about buffer? Like literally nobody cares about buffer. I just play echo form into operation immediately. I do not let this echo form die. Yeah. We hit first, yeah, but we do not take the helix. Unfortunately, we are playing this echo form. So yeah, we play this echo form. The sequence, yeah, but I do not get to duplicate my echo form here. I do you not want 3 stacks of echo form? Do you not want 3 stacks of echo form, or do you only want 2? Because move sequence is still possible into second echo form, and 2 stacks is like kind of good enough. Not that buffer matters. Like buffer right now, what does it actually do? It does preserve on apparition, but apparition needs to come down next turn anyway, right? So there's no difference. Like it's just that we have apparition on the off turn. Yeah, echo form first, and then apparition, and then next time I can duplicate something else, like maybe my capacitor, maybe my cold snap, and then other stuff. Do echo form into apparition immediately. Can even do beam cell. Yeah? Taking more damage doesn't matter too much. Right? We are healing by another 8 and still have this to block multi-hit next turn. After the head, yeah. I just one F to block third cycle, one F to block fourth cycle, but this one can go immediately. And yeah, I only take 1 damage from medium death, so like, who cares? Turn 15, yeah, boost sequence first. Can do capacitor now into cold snap, maybe. Or call search. Cold snap's fine. Now call search first to leave for the hologram later on the cold snap is like a thing, but just get two first immediately. Then I can also exhaust the slime. Turbo is not very useful, but this in hand to block the bit of that is still kind of a thing. Okay, so double defense, double call search, and then maybe double ritual dagger. double ritual dagger is wasting a lot of damage though, because it's off from the multi-hit taunts. So not really. Let's do double stepping beam. Yeah, lose the penny, but it doesn't matter. So turbo 441 pulls back the zap and the beam cell. Zap beam cell one. I still want to defend in my hand to block with of that, but there's still a lot of block coming up. And also I can just skip one turn. It doesn't really kill me to skip one turn from him. It's fine. On 15 can hour them to block, and it's better than playing apparition. Maybe not actually, because apparition right now also blocks for next turn. Our them only block this turn, and next turn we need to still do something. Okay, duplicate apparition. Can duplicate defense first to block with the death. Doesn't really matter too much. Not sure. Go to 4, so it's 8, and then 7 is 6. 6 is 5, 4, so I take 1 damage if I do it like that. If I play apparition first, I take 2. So defense first is still better. Very slightly. That's fine. No, bolt lightning, then maybe I play bolt lightning over deck with it. He'll slot with lightning. I can still do this. 151, that is enough to max out and get the fan. Also can hologram back the cold snap to fill slots. Be like super fine for me. Tangible, double passport. Do this first to heal for more. No, but it's less damage. Yeah, HP cosmetic anyway. Like we are dealing 80 damage passive per turn. If I do not play Cold Snap, but I can also play Cold Snap. It's exhausting soon, of course I do that. That next turn. Oof. Gameless blue goes ninja for defect. Only if you have pyramid though. Otherwise the hand is not big enough. Because and it's only like one time use is annoying. Because there was one run I lost like a couple of days ago with Living Memories. And the deck was near infinite, yeah. But it can break if it draws very badly in the early turns. And I drew very badly in both the Spear and Shield and the hard fight. And Liquid Memories only saved me in one fight. Very annoying run. Yeah, if this run I also died, then I would be very sad. At least it won. Okay, almost 5 was a half, so like pretty long. But yeah, Solid Act 2. Solid Act 2 and Act 3 card rewards was like pretty bad, but it was enough. Mainly our Act 3 was just this and this. This is good, but it's like not it doesn't matter too much. Sentry, yeah. The Sentry part was like very funny because I did not even normally, yeah. When I say that I play the Sentries fight well, it means that I foresee well, what can happen and block like exactly enough. But in this one, we just like drew every single real card in the second deck cycle. That was like, yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, 24. Hopefully the next stream the game sound fix itself. Elix looks insane purely cosmetic, yeah. It could have blocked if we break on turn 2. So it was because even if I lose a 50-50, yeah, it's fine because boost sequence plus is boost sequence is still blocking. Like double boost sequence is still preserving the buffer. With against like 1 times 15. Actually, that makes no sense because I have operation in hand, so I just do operations. Because I need to operation the multi-hit either way, so it's like either double operation first or double boost sequence into operation into helix turn after. That makes no sense. So yeah, I guess like the moment we see operation in hand, the helix is irrelevant. I thought it was nice. Like actually barely took any damage like from after operation, which is really good. Yeah, actually of course it take no damage, but slightly slow scaling. This fight was good. This fight was solid. This fight was easy but still pretty decent. I playing Ritual Dagger instantly like helped a lot. I kind of suck, but whatever. Gameless rules for that. But yeah, Ritual Dagger super strong, like no surprise. Was Silent run? Silent was Intangible Monkey. Intangible Monkey happened somewhere in middle of Act 2. But when did it happen? Like bullet time from the here into Snecko? But when did we get the red form? Okay, red form is from here. But and Nightmare came after the act. So this is when we became the Intangible Monkey. Before that, the run was like kind of real. Yeah, we actually could have died here. Like, pretty crazy. But we could have. There was a very small chance to die. But yeah, that was a pretty long run. And yeah, I'm definitely very tired, so that's it for this stream, yeah. And Silent run? Yeah, that is indeed a Silent run. Was a little bit, maybe a little bit scary like, at the first part of Act 2. Actually, no, the moment I saw the shot, I already knew that the run was like, back on track. So maybe a little bit scary here, and scary in this fight. But after the shot, the run is like super chill. Okay, a bit scary and get broken, yeah. I picked Zeko partially because of the choreo. Not taking P-Box? Yeah, not taking P-Box. P-Box would also probably win very quickly. I don't even know what's in the box, but it should win very quickly from what we see in the shop and like afterwards. Good run today, yeah, good run today. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you later.